Yeah, it says I have full service, so we'll see.
Well, we're live and Paul's doing reps.
I know. Making me feel lazy.
Okay.
Takes a
You
minute
just say the word, Ryan.
You're on YouTube.
It's live, man. It shows live for me.
It shows live, yeah. So we're live on another episode of the FTG Friday Night Live, 98%. For those of you that don't know, the FTG is for fuck that guy. And we mean it with love. Whenever someone leaves the podcast, we all say, fuck that guy. So don't
like
take
after they're gone?
Yeah, as they're leaving, when they leave, we're all like, fuck that guy.
So don't leave first.
Right. Yeah. Or you say it first, fuck that guy, and then leave. But so we're on here tonight. We got Billy Berg, we got Ryan Espey, Paul Italia joining us, and we're just going to get started. I know there's all kinds of stuff hopping off around the internet, and of course, tonight's the night I really, really lose my voice. So I'm going to give you guys a chance to talk, and we'll start with Billy, and Billy's just going to kind of recap what happened, and then Ryan's here to mediate the situation to see if, maybe he has a different view from the angle he saw things, and so we're just going to go over it and try to get down to how as a community we can keep this from happening again, and also a lot of us might learn something from this situation, because I know one of my biggest fears is something like that happening when I'm promoting something. Like, that's the last situation you want to be in. So how do we prevent that from happening? So I'll let Billy go, and then we can give some input after that. So Billy, you got the floor, buddy.
I'm wearing my Bluetooth, so I'm wondering if that's why it's cutting out a little bit. But in the vehicle with baby and mama and others heading out of town a little bit, but hopefully it all comes through nicely. So started planning. I thought everything was going good, but I would consider myself a deer in headlights. I think I was starstruck. I think my drive, everything pushed me in a way that I'm not used to. And leading up, like, I've had multiple other tournaments. They've gone good, but they were smaller. They were quite a bit smaller, except the East versus West one. Very successful, and I was running off of those numbers, but I was getting more sponsors in, but not enough. I can see it all now very clearly. I messed up so bad with the numbers and everything. Like, man, it's and I'll admit, Ryan did reach out, and he's like, "Hey, Billy, are you okay? If you need help, let me help." And I'm like, "Yeah, I think it's going good. I think it's going good." In my head, I couldn't see nothing else. I was tunnel vision. I'm pretty sure, because all I remember is when that door opened, and I'm pretty sure Ryan caught on at the tournament and everyone else. I looked like a deer in headlights, didn't know if I was coming or going. Oh, I'm telling you, this is why we're here, so that this doesn't happen to someone else. It sucks. And the consequences that come with something like this is absolutely horrible. It's like I said to my manager at work, I go, I've had 2 really hard times in my life. And that was when we were dealing with mental health and everything, with me and Anna and stuff like that, and way on the low. And this is next to that. The feeling of screwing up so bad, and, these guys coming out, putting their money up and stuff like that. um, sucks, like really, really bad. And so I've been fighting incredibly hard to make it right with these guys. I've got most of them paid. I'm working on paying everyone as fast as I can. I've wired Gabriella her money. I've sent Jody his money. I've sent Sarah her money. I'm as I can. I'm sending everyone money. I've done everything I can to absolutely make this right, because it's horrible. And like Ryan said, he doesn't want to ever do this, And it sucks that someone that is doing okay, for tournaments, and then all of a sudden that happens, being on the receiving end of something shitty like this, it really sucks. And I hope no one else has to do that. I can promise you I haven't slept a whole lot in almost a week now. The best way I can describe it, it keeps replaying my head every single day at work and at home. At night and day, I cannot. When you screw something up at this level, and my advice is take more time, get more budgeting in there. Like I can say I can blame it on my inexperience and all that stuff. That doesn't help nothing. What's done is done, and now I have to make it right. That is the ultimate ending to that. And do you know what? I never want to do that again. And so what's going to happen? I have someone that is going to come up with help with a computer program that people can pre-register, book their VIP tables, book their rooms, book everything right there on one page. There'll be links right there and everything. And we're all doing that in-house. Yes, you can.
So here's one of my small issues with this. And I don't want to beat you up any more than you're beating yourself up, because, you're doing a fine job of that yourself. You don't need me to, give you shit about all this stuff. That being said, this is a math problem. That's all it is. You need this much money.
Yep.
You need to do it without counting on entries. You can ask 50 people in Manitoba what the average entries are for a tournament, so that you can know what you might be able to count on and bring them up. Now, the other issue I have is, and I said this from the start, it's going to be very, you're trying to make it right. I get it. All this weird smear campaign stuff aside, you're trying to make it right with the money, but at the same time, you're planning your next event. Don't you?
Not yet.
Well, it kind of sounds like you are, because you're already
like for setting up
programs and personnel and all that stuff. Don't you think you should just make
that's other people
before we get to that point?
Hey guys, yeah. I just want to catch up here. I know a little of the story and all, but the thing that I got a problem is, or a question is, coming from a promoter stance, is where did you think the money was coming, man? Like where was the whole misunderstanding?
And I'll tell you the honest truth. I never grew up with business or money like that, always from payday to payday type guy. I'm one of the first ones in our family to step up and try to make a career. And I genuinely mean that, and I could say it's an life experience with that. And I'll tell you, I've learned that lesson.
Hold on, we're making this in a rocket scientist, man, and it's not that, bro. It's, I order Ryan Espey, I want to get him in a super match, I tell him $5K. Where did you think you were getting that money? I don't know any of the numbers or anything, but I'm just trying to say it's pretty basic, bro. If I'm throwing 3 super matches, I need $8,000 to pay off everybody. So where did the whole planning and all that come into play? I just don't get it.
In all honesty, I can't see. I don't understand. I'm trying to figure it all out. And whatever you guys tell me, I'm gonna take it to heart, and I'll admit it. I'll take it to heart, and I will take it in.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to ask a simple question, man. Like, I'm just so confused because to me it's pretty basic, bro. If you have 3 super matches, I'm just throwing out numbers. You got 3 super matches.
Slow down.
You know, you need $5,000. So where was the
Yeah.
5,000? Did you have that plan for? Where was that coming? Was it pay-per-views? Was it entries? Where was the mistake?
Okay. Obviously, in my calculations, I had I was getting my sponsors lined up, and it was bad organization. It was very bad organization on my part.
Okay, so let me ask you this: so did any of the sponsors back out on you? Did somebody say they were going to give you a certain amount of money?
No, everyone gave what they said they would.
Okay, so where did you make the mistake? Where did you think you were going to make more money to pay everybody off?
Like Ryan said, I was counting on the arms, and that should not have happened.
Okay, so how many arms did you plan on having there for it to even out?
I was hoping a minimum 100 arms.
And how many did you have?
100
50, I think you said, Ryan.
55 you had. You needed.
Okay.
By my
I needed more.
To cover your entire budget.
I needed more.
You needed about over 200 arms. And we've never done that in the province of Manitoba outside of a national championship.
Yeah. It was stupid.
You need.
So Billy,
this much money you needed.
Just looking out, like I'm outside looking in, bro, and the answers you're giving me, my man, I'm going to tell you advice right now. Don't ever do this again. Like throwing any kind of event, bro. It's not meant for you, my man. I'm asking you very basic questions, and you're not giving me answers that are right, bro. As a promoter, it's just you just rolled the dice on this, and we're hoping something was going to happen, and it's kind of crazy, bro.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
So how are you going to make everything right with everybody? Did you discuss all that?
Well, I'm already paying everyone. I've started. Most of them are all paid already, and I have a couple left. To take care of. And I'm hoping by this weekend I'll have maybe one left. That's what I'm really hoping.
What about your referees?
So I'm including referees. Jeff Mendoza, I took care of him as well for doing his awesome job with his recording the matches and stuff like that. Mike Pactican, I've given him money. Everyone that was helping, and I just have a couple left.
All right, well, you got to make that right, brother. But I'm just giving you a tip as a friend, bro. Don't promote no more, man. It's not meant for you, bro. You're just gonna have problems, and you're not doing good by it. You know what I mean? It's not helping anybody out what you just did. It's actually putting everybody in a situation.
Well, how else do people learn? It sucks at a mistake like this, but you have people. You have to have lessons to learn. I've never met anyone that did not learn a lesson from.
You said it yourself. You're not a businessman. I'm asking you pretty basic, like we're
talking
elementary school questions, and you don't have the answer for them, bro. So it's like I just wouldn't put yourself in that situation, man. It's gonna be a disaster. Because I'm telling you, I'm a promoter, bro. That's the basics. You haven't even got into anything hard yet. Yeah, I mean, I would just train up with everybody. And then if you want to help out, man, help out an organization. Go help them out with your time, whatever you could dedicate at your resources, and piggyback on somebody else. That's how I started off. The first year and a half of promoting, I traveled with Travis Beja, and we threw events every month. And each event, I would learn something new. But if I tried doing that by myself from day one, bro, I'd be in the same position you were. It would have been a disaster, man, because there's so much stuff that you don't even know.
Yep. And that's why I want to learn.
Yeah, to answer your question,
I'm willing to learn.
You don't learn by taking on the biggest, baddest super match card that's ever happened in the province. You learn by running tiny events for trophies and that kind of stuff, and you have to learn the craft. And it's a craft. You can't just say I'm running this huge event and then outsource everything. It's just not the way it works.
The other thing I want to say, guys, is a lot of people talk online and they're like, oh, they're making so much money with the pay-per-views and the entry fees. if I listen to those people, bro, you would think you're about to make $250,000 or something on a big event. It's not like that at all, bro. You know, ask anybody that's thrown those pay-per-views, bro. It's hard to get the views in there, and you're never going to come up like that. So, you know, there's not that much margins.
Yeah, I do believe your words, Paul.
Real quick, $2 super chat from Carolyn Looms. Billy, are you going to the event this weekend?
I am actually on my way to Brandon right now, so my wife can arm wrestle, and I'm going to watch the boys so that she can have her time, you know, and I step back. So, and then I want to make things right, you know. I'm going to take care of Ward. He was one of my refs, so I'm going to be paying him while I'm out there, and trying to clean things up. That's what I'm trying to do, clean things up and not hide, because hiding is wrong.
Yeah.
Didn't this happen like a year ago or 2 years ago with Jeff Frank? Wasn't there the same kind of situation with this?
I don't know what the deal was with Jeff. I heard rumors and stuff. All I can tell you is my own experience, and I got paid when I went to Jeff's event.
Yeah, no, but something in Idaho when he threw it was kind of the same deal. And, you know, he put out a bunch of big matches, and same thing. I think he was dependent more on a lot more entry fees, and you cannot set super matches depending on entry fees, because that is just a formula for disaster, man.
Yeah.
It won't be happening again.
Billy, you're handling it. You're handling it way different than me. I would have been offering sexual favors, whatever it takes.
Ryan, you still would have not been able to pay everybody.
Yeah, I know.
Oh man.
Us 98% guys, like, we're new to promoting, but when I first started arm wrestling, I was more interested in like the tournament stuff. So I went to a lot of tournaments and just paid attention, asked questions, talked to other promoters, and started real small with like a small tournament, and we built our way up. And then Winter Blast became really big, which scared the shit out of me, I'll tell you that. But the way we do things, like, I never count anything on how many entries we're gonna have. Like, the entries, I figure will pay the refs, the venue, and anybody you have to hire for the tournament itself, like, you know, running brackets, like that. Super matches and anything extra beyond the staff, solely, I don't do anything till I have sponsorship money in my hand. But I know, okay, I got $5,000. That's what I have to work with, and we go from there, just in case. Because if we have more people show up, great. If we have less, fuck, you know. So usually, though, you can kind of count that at least the amount of entries will cover the refs and stuff, like, you know, trophies, stuff like that.
Yeah, but the other thing is, man, if you're a promoter, bro, you should be able to cover the whole tournament if it goes, you don't make one penny. That should be already laid out. If you don't have that, you shouldn't be throwing events, man, because you're just going to put yourself in a hole, bro. It doesn't make sense. You're not in a position to throw events.
Like,
So,
our small events is what helps us save up money for the big one. So, like, if I only make $1,000 off a tournament, that is solely for Winter Blast at the end of the year. So, like, all my small ones are just like fundraisers for the big one, basically.
whose baby is that in the background?
That's my little guy in the vehicle. He doesn't like vehicle rides, so he makes it very rough sometimes.
Hey, Bill, you know what you can do, bro? You press the mute button, and then when you talk, you just unmute it.
Gotcha.
You know, this way it doesn't pick up the background noise. And then
Sounds
another
good,
good
brother.
tip for you, Billy, what I would do is when I first started, man, I started doing with seminars, you know, and organizing big practices. And that's a good start too, man. Is just to get your feet wet with that, and it's kind of like you got to budget yourself when you throw these seminars, and you try getting these people to pay beforehand, so you know exactly what you're working with. So that was another thing I did. And then before you throw your own tournament, go help out whoever throws tournaments. If Ryan does it, go help out. Go throw 3 events with him where you just help out and you donate your time and you watch everything that goes on. You help out with the brackets, you help out with registration, the weigh-ins. Now you start to get the drift of how things work out. And once you know, man, now you'll be able to budget things a little better, because there's so many little things that you don't plan at the beginning that you got to pay out of pocket. And they all start adding up. And you got to write every little thing down, because if you don't write that down, bro, oh, man, it's very easy to go over the budget.
I agree with you, and I thank you for that advice, and I will take that advice. I want you to know that.
You seem like a great
I don't want
guy,
to be
bro.
arrogant.
I'm not trying to dog on you at all, bro. I can tell you made a mistake. You seem like a genuine guy. You ain't trying to screw anybody over. Other people that did this in the past, they came snaky and they did it for other motives. I genuinely feel like you really made a mistake. I just would really suggest don't do it again. But if you are, go the way I'm telling you and just learn it through other ways. Yeah,
and I think Ryan knows. If he asked me to come help for a tournament, I would. I think he knows that.
Well,
I jump on things. I like helping. I think we need to do that as a group to help each other. And I would jump right on it.
Hell yeah.
my only issue, Billy, now going forward is, there's been a whole lot of this weirdness where you, like my wife asked it in the chat, you're making me out to be some kind of bully or mistreating you or something. And you had to expect people to be pissed off at you. But there's also this weird narrative about, pushing women out of the sport and all that stuff. And I know you're just blaming your wife for that, but that's some really terrible things that are coming out of your camp. And I don't know what is behind all that. I don't really need to know, but man, that has to stop, because none of that stuff is true.
Like I said, I've been offline this whole week. I don't know really what's going on. That's why I've been posting nothing. I feel like shit, so I'm keeping my mouth shut.
Okay,
and,
so you guys won't talk. Okay, I got it.
Like we talk, but what you're talking about before, we have someone with, and that conversation hasn't been had. I got home from work and it was gone. So that conversation has not happened yet.
Well, the comment was, if Billy leaves arm wrestling, Manitoba arm wrestling will never be the same, or it will basically fail. That was the so there's a lot of stuff. You should probably read it, because
well, I don't think it would fail. I think I would hope if I wasn't there, someone else would step up and do more.
You're missing the point, man.
And that's
You're
it.
missing the point. There are people, there are giants that you stand on the shoulders of that have run arm wrestling throughout this province and Canada that got shit on by those comments. Not just me. People that have put real time, real investment. Like, I've ran 2 nationals and probably 100 tournaments. And it's, there's a lot. There's a lot, man. And it's coming out of, it's everywhere. I'm sure you'll hear about it tonight when you show up in Brandon.
Yeah. Well, I'm not coming out there to fight. I'm coming there to make things right.
Okay, well, I hope you stay on that. I hope you stay on that that path of making things right, because up until yesterday or even today, it seemed like you wanted to be a victim and make things worse, and that's not helping.
I'm not the victim. You guys are the victims that I have to make it right with.
Okay, but what I'm telling you is, up until just a few hours ago, It sure seemed like it was a different path. Now, I hope you make it right, because, you know, my wallet sure could use some help from the amount of money, because honestly, Cody and I gave you a smoking deal because we had fielded offers that were much higher than what we agreed to. So,
yeah, and you know, and it's like we were talking about before the show. I have almost everyone paid for. I'm working hard to get it done.
I have no way
things
of
right.
knowing that. All I know is that I'm not one of them.
Well, it's I'm working as much as I can. You know, I've given away my whole. I just got paid on Wednesday. I've given away my whole paycheck.
Well, I'm hoping that you didn't give away
You
your
know,
paycheck, because you got to live.
I actually did. I actually did.
Well,
I feel that bad. I gave away my. No, I need to make it right. That
not
is
at the
my thing.
expense of your family. Okay, no one expects you to do that.
Well, I cleaned out everything to make it right. And that is the honest truth. Because it should not have happened. It should not have happened. And
I agree, but there were warning signs. So, I mean, for example, you must have known the day before the event. There's no way you couldn't have known.
Only time I realized it was like halfway through the event, after I think the super matches were pretty much done. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go tally up the money. I go look, and I'm like, what the heck? I was like, what the heck?
Billy, we knew, man.
Like I said, I was blind.
How many super matches were there, guys?
I think it was 5.
5.
So there was 10 guys that were promised to get paid just from the super matches, and then you had the referees, and then you had Arms Sport Entertainment. So I mean, bro, where did you have money in your pocket before this tournament set aside for this?
I had some, but not that much.
Okay, so how much so I'm just curious, bro, like, where did you think the money for those 10 super match athletes was coming from to cover that?
It's like we were saying before, I thought I would have enough arms. It's like we were talking about before. That's where I thought it was coming from.
How much did you charge an arm?
It was $50 an arm for pros.
So if they're 100 people, man, that's $5,000. So $5,000 in my eyes, that's not even going to cover the 10 athletes, correct?
No. Correct.
Not even close. Can you give me an idea of how much the total for the 10 athletes was? Like, give me a ballpark.
I think the full total was around 12 to 13. It ended up being everything altogether.
That's without the referees, if I remember correctly.
Pardon?
That didn't include referees, if I remember correctly.
So I mean, for you just to break even just on that, I mean, you need 300 entries just to break even come close.
Yep. And now I have to pay the price, you know, and I deserve it. I deserve the price.
No, I know, but bro, see, that's what you're saying. That should have been, we shouldn't even had this conversation. That should be paid for beforehand. You should have had that money covered, bro. You know, that's just crazy that you didn't. I don't know where you thought that money was going to come from. And just that basic fact right there is why you should never promote another event, bro. That's basics right there, man. Like, I just figured it out real quick right there. You need 12, 13,000, and you told me you need 100 entries. You're not even close.
No.
I mean, you failed kindergarten, brother, and you're trying to pull a master's degree in college. Like, can't do that, man. Just don't do the promoting no more, man.
I think you should pay Billy for giving you the idea of starting a seminar for promoting.
Yeah. I'm telling you guys, promoting is hard, bro. It's not easy. And the arm wrestling world, you know, it's really, really hard. I did promotions for hip hop concerts and all that, bro. That is easy compared to the arm wrestling world, man, because you have a lot bigger margins. In the arm wrestling world, bro, you're always just getting by the skin of your teeth. You make up one mistake, you could lose everything.
Yeah.
Yep.
That is true.
Yep. Yeah. It is very true. I know for a fact now. Yep.
A lot of people too that don't promote think you're making tons of money because they try to do the math with like how many arms versus the entry fee and this and that. But I'll tell you right now, it never fucking adds up that way.
And speaking of that grinding, you were one of them. When me and Travis were throwing events, you were going around telling everybody how me and Travis were raping the arm wrestling world, we're making all this money, and all I'm thinking in my head is like, bro, I just laid out $15,000 and I didn't even come close to making that money back.
When I talk about Travis, it's the times where he threw a tournament and like canceled it and just kept the entry fees, or
no, bro, you did that to me, my man. That's why I'm pulling you December 9th. You did that to me. You went and told everybody I was raping the industry, making all this money, and every time I'm doing it, I'm losing major money, but I'm just doing it for a charity. I kind of just wanted action during COVID and see super matches and hang out with my boys. But I was experiencing the same thing Billy was. It's just my pockets were ready for it, you know, and I expected that. If I didn't make $1, I could cover all expenses. And that's where I'm telling promoters, if you don't got it like that, then don't be a promoter. And then if you go and you rely on sponsors, the other danger thing is a lot of guys get all the yes, and then the day of, the sponsor pulls out, and now they don't got the money for that. So I've seen that happen as well. So if you don't got the money to cover it in your bank account, you should not be promoted.
Clifton Erickson with a 199 super chat. Thank you, Clifton. He said he's running a tournament with 4K in cash winnings, and he has 4K of his own money on the side. Just in case shit falls through, money needs to be in place before.
Smart man.
Now, Billy, you did touch on something that could help by doing pre-registrations and stuff like that, but I'll tell you this. Everyone that I know that has done it, and I've done it before too, they take a percentage of that money for doing pre-registration. So you actually lose some money there. Like whatever you use to do pre-registration, like a website, they take a percentage of each entry. So you got to think about that. Like if you think you're getting this much from pre-registration, you might not. So
it's also even
keep that in mind.
Well, here's the other thing, and you know, it's kind of Billy. I feel for you a little bit because it was doomed from the start, but in the same breath, Ward and I both warned you about this. You held the tournament on Canadian Thanksgiving weekend, and you held it 1 week before one of the most popular events of the year. And we warned you about that, but your guns blazing going forward, thinking it wasn't going to matter. It mattered.
Rookie mistake.
So that event you're traveling to now had an impact on how much money you were short.
And that's okay. I have to pay for it, and I will. You know, it sucks that I have to be the example of this, what happened.
Well, you're not.
But obviously,
there's been 2 other promoters in Canada that I know of that have done 3 actually, but the other one was like 10 years ago.
I'm getting nervous with you Canadians, man. I don't know if I want to come up over there anymore for a tournament.
Well, ask Gangan about the North America or the All Niagara tournament that he came to 20 years ago.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. But that guy was a thief. That was different. I don't believe Billy came into it for any malicious intent. He just made some mistakes.
And that's what I feel too. I think Billy, maybe you bit off a little more than you could chew on this particular tournament. Like, was there a point where you were just like, oh fuck, this is done, I'm not gonna make it?
Bro, we're talking about bit off more than you chew. He didn't get the basics, bro. I mean, I figured it out in 2 seconds, bro, and the numbers didn't work out. So let's not gas him up here. Billy, do not throw another event, bro. Like, for real. You're not doing anybody a favor, my man. If you want to throw an event, help somebody else. But Ryan, let's not encourage this again, man. Let's just get him geared up and He could help somebody else without throwing a event.
I think he could learn. It's just he has to go be around the right people for a while.
Yeah, just go learn with other people and throw events with other people that are handling the budget, man.
And be open to advice from people that have been around the block. You know, I've had lots of people reach out to me after the tournament, say, hey, love the tournament, but this could have been better. Like, we're constantly evolving to make things better, trying new things. So definitely be open to advice from guys like Ryan, for instance, or Paul. Paul's a promoter. Ryan's been to a shitload of tournaments. Just be open to advice from guys like that, and you know they're probably not going to be wrong. You know what I mean?
Can we bring up the whole? I want to know what happened with Tim Talmadge now, because I know Tim. I got to hear part of that interview yesterday, and you know what kind of situation he's in, because I think you hired him kind of to run the tournament, but then he got some backlash with he was supposed to pay for the super matches, and you know, so what was that all about? Like, how did that come about?
Well, you know, I believe there was a bit of a miscommunication because after Virginia, he messaged me and he's like, hey, I would love to work with you, you know, and I was like, well, that would be cool, you know, like this guy that's known and he has a lot of experience and stuff like that, you know, and he's like, do you know, typically I bring Artem, I bring Corey, I bring all these guys with me, you know, and we do the pay-per-view and all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, oh, okay, that can get to the next level. I'm like, wow, okay, like, wow.
I gotta stop you for one sec, Billy, because Tim has never done pay-per-view ever. He's never done it.
Well, do you know, it's like when you asked me, Ryan, about the pay-per-view, and I'm like, I'm not the techie side. That's why Tim was on it. And I know I said that to you multiple times. I'm like, because he was supposed to get that connection.
I believe that you believe that. Like, for sure, that's what you said to me is Tim is on the pay-per-view. So, yeah, for sure,
know, and
I agree.
You know, so I was like, okay, everything's lining up. I'm like, wow, you know, like,
okay, but Billy,
with his help,
how much does something like that go? You know, because I know that you just said a bunch of people that he has to bring in his team. That's going to be a pretty penny, right? Like,
yep.
That's a couple $1,000, correct?
Yep. And I didn't see it. And like I said, I'm stepping back a little bit. I'm taking your guys' as advice and do things different, you know, like, and yeah, you know, it was just, I don't know, just stupid. I have no defense. I'm going to take I'll take every, you know, like,
we're not trying to hang out anymore, Billy. We're trying to figure out, like, this is about clearing some people's names too, right? So Armed Sports Entertainment, you know, that, like, Tim believes he had a responsibility and you believe he had a different one. So basically what Tim wants is to, you know, not be dragged through the mud as being somehow responsible for not paying these athletes.
Yeah, so Billy, so just make it clear, what was Tim's job? Because what we heard was Tim was just there to run the brackets, the registration, to make sure the referees are there, and kind of just make the tournament run smooth, correct?
No, do you know the way I understood it when we were talking, that we'd be partners 50-50, even if we broke even, we were going to be 50-50. That's how it started, and I don't know where it went from there.
Then you weren't paying him a fee; it would just be you guys split everything down the middle.
Exactly. That's how I took it.
But that gets a little confusing for me, because when Tim realized there was a problem, Tim said, "All right, obviously I know I'm not getting paid, but I want to get me and my wife flights covered at least." So it sounds like he thought he was getting a set fee. And that wasn't
We never
discussed,
talked
or
about. No, there was no set fee discussed.
Tim believes I can give you the third hand version. Tim believed he was coming to do the tournament, and he believed he was getting the entry fee from the tournament, and that was what he was going to pay himself, his staff, their flights, all that kind of stuff. I believe that's what Tim had said to me, is he believed he was getting the entry fees from the tournament, had nothing to do with the super matches, and he well, that was his understanding.
So that's what you got to discuss. Where is Tim? Could we get Tim on here?
Well, we kind of cleared it up last night, but I don't know if Tim's available at the moment. But you know,
well, because we're hearing a different story right now from Billy. Because Billy's saying that it was a 50-50 down the middle. So that kind of is not the same thing as what Tim was saying.
Yeah, but I think Billy agrees though that there was a big miscommunication there.
Did you guys also watch Jody's video earlier?
I watched parts of it. I didn't get to hear all the way through. Was there some that were missing on there?
No, I mean, it was pretty straightforward. Definitely worth watching, though.
All right, but so Billy, we've come to the conclusion that Tim doesn't owe anything for any of the super matches. The mistake was all on you. Is that correct?
I'm paying for it all. I'm taking all responsibility. That's correct.
Okay, that's all that Tim wants, and Arm Sports Entertainment wants it to be clear. You know, and that's kind of what I'm just trying to say, so that everything is clear as far as them.
Yeah, and like I said, I'll take it all. I've already, like I said, I think I have. Let's see.
So when could we have everybody 100% paid off? I don't care who it is or whatever, but just give me like an idea and add an extra week if you have to. I'd rather you tell me longer than it is, because then we could just put us behind us once we know the date.
Well, Paul, I can tell you, I've like I said to Ryan before, I've wired Gabriella her money I owed her.
Okay, listen. Don't say any names. Let's just say, when will the last person be paid?
I'm hoping within the next week. That's what I'm hoping, or two. So that's what I'm hoping to finish.
Let's just say 2 weeks from now, you will have 100% paid, and then we could forget this and chalk this off as Billy's done promoting. Billy did what he said, cleared his responsibilities, and Billy is in good standing in arm wrestling and get back to enjoying arm wrestling. If Ryan needs help in his next tournament, you're free help and you will help him out. Does that sound good?
Correct. Yeah.
So 2 weeks. What's today's date?
13th. Friday the 13th.
So what are we saying? By the 27th, Ryan Espey, anybody else that will be happy with you, and we will be done. Correct?
I hope so, yeah.
Well, leave the hope out, man. Like, let's make it happen, bro. Like, I'm trying to get you closure right now, so we don't got to keep talking.
No,
about
it's good,
shit, bro. It's gonna be
absolutely.
Hey, absolutely. Paul's pissed off because you're taking away from his super match with Nanya.
Well, I'm.
Are you gonna win that one?
I'm gonna say if it's longer than 2 weeks, I'm gonna go to Ryan. Hey, Ryan, you want to split that, and I'll throw him in my trunk, and we'll fucking straighten it out like that. I'm kidding, guys.
You got to use so much fuel to drive up here. It's expensive, man.
Oh, no, bro. I got a lot of friends right by you, buddy.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm kidding, guys. I'm playing.
You knew it would come down.
I know.
Murder threats.
But listen, man. So the 27th, I just want this to be clear. So we got this on video. The 27th, Billy Berg will be 100% clear with everybody in the arm wrestling world. We could come back on the podcast then and say, see, I'm a man of my word. I messed up, but I showed I'm a man, and it was just a mistake. And I will respect you from that, bro. That's the right way.
Let's do it right now. Let's do it.
Honestly,
let's do it. I want it done.
Even though it sucks for you right now, you've probably taught a lot of people a lesson. Like, not just promoters, but also arm wrestlers in how they will handle. Like, now people might get stuff in writing or refuse to do anything unless they have the money in hand in advance. Like, you may have saved some people from a similar situation in the future.
Yeah, I want to say, Tim Talmadge said it yesterday. Great, man. The way that Tim runs his organization, and people should learn with that, is anytime he gets people's flights or a hotel or whatever, he has them buy their hotel and their flight. Now, as soon as they get there in person, he hands the envelope with their room card in there and their cash for everything. If you don't get that right then and you're the athlete, that's your mess up. They don't got that when it lands. I'm not pulling. I'm not doing anything else from there. And now that protects the promoter, because for any reason the athlete has to cancel or get sick or something, now they got to cover their own shit. They got to go and get the refunds back with the flight and all that shit. So I like how Tim Talmadge does that, and I think that's a great way to do it. And for the athlete, now you know you're getting paid. As soon as you get there, if that money is not handed to you, you don't go and you don't pull in the event.
Also,
What do you guys think of that? You think that's a good way of running things?
Oh yeah, definitely. And also, Billy,
Yeah.
like, don't ever think that you have to do everything. Like, build your own crew. Like people that can do the brackets. Reps, registration. You got to learn your strengths and stick to that. And
right, he's not throwing events. Would you stop?
I'm sure
He'll help out somebody. He's not throwing events.
Listen, not just for him, but anybody throwing events. You don't have to do everything. Like, you can hire people. You just got to make sure that you can pay them in advance. You know what I mean? But don't take on too much on your own, because that's how you end up in that situation when you try to spread yourself way too thin. You're not thinking of like Paul brought up the math. When your mind's in 100 different places, if you don't think of that first, you're going to screw yourself. And that can happen from spreading yourself way too thin.
Yep. I agree.
Comes down to this, man. If you got to spend 15 grand, you got to raise 15 grand ahead of time. And my favorite way that I ever saw promoters do it, the one I actually prefer, is when all I got to do is send a picture of my passport and they book my flight for me, because I would much rather do that than have to worry about exchange rates and all that bullshit. Because I'm sure that would have come up with you too, Billy, when guys are coming up here with their flights and they're calculating exchange rates and all that stuff to Canadian funds.
Yeah. Agreed. Most definitely agreed. Oh.
Can we move on to other topics now, or are we going to stay on this?
Yeah.
No, we can't. Absolutely. I'm sure Billy would love to move on to it.
I'm just tired of not sleeping. I'm just tired of all these thoughts in my head all the time, and I just want them gone. Day in, day out. I want them gone. And only thing I can do is, like Paul said, just take care of it as fast as possible, which is what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And lesson learned, big time, very big. And once again, I'm sorry to all you athletes that happened to. I apologize. That should not have happened. And I'm doing everything I can to make it right. I'm sorry.
And please, no more of this bullshit about I'm getting bullied and all that stuff, because you should have expected that people would be pissed off at you. That's not the same thing.
Look, Paul Italia bullies me every day.
For no reason.
Because I'm a little heavy.
Yeah, you're drinking addiction, man. I'm trying to get you out of it. You're looking jacked, bro. You're for real. I'm hearing good things about you. I got my little spies and everything. That hand is strong as hell, bro.
I'm not coming to just lay down.
Hell yeah. Good. I want a match. Yo, Ryan, so I wanted to ask you, brother, what did you feel with Cody Merritt, man? And what was the difference between when you met him a couple of years before? Was there a big difference?
Yeah, a lot in the wrist. I felt pretty good outside of the strap, but his arm and wrist have come up a lot. Like he's a different guy, and Yeah, he's definitely elevated his game. I
Would
don't
you do
know.
anything different if you got to pull him today?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a different approach you would go about.
Well, you know what? If somebody phoned me up and said, "Hey, you want to pull Cody Merritt next weekend?" I would probably say no, because I got some stuff I got to work on before I take another crack at him. So I will acknowledge that he is, he's a level above me right now. He's not unattainable, but at the moment, I mean, he's the real deal. And one of the things I think he's got in his corner, and I wish I had this, is Bob Brown
Paul Brown.
playing with all the time.
Yeah, that Bob Brown, bro, he just explains everything, and his whole
like an evil
team, they
genius.
all move like him.
Yeah, even with Pablo in his corner at high five, I know that made a difference in that match.
Yeah. Let me ask you the question. What was the difference between Pablo and Cody Merritt? Are they close?
I would say that Cody, in the arm, Pablo is stronger.
Wow.
But the hand and wrist are going to be too much. I think Cody still wins that super match.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, what about with Pablo calling out Devin Lorette left hand? Is that even close?
No.
No. Okay.
No. Sorry, Pablo. I love you, man, but that's not a close match. And I feel like maybe match number 1, Pablo could do something, but you know how Devin goes. He's got freaky endurance, and by match number 2, he's playing with him, I think.
Now, Travis Bajent making his comeback. I'm starting to believe
Travis has been making his comeback
scale.
for the past 10 years.
Nah, but bro, this is the difference, man. So I've been around 3 years around him, and I tease him. And when I see the scale, he's always in the 260s. First time in 3 years, he's at 285 with a big grin on his face when I brought up the scale. Now, every time you're talking to this dude on his podcast, bro, you see him like this with his side pressure machine nonstop. I'm kind of believing this one, man. I think he's smelling all the money in the sport. I think he's getting a little jealous, wants to get involved in there. Now, the reason why I bring this up to you is I think you might be a perfect candidate to come surprise him, man. You know, he's going to be doing all his tournaments and everything, and they're actually putting out like a really nice overall. I know at the last one they did the stem cell treatment. It was like a $5,000 stem cell treatment. They're working something out right now. I think they're trying to do the stem cells. I don't know if they got it locked in. But that might be something, bro. You might want to just not tell nobody and just, pop in Virginia and, showtime.
Hey, as a fellow Ryan's going to need that money in advance, okay?
Yeah.
I love it, man. But he keeps calling out Corey West. But, bro, I think that's a good one, lefty, man. And I've always wanted to see that match, bro.
Well, I'll tell you what. I mean, I've pulled Travis a lot, and the closest I came to getting him was the last time when we pulled in the WAL finals that weren't the WAL finals.
Oh.
And I actually had him right over at the pin, and he had to push my elbow off the back of the pad twice to win the match.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What year was that?
17.
Wow, that was when he was really he was killing it right then. See, I don't think he's anywhere near that level yet. I think it's going to take him a good 6 months to continue what he's doing, to get up to that top level. So,
I think Travis needs to take some matches that aren't Corey West for a little while.
I don't know, man. I kind of like that match with him and Corey West because I see him completely untrained. This was probably about 3 years ago. We were in Texas. And Travis got on there, bro. He almost pinned him, man. I have it on video. It's just a hit. It's the style, man. I think Corey's always trying to catch, and it's hard to catch Travis when he's got that explosive speed.
But I don't know. If Travis is really training and ready for a comeback, his left arm, and we're going way back to the podcast I used to do with Gobby.
Okay.
We used to have a debate on who the best arm to ever be on an arm wrestling table. And we're talking about not the best arm wrestler, not the greatest arm wrestler in history, but on one specific match, one day, that arm is on the table. It is the best arm of all time. And you can make a strong case that Travis, at his absolute best, his left arm is that arm.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, either him or Saplankov, I think, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we never got to see that match, but we did see Travis kill everybody left-handed for a significant period of time.
Yeah, it was like over 10 years. It was long. I remember it was like the mid-90s to, I mean, he went to the teens practically, 2000s. Yeah, it was a while, man. He was controlling everything. So what would you have to see for him to really believe this? Like, give me, you know, obviously we don't, Corey West, not yet, but let's, who would you like to see him get a win against to be like, all right, bro, I think he's taking this for real?
Anybody in the top 5 in North America or any of the current top 10 at East versus West?
Who's the top 5 in North America left arm? That gets a little.
It's dicey, but I think I'm probably 5 at the moment. Corey West is in there. Cody's in there. Devin is in there. And who is the other? Well, Michael Todd's in there, but I'm not sure where he would stack up. I think Michael Todd's number 5, actually.
Yeah, you're in front of Michael, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know the 6th and 7th place guy. I don't know if you can. Maybe I'll say the top 5 North America. Those guys, any of those wins shows he's back over 5 rounds. And anyone top 10 East versus West, you take even a guy like Sergey Kalanchenko. You take who would it be another one? Any of the guys that recently pulled in that 4-man with Devin at
Georgie.
Yeah. Georgie would be a good one. Now, Travis killed Georgie in Moldova.
Yep. That's the speed thing right there, bro. That's what I'm talking about. It's like I think Corey. That's what I think a Corey West match would look like against Travis.
Man, I don't know, man. Like Corey West is
strong.
Travis would have to be at his all-time fastest, not necessarily strongest.
It's all on the speed. If he stops that, it's a bad day for Travis.
I'll tell you what, man. I'll pay the pay-per-view price just for that match.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
You know.
Hey, Paul, real quick, Clifton Erickson with a $1.99 super chat. What about the outcome of Paul Italia versus me? What is
nice. I got enough things locked in, bro. I'm sorry, man, but you can come pull me anytime at any of the practices, side pose tournaments. No more super matches for me. I'm locked in for the next 6 months with super matches.
I mean, you could cancel ours.
I'm not going to do you that favor, bro. You're going for a ride December 9th, my man.
I'm aware.
Let me tell you guys something because I want to pump this up a little bit. Alex Maritzis. Have you guys heard of this guy?
Yeah, I've heard that name.
He pulled at Billy's event. And he beat Eli really handily. That guy needs to get some bigger super matches.
Nice.
He is super strong in every
Where's he from? Does he live up there?
From BC. He's from Canada.
Right hand or left hand?
Either one, man.
Both.
Either one. Yeah. He's good.
He's very good.
He was beating Anthony. He had some wins over Anthony D'Antonio back before Anthony kind of slowed down a little bit. Joe Nelson says, he beat Eli 3 different ways, and that's true.
Wow.
So.
Yep.
What's next for you, Ryan? I want to see what's going on with you, man. I want to see that left rise to the top again, bro.
I took some time off, so I'm going to wait until 2024 to arm wrestle again.
Okay.
I'm pulling tomorrow if my guys show up. They probably aren't now, is from what I hear. This event in Manitoba tomorrow, it's a smaller event for, as far as names and go, but they're all good arm wrestlers. It's the Mansas Challenge. I'm supposed to be pulling Steve Gaber right-handed and Solomon Latimer left, who you just see. Jeff Dave just beat Solomon last weekend. Then I was supposed to do Monster Factory. I withdrew from that, and now I'm going to wait. The only thing I've got booked in 2024 is my match with Robbie Burnett in Texas.
Ooh, when is that?
That's in March, right at the end of March.
Right hand or left hand?
Right hand.
Oh, that's going to be a good one, man. I haven't seen Robbie compete in a long time, man. That's going to be fun.
What, man? Like, Robbie's a good guy. I trained with him when I was down there, and when he said, I'm looking for a match. And, people weren't really answering him. I said, I'll pull you. So they immediately booked it. They bought the flight already. And,
you know what? I seen that, bro. I seen that going down with you guys. It was on one of the posts and everything, and you answered it. He called out everybody. Yeah, that's a good one, man. I can't wait for that.
And then there's another guy, and oh God, I feel like such an asshole. Not remembering this guy's name. He's a new guy. He's going to pull me left-handed while we're down there. He wants to try. So I said I would do that.
Nice. So let me ask you, when you're not competing and all, so it's now you're going hard in the gym and really getting the gains?
Yeah, you're going hard in the gym, just trying to get in shape, do some stuff to clean up on the health side of things, and then we'll come down there ready to go.
What's your weight at these days?
I weighed in at 375 for the Cody match.
Holy shit, bro. God damn, monster.
Yeah. My ideal weight, probably what I'd like to see it at, as far as, just hanging out and being healthy and strong at the same time, probably right around 320.
Right around Jerry's size.
Yeah.
How tall are you?
6'4". So I'm a little bit taller than Jerry.
Yeah, a little taller.
Yeah.
Wow. Hell yeah.
Clifton Erickson with a $20 super chat. I need some bigger super matches, damn it.
Yeah.
And then another
spending all of his money, man.
Ryan is supposed to be on my side, damn it. LOL.
Clifton, where you from, brother?
I talked about Clifton. He's from North Dakota, so he can he's running tournaments there. He's got a big one coming up early December. What the hell's White Wolf talking about? Oh yeah, that fancy hat he gave me. Yeah, Clifton's a good arm wrestler, man, but he's probably 220 right now, Clifton.
Oh wow.
Israel.
Oh shit, Israel, that's my boy right there.
Ryan, are you gonna go for a ride? Of course.
That's my training partner right there. Yo, shout out Israel. Israel now is part of the Arm Wrestling Buzz crew. He's one of the main dudes on there. So Israel, big things coming for him.
Nice.
Yeah, Israel, we got to get you on the table with Ryan Espey one of these days, man. That would be a good one. Israel, he's our up and coming. He's 24 years old, extremely strong, 305 pounds. He started with Eric Wafelt since he was 16. So, I mean,
wow.
Yeah, he's got a foundation, man. That's our top guy. So he's going to be making his name, get his name out there for sure.
I always envy those guys that got in young,
Yeah. Oh, my God. I wish, bro. Holy shit.
Lucky bastards.
For real. I see another super chat. Yo, Eric
Harlan, yeah.
You got to get people in my weight class, bro.
He needs a super match. Hey, what are you trying to say?
Is like a lot lighter than me, man. You can
I'm not
me up with that, bro. I don't want to pull people out of my weight class.
I'm not in your weight class.
Well, that's personal. I just got to rip your arm off and put it in my gym, bro. I got a perfect spot. I'm going to put it up there.
See, Billy, I get bullied too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. I mean, dude, you gave me 3 years of shit, bro. You made a cut out of me. You talked a lot of shit, bro. You telling everybody how I'm raping the arm wrestling community. Well, I'm going to rape you and take your fucking arm that day, bro.
We shall see. We'll see.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Pregnant.
I don't know. I love arm wrestling. Arm wrestling has changed my life in ways that I could never imagine, and I'm thankful for it. It just does so much good.
I just want to get you put up before somebody throws you in the trunk, bro, because I like you, man. I don't want to see you disappear.
Oh, man.
Then when you're done, man, come through, bro. Come over to North Cal, come to Florida. We'll show you how to do things and, get some arm wrestling.
Absolutely.
And throw you some tips, bro, on how to do this shit.
Absolutely. And I will take up those offers because
make sure Paul
I am.
What'd you say, Brian?
I said, Billy, make sure Paul pays you in advance.
It would be ironic if Billy showed up to an event and didn't get paid.
Oh my God, that would be.
Yeah, no, usually I do it all out of my own pocket. So
yeah.
You want to see?
Yeah.
Billy, you want a super match at Winter Blast?
Sure.
We'll pay you 10 grand, bro.
Well, do you know, both my arms have their special features. You know, my left is really good at, like, good in a hook, but if I can't get in a hook fast enough, then my floppers press is my next go-to. That's really good. But with my left, the top roll sucks. With my right, I can do almost anything. So, yeah, with Speed, me and Speed don't get along very good. I'll admit that fully admit that. But I slowly getting better. You know, slowly improving. Everything's starting to make sense. Well, shit, I didn't even understand proper side pressure until I was like 3 years in the sport. I was like, what is side pressure? Everyone's like, you have good side pressure. I'm like, what the frick is side pressure? I couldn't even understand it. I was like, what? You know, and like, there's like...
I still don't know what that is.
Pressure to the side.
Yeah, straight to the side. I know that now, you know, and then one day I'm talking about arm wrestling at work, and the guy's like, is he talking about being gay? Whole arm wrestling sounds so gay. He's hooking him. He's with hookers. He's with...
Super Captain Spermy's ass is creamy. Paul, thank you for the arm wrestling. What you're doing. I always love having to say that.
So Ryan, how's Ryan Grondin? How's your training going?
That's Billy's van.
We'll just mute that guy. Anyway, my training, I've actually been going to train with Sean Latimer lately. So that's been
so what are they teaching you? Some in the setup right now. That's why you keep asking about set grip and ref grip.
The only thing they can teach me at his practice is how weak I am compared to all of them. Sean's a big boy.
But are you still working with Steve Walker?
Steve Walker, Mike Mignonia. I started out going to their practice. Just the last 2 weeks I went to Latimer's because our timing didn't work out with work and stuff. So I bounce around a little because there's a lot of practices in my area, fortunately. So.
And what are you working on? Do you have them? Are you working on anything specific for me?
No, just eating Twinkies.
Oh man.
Well, I mean, I do watch your matches, and I've seen some live. So, I try to think like, all right, how would I counter what he's doing right now? Stuff like that. But, there's no secret to it.
Yeah, I seen on all my footage, every time I'd be editing stuff, I could see you in the background and you're always watching.
Fucking right.
I was like, holy shit, I didn't realize that night, but I got it all on the footage. You're always spying. You could be on the other side of the room, but you're watching what I'm doing.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot of footage. I mean, you have some footage recently, but there's not a whole lot of footage of either one of us.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing of you, bro. There's the Gary Roberts, and like I think somebody sent me a video of you pulling Nanya like a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, I just watched to think like just watch what you're doing and think, all right, what would I do in that situation?
Ryan Espey, what do you think, man? What's your prediction for December 9th when I go against Twinkie Boy over here?
You guys going right or left or both?
Right hand. Best of 5.
Holy man.
I gotta love Ryan on my side.
Based on. Oh. I gotta go with Paul. Sorry, Ryan.
Hey.
Oh yeah. And Billy, just because you said that, I'm now, guys, anybody that needs somebody to collect from Billy, I'm your guy. I'm good at that shit.
Welcome to Canada. Eh?
Thank you, Ryan. You smart, man. Hell yeah.
Paul's pissing off an entire country.
I gotta say though, guys, I at first I was taking the match kind of lightly, and then I met up with Ryan at Knuckles Up in December, and I really was in shock. I'm not joking or anything. When I gripped his hand, I didn't expect it to be as strong and as thick as it was. It's not big at all. It's kind of small like my hand, but oh my God, the thickness of that hand. I was like, this is not going to be easy. So I definitely got to put in the work, man, for sure. I see this going.
You know why, right, Paul?
Ryan, isn't that an ongoing trend with you?
What's that?
Isn't that an ongoing trend with you?
Jackson.
I know
Yeah.
what he's saying.
You're short, thick.
Yeah, I know. That's what he says all the time. He's body shaming me, and a lot of people don't know this, but he specifically planned that date on the day that my father died.
Instead of fucking deer.
Holy shit.
I'm kidding. I'm joking.
Bro, you just playing the victim everywhere I go, man. Everybody's like, why are you making fun of him? Why are you fat shaming him?
I know, dude. People keep coming up to me and they're like, I like Paul Kelly, but I don't agree with him body shaming. And I'm like, no, it's awful.
That's why I like pulling Nanya, man, because nobody likes that guy. You're too nice, bro. It's like I feel bad. Anytime I say anything about him, I'm like, oh, man, I kind of feel bad. Nanya, fuck him.
Nanya, he's a talker. He likes to talk.
I gotta admit, man, I like the kid a lot, bro. The kid's got balls. He's from Jersey. He has no filter. He'll tell you exactly how it is. You know, so I do respect him.
Yeah. I mean, he's getting matches just from him being that crazy level, you know.
Yeah, there's a science behind his madness. He's not just crazy, you know. He's actually
Like-
smart in his moves.
Like your match with him, Travis was saying, like, that's like the third biggest match in history for months. Like, that's crazy.
That's the thing that I need to know, bro. I need to have Nanya on a month before on the podcast, bro, and he's got to show us the money. I want to see this money because I'm getting nervous, man.
I think he's going to show up with Monopoly money.
Oh, man, bro. He better have all that money.
I mean, it would suck really bad with all the buildup if it doesn't happen because he didn't have the money.
Oh, my God, bro.
That would be devastating.
Yeah, oh, man. Shit would hit the fan, I'll tell you that.
Maybe we need a backup plan. Like, what if he doesn't show up with money? We need someone else.
Yeah. I don't even want to think that way. Think positive, man. He'll have the money.
All he has to do is sell his glow sticks.
Yeah, there you go. Just stop all the drugs for the next couple of months. He'll have more than enough.
Dude, if he stopped for 1 month, he'd probably have double that amount.
I agree, man. I agree.
He tried coming on earlier, but I was like, if we let him in the room, no one's going to get a word in for the next hour.
Yeah, did you guys see him on with Brandon Allen? Did you see how crazy that guy?
Oh my God, dude. Yeah. I'm like, Jesus Christ, he's going to end up fucking challenging him to an MMA match too.
Bro, before that, he was all happy that Brandon Allen was going to be on with him. He's like, oh, that guy's just like me. We got a lot in common. That's a smart move. So I was all happy. I'm like, oh, all right. You know, they'll get along very well. Within 2 minutes, it was already going down. I'm like, oh, my God, this is a bad move.
Yeah. Yeah, that was crazy.
Oh, my God, they're talking about it right now. They're in the group. I see them. They're talking about it right now. They must be in here watching.
Because the other night when we had you on and him and that other kid that he has a super match with down in Texas, nobody, like everybody was just screaming for like 10 minutes straight. You couldn't even hear what was going on. And then I don't know if you saw after you got off, Stephanie Spencer came on and told us that she had vaginal rejuvenation surgery and she saved the lips and brought them home and put them in the freezer. And then when her boyfriend came home from deployment, because he cheated on her, he had to cook and eat them. And I was like, well, this podcast is getting shut down.
Why are we still talking about this? Ugh.
But yeah, so that was a lot of information that we probably didn't need. And since I had to hear it, I figured I'll make everybody else hear it.
That's a good story.
Yeah. I mean, it has nothing to do with arm wrestling. But the Billy and Ryan, both my parents were born in Canada.
Sorry, my phone died. Now I'm on the camera. It's better now.
So you are basically Canadian.
Basically, yeah. I was the first person in my whole family born in the United States. I don't know if that's a good thing, but
Hey, listen, guys. I gotta go, and it's not just because the show's about to go off the rails. Like,
it definitely is.
But before I go, give me the FTG before I exit. I want to hear it.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy. Hey, Ryan, thanks for coming on though and giving us your time and going back and forth and stuff. We really appreciate it.
Hey,
yeah, Ryan, it was a pleasure, brother. You're a lot of fun, man, for real.
Thanks, guys. Billy, I'll see you tomorrow.
That sounded like a threat.
Yeah, that was threatening, bro. Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
Who's that guy think he is, Billy? He's trying to bully you.
Billy, don't let Ryan Espey bully you. Paul's got your back.
I got your back, bro.
Oh man. He's never gonna come on again.
Yo, is Nani in the chat?
He was earlier. He tried to get on here.
Let's get
He tried to get on here, but it was when they were like getting into the conversation, and I didn't want to ruin it.
Yeah, you're right.
So yeah.
I'm gonna tell him now to come on if he's in.
So Billy, how do you think that went?
Guys, can you hear me, Ryan?
Yes.
I gotta drop out now. Gotta go, but we'll talk to you later. I thank you very much for having me on and everything, and really appreciate everything. And
I hope you didn't feel like cornered or anything. You know, I didn't know Paul was going to come on and bully you, but I think we're on the right track, and I think you're doing the right thing. So we appreciate you coming on, man.
I appreciate it, Billy.
See you guys.
Yep. See you later, Billy. Fuck that.
Fuck that guy. Who the fuck does he think he is throwing fucking events? Never again.
I was trying to be nice, and you're just like, fuck it. Let's just tear this guy apart.
I just want to get down to the nitty gritty, man. And let's get some answers here.
No, you're right, though. Like, before you get yourself into that situation, you should fucking already know the math in your head. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There were some super chats that I did avoid on purpose, and I apologize to those of you, but I was like, this guy's gonna fucking have a breakdown if we push him too hard.
I'm just glad that we got closure and we got a date. So now everybody knows the 27th.
Yeah.
Is all
and he is making an effort to pay people back, so that's good to hear.
Yeah.
He's not just saying, well, fuck it, I got a loss, you got a loss, we're all losing.
Man, I can tell, bro, it was a mistake with him. You know, he's not a snake, dude. He's not like these other guys that kind of had other motives and all. So I kind of feel bad for him. At the same time, I also feel real bad for all the athletes that paid to go there and what they were getting paid.
Carolyn Looms, $2. Paul saved the day. Best dad in the business.
That's it. Thank you, Carolyn. Appreciate it.
No, but really, you can tell that he just bit off more than he could chew. It spun out of control. He didn't know what to do, and he probably should have stopped and asked for help way before it got to that point. But probably, tried whatever. Whatever it is, I'm glad he's trying to fix it because he does seem like a good dude. And you can tell from his storyline over the years that arm wrestling, like, really changed his life.
Yeah.
So
Just
I
remember, though, for promoters, man, any promoter that's looking to get in this sport, if you don't have the money in your bank, or if you don't have the money in the bank, then you go and get the sponsor money beforehand and have that money in your hand. That's your budget right there. You can't go over that.
Right.
If you don't have that, then you're not a promoter. Then you're
agree.
not in position to be a promoter, you know?
And I'm kind of glad this happened because it gives promoters a chance to see what happens when you don't do the right thing.
Yeah.
You know, and how to get
Twiggy, Twig Arms is in here. What up?
Nanya.
Love it.
Hey, Paul, I'm interested to know, since you know you love saying twig arms, how much do your upper arms actually measure to? And don't lie.
My forearms are at 16. I'm not sure
I
on
didn't
the
ask
bicep.
your
I gotta
fucking
measure the
forearms.
bicep. Say that again?
What's your upper arm is what I asked.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I got to measure. My guess is I'm probably either in the 16s or just hit 17s on my bicep. But now,
All right, my right bicep, my right bicep is 17 and a half. My left is like, right under 17. So
Well,
we got like the same size arms, bro.
I guarantee, bro, when we see each other, we're next to each other, my arms are a lot bigger than yours, bro. I promise you that. You know Artem Tararenko, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, his not even close, bro. My forearms are literally like double the size of his, and that dude looks like a freak.
Oh yeah,
bro.
your forearms. Listen, I got long arms, Paul. You got T-Rex arms.
John?
So when you got T-Rex arms,
My biceps are just as big, dude. It's just the thing that changed when I got the surgery is I don't have that crazy peak, but they are huge. You just can't tell because my forearms are so big, so it makes my bicep look smaller. Hold on, I gotta get my camera back on. I lost the picture here.
All right. Well, you know, if you have peaks, you don't have high muscle insertions, and that's why you tore your biceps off the fucking bone. First of all,
Here, Paul.
I was actually talking.
I got you.
I was talking to this. I was talking to this former D1 coach, right? And when I was talking to him, I was telling him about like people getting injured in arm wrestling, and I was saying, you know, why?
Hold on. Before you get into that story, let me just tell you what I did so we don't have to guess. I was a bodybuilder before. When you're a bodybuilder, you're trained to take Remidex when you're on juice to keep the estrogen levels low. Well, I was taking a Remidex, staying ripped as hell with a six-pack. You're just waiting to tear something, bro. You know what I mean? You got to have water in your muscles. So when you're an arm wrestler, you don't take an anti-estrogen. You let the estrogen get up in you to have water in your muscles. That's how I tore it.
Yeah.
Now, the second time when I did it, I was drinking, didn't have no water. That's what did it, bro.
You didn't have the water. Didn't have no water. Well, you always gotta have water. See, I always gotta have my water.
This, I got a caller coming. I got
anyway, you interrupted my fucking.
Ray's coming.
You interrupted my fucking story. You interrupted my story, Paul.
We got a new guy in the room. We got John. John, how you doing, brother?
Hey, Paul.
Oh yeah, John. How you doing?
Hey, Paul. John's got a super match at Winter Blast with Dave Shubich.
Oh hell yeah, bro! That's
gonna be a good. I think that's gonna be a good match.
Where's
John?
Shubich?
How long have you been pulling for, bro?
What's that? I can't hear you. You're breaking up.
To hype the match.
He's trying to get on, I think.
He asked how long you've been pulling for.
Almost a year.
Wow, isn't Shubich in for a while?
Yeah, Shubich is like 5 years, I think.
Oh wow, bro! Yeah. You sure you're gonna be able to handle this?
I've been training for about a year under Sean Latimer and all those guys. So each week I get better and better, but it's just trying to get all the strength I've had and transfer it to the table.
Yeah,
which is
bro,
coming.
It takes a while, dude. It takes more than a year, man. It takes a little while. It
All
definitely
right, all right,
does.
Paul, shut the
You
fuck
guys know
up. I'm
Dane
gonna finish my
Sellers?
story. I'm gonna finish my story. Hey, John, John, you can finish talking. I'm gonna finish my story because Paul rudely interrupted me. So what I was saying is this former D1 fucking coach. I'm talking to him, and he's like this built black dude, and I'm just talking to him, and I'm saying, yo, why do other people break their arms? Basically, what I'm saying is, why do I have so much integrity, and I could just fucking do wild shit, and other people get hurt? And he was like, well, first of all, and he's a southern boy, so he comes over and grabs my arm. He said, you your arm right here. He said, your biceps right to your shoulder up high. Like, also, you got them low. He's like, your body down here, this elbow. That's why you don't got peaks and you got a long bicep. And,
You're breaking up a little there, Nanya.
if you got peaks,
Bro.
if you got peaks, if you don't have high muscle insertions, that's what keeps you safe. Like the closer your muscle is attached to the bone. So I have it low on my bicep to my forearm, and I have it high on my shoulder.
All right. Now, come out of the fucking woods so we can understand what the fuck you're saying. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? You live in the middle of nowhere? Get some fucking service.
The Schmo said, can someone tell Nanya that his internet is rudely interrupting his story?
Hold on.
Yeah, it's fucking annoying. Put him on mute.
Right.
Oh man. I had to mute Billy when his kid was like freaking out crying.
Yeah, that was the other thing I was going to say, but I didn't want to talk shit. If you're a promoter, you got to figure out how to get in a quiet room so we can understand you and you don't have like everything going on, bro. That was the other thing. I'm like, I felt like we were going at him a little too much. I didn't want to say that.
No, but if you're a promoter, why do you sound like such a bitch? That guy got the most effeminate, and it was his candor too. Like he didn't just sound like a bitch, because you could sound like a bitch but still like, you know, be a G and still have like a certain. But he was just a fucking straight up cuck. That guy with the baby crying in the background. I mean,
Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ.
All righty.
What?
You are such a friendly person. Let me tell you. You make so many fucking friends in this community. Jesus.
Why are you trying to censor me, Ryan? Were you
I'm,
business with Billy
I'm not.
Berg?
I'm just. I promised him that it wouldn't be an all-out attack on him.
Hey,
You know?
I'm not. Well, listen. Listen. Ain't nobody got a silencer on me, motherfucker. I didn't even get a 98 shirt yet. So until I get my shirt, there will be no fucking asking me fucking nothing. Send my
liability, bro.
Shirt. Send my fucking shirt.
You know I got a mute button, right?
That might be evidence in the next boat fucking blowing up.
Nanya, listen.
98 shirt on.
Nanya, I will send you a shirt, all right?
Well, I mean, hey, you want me representing for you guys, because you're gonna lose to Paul, and when I beat Paul, you want me to have that shirt. I'll put it on for a round. Maybe I'll even put it on for the round, and I'm gonna hold him center, and I'll cut a promo for the 90. And I'll be like, here's your new fucking hitter. Right, Brian.
Nanya, your internet is not letting you talk shit.
I'm
telling you, your internet is not letting you talk shit.
It's looking out for you, bro.
All right.
Your own internet is saying, fuck that guy.
Real, bro.
Oh, he's gone.
Hey, Italian, do you know Dane Sellers?
Oh, bro, dude, that dude is a beast. Yeah, bro, I train with him occasionally.
So he's been under a year. He's got a super match at Michael Thompson.
Who's going against Daniel Price? Is it or no?
Yeah, I think so. But we became friends because we had the same head coach from football. So my head coach left Temple, went to Miami, and then coached him. Played the same position, all that stuff. So me and him have been kind of collaborating a little bit. But he's another one that's not a year into the sport, and he's crushing it.
But John, you got to understand, yes, he's just so fucking strong, bro. He's able to do that. But when you see what he's going to be at in 3 years, you'll understand what I'm talking about. He's just coming in such a freak show to begin with, bro. That dude is – I was there, I think, at his maybe second or third practice in. And, I knew right away. I went up to him. I was like, dude, once you start figuring things out, you are going to be dangerous for real.
He broke the Rock's record at Miami for bench. I think
I believe it, bro. I
Max.
believe it. It's no joke. I live like 45 minutes away from him, so I hit his practice every once in a while and all.
Yeah, if everyone that doesn't know Dane, check him out on YouTube. Kid's a freak.
Dane Sellers, he's all over the Florida Arm Wrestling League. And just like he said, he's got a huge match coming up at the Monster Factory. I'm not sure if it is Daniel Price, because I know Daniel's from Florida also. So I'm not sure if that would make sense. But
I think him and Andre are pulling the same guy, just different arms.
Okay, yeah. I know they got the whole Florida crew up in there represented and everything. Andre Shankovic, another beast. Dude is unbelievable. I also train with him. He's right in that area as well. Do you ever come down to Florida?
I was there earlier in the year.
Okay.
But yeah, I want to come. I told Dane I would love to come down and train with you guys.
Yeah, let me know when you're coming down, bro. I'll get a big practice together. We'll do it up. There's so many pullers down there.
Yeah, that's a good league.
Hell yeah. Yo, Josh, what's up, bro? You're so quiet over there, man. How you doing tonight?
I'm good. How you doing, Paulie?
Oh, I can't complain, bro. Just over in the gym, just getting a workout in as I'm doing this.
Good shit. Good shit.
Espey must have heard me say he's never coming back, and he messaged me and goes, "Hey, I would totally come back."
He definitely heard you.
That's good.
Hey Ryan, have you pulled Kevin yet? You pulled Kevin, right? Kohler?
Oh Jesus,
Kevin, who's Kevin?
Oh God,
he's a fucking monster.
Dude, Kevin Kohler is like the unknown, probably best 220 in the country.
oh God,
He's 14-0. Yeah, he has like a little bit of a phobia of competing.
Okay.
So he hasn't been out there that much, but yeah, he's been pulling for a long time, and like that guy is a freak of nature. He's like 6'4",
Dude,
nicest guy you'll ever know.
Nobody knows him. And at our second tournament, Jordan Sill was there, and he went up against Kevin, and Kevin fucking smashed him. And I was like, "Holy fuck!"
Yeah,
yeah.
He's ridiculous. But I wish he could get out there more.
Yeah, he has like a busy life. So he's got a couple girls, 2 or 3 girls, I think, and
daughters.
Yeah, so he just doesn't get out there often. He doesn't travel far, so he's only really locally known. But he's a beast, dude.
Where does he live?
An animal.
Yeah, he trains with us at Sean Latimer's.
Okay.
Even like Paul Lynn has brought him up on the podcast that he goes on to as like someone to watch out for. But
him and Paul had some good matches when Paul trained with us a couple of times.
Yeah. It's
how far are you from Jerry? How far are all you guys from Jerry Cataract's area, like his practices?
It's like 4 or 5 hours north of us.
Oh wow, that far! I didn't realize it was that far. I was gonna say maybe I'll pop out there soon and meet you guys all over there. We'll throw big cracks with Jerry and all.
Dude, you should come out this way and have a big one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down, bro. Definitely.
There's so many teams.
November 4th, you coming?
Yeah, I'll come. I think I'm going to come down.
John, you coming?
I think I was planning on it.
Yeah, it's Travis Bajents. We're doing it in Virginia, Harvest Gap Brewery. Me, Artem, Travis, Josh. You're coming, right?
I don't know. When did you say it was?
November 4th.
I'll have to check it out.
Yo, guys, all you guys come, man. We got a bunch of crew coming. I'm not pulling the tournament, but I'm going to use it as my practice. I'm going to be doing side pull, after pull, and I think we're going to rent a couple of Airbnbs because there's a bunch of us going. If you guys want to get in on it, man, let's get a couple of Airbnbs together. Let's do it up.
Where, November 4th?
November 4th, man. So November 3rd to the 5th.
I'll see you on the side table.
Hell yeah. And then Tyler Noblitz come in, Kyle Blankenship, all the guys from Indiana, Austin Jaggers is popping in.
Nice.
It's going to be a good one, man.
Austin's always ducking me.
Good dude.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
So how's your shoulder? Is your shoulder fucking ready to go for war?
My shoulder feels better every day. I'll tell you that.
Okay.
Like my side pressure is still, if someone hits hard into my side, I can feel it, but it's not like pain from an injury. It's like a weird soreness, you know?
Okay.
But it's starting to come back slowly. So I'm hoping in the next 2 months I'll be good, you know?
John, have you pulled Ryan?
No, we're gonna pull on Sunday, right, Ryan?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Oh, bro, yo, John, get some footage. Secretly, I won't tell nobody.
Dude, John's way stronger than I am.
But just feel the different lanes. Let me know, man. I need to know the 411 on this guy. I got everybody. Anybody that's holding your hand, man, they're all reporting back.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Seriously, I can't find anything else on you, man. I have no other. There's nowhere else to find info on you.
I'm training in a secret laboratory 500 feet below the ground.
Yeah, I believe it. Like fucking Michael Todd when he was hiding when I put that bounty out. Remember they made that video? Devin was hunting him and shit.
Oh, yeah.
He was hiding in the bunker underground.
Hey guys, I gotta jump off. Got a newborn that needs me. So
I hear you, buddy.
Yo, nice
I'll
meeting you,
see you
brother.
Sunday, dude.
well, all right, guys. I'll catch you later.
Later,
Later.
John.
Yeah, I've never pulled him before, so I look forward to seeing him Sunday.
Hell yeah.
I know he's stronger than I am because if he's having wars with Shoe Bitch, that's beyond my level.
Yo, is Cameron Dennett in here? See in the chat?
He was here earlier.
And Ivan?
Yeah, I saw them earlier, but I don't know if they're still in there or not.
It's the Hudson Valley pullers that Hudson Valley armbenders, the ones that stole the North Cal armbender's name. It's a copyright infringement. We're gonna have to have super matches to solve this shit.
Cam, I know, wants to pull you lefty.
Yeah, but everything it's got to be like in his house, in his living room, and all the things set up the way he wants it with all his cameras. His way if he loses, all of a sudden the footage all disappears. Like he's like Hillary Clinton, man.
Oh,
Yo,
Have
you can't say that name around here.
Smacked by Nanya.
Have you pulled Cam lefty?
I don't, bro. I was so drunk that night. I don't remember. I pulled him. I pulled everybody that night, and I don't remember any of it. And now I saw some footage. I saw it was right hand, but I think there is footage left hand. I'm not sure though.
I couldn't remember either.
I don't know.
I know you guys pulled righty. I just don't know if you did lefty.
I know I'd have my way with him, man, because I was fucking pretty shot that day, and it was pretty easy with the right hand, so I'm not concerned. And then his boy that beats him left said that I beat him lefty and that I was just as strong lefty that day. So,
oh, gotcha.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not comfortable with the left, man. I'm just as strong, but I don't feel as coordinated with it.
Oh, same here. My left feels like retarded compared to my right.
But
I feel like I don't have as much like control over it.
But you know what's real weird when I first begun is my left felt better.
Yeah.
So it was really weird.
Like some people tell me my left feels stronger than my right, but I don't feel like it is. You know what I mean?
Do you rest it more?
Oh yeah.
That's why it could be, because a lot of times, my left will just be more healthy because it doesn't pull as much. So I feel stronger.
Like it keeps up with my right, like with gym stuff.
Okay.
But on the table, I just don't feel like as connected.
That's exactly how I feel. Same thing. And then after the surgery, I thought my left would have been better, but my right feels like bulletproof. My left feels a little different. Like it don't feel as strong, where my right feels like holy shit.
Yeah.
So that surgeon did better. He listened. He attached it lower.
Dude, so one of our sponsors is called Regen Options. They do like PRP treatments and stuff like that for people.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And I told them what Vitacell's doing. And now they might offer the same thing for a PRP treatment for the semi-pro division.
Oh, wow.
So we'll have like Vitacell's big one for the pros, then theirs for semi-pro, Then we got someone that's throwing money on it for the women's. So all we need is something for the amateurs, and we got every fucking class covered with something cool.
That is me. What's the name of the company?
Regen Options.
Region Options.
Regen Options, and they're local here, like New Jersey and like the Philly area.
Very nice. That's
Actually,
great.
you know what's funny is Adam Silver hit me up because he was looking for a local person to do some stuff for him.
Yeah.
For Larry Wheels. So when they were in town, they went there, and Larry got some stem cell and some PRP stuff.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
they cheated on Vitacell.
This was way back. This was way back.
I'm kidding, bro. I'm kidding.
This was before like Vitacell was like all over the arm wrestling stuff.
Gotcha.
So, but yeah, so that's kind of cool that we'll have something almost for every single.
Bro, this winter wrestling is going to be like we haven't even really got started.
I know.
It's already like, what the fuck? It's lit already.
There's people coming from like all over the country, dude.
Well, I think they're going to come outside the country too, man. I think
probably.
Once the Australians hear about this, and maybe we get Pradeep to come out, and because don't sound too hopeful that I'm getting him out here in December. He keeps saying, yeah, he's going to try, but I'm not getting a vibe that it's going to actually go through. So we'll hold him to March then. Like, all right, bro, you didn't come out in December. You got to come out in March.
I thought he was on the no-fly list.
That motherfucker, he's on some like Indian CIA, I'm an assassin type shit by the day, YouTuber at night. He's not playing.
Yeah, it's funny, dude.
Yo, I got to ask you guys, so everybody in the chat as well, did you guys get to hear the whole thing with Jerry and Devin? I brought Jerry back on. We had him on interview yesterday, and
that was good.
Yeah, he started calling out Devin, and which I didn't think he was going to be doing, had no knowledge of this. And now they're saying it could go down at Vitacell in January. They might just pull there. Like, they're going to be in the same house together. So who do you think is going to win? And are you guys interested to see that match?
Oh,
I'd love to see it.
It was interesting, too, to hear Jerry talk about his match with Hermes and how he was only at like 50%.
50%.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I mean, bro, he was literally on his deathbed, man. I'm not kidding, man.
Yeah.
I give him respect for just going. There's nobody else that would have went. But if he didn't go, that would have ruined East versus West, man. They would have lost so much money because they had no main event match.
Yeah. Right.
So I give him respect for that. But, I'm telling you, man, he was on his deathbed. And he went from 330 to 308 in 2 weeks. And that's when I realized that we had a problem, because I thought it was just going to be like, oh, he'll be good in a week. But when he told me he was 308, I've never heard him that low.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Oh, now you show up.
Yes.
What I missed?
No, we got down to the bottom of everything for everybody. We needed Paul Italia to get straight down to the middle of everything.
Did you get to the bottom of something we've been trying to hear about?
Paul
you're done, bro. You're off the hook. I'm kidding,
there ain't no hook for me to be on, son.
I'm kidding with you, bro. I made that clear.
Paul bullied Billy until he left.
No.
I believe I did a pretty nice stream yesterday about it.
Yeah, you did. Oh, absolutely.
I know, but there was just some things that I wanted to be more direct with, so I went real direct, and I'm the outsider that could do it without hurting feelings. So,
right. No, we're over here in Colorado Springs doing Corey Miller's championship, so I waited till we were done with weigh-ins to hop on.
Nice. Tell everybody I say what's up, man.
I just got a text message saying you should join the stream and watch the first hour, and then I jumped on. You guys were still going. I said I'm going to go outside and hop on.
Nice. Yeah, it was pretty good. Like, Paul got him to like kind of commit to paying everybody back and making sure he takes care of the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, I think at the end of the day, that's all that people want is just some ownership and nothing held against you. Just pay your dues and move on.
Yeah, I think he just bit off more than he could chew and panicked. And, you know, instead of asking for help or talking to the right people like you or Ryan, he tried to keep it quiet and hoping it would work itself out, and it did not.
Yeah, I know we asked many of times and we were reassured that everything was fine. And
Yeah.
I guess I should have done some more research, but yeah, you win some, you lose some.
What did you learn from this, though, bro? You know that anything you attach yourself with, you need to know everything and be in full control, or else don't put your name on it. Because I've been in the same situation and found out the hard way too, bro. And it's the worst feeling. You feel helpless. You can't do nothing, and your name's on it.
Yeah, I mean that was my biggest thing. I've been building my brand for 7 years, and I built it through trust and honesty, and I do what I say I'm going to do. And yeah, I can't really tell you I'll ever put my name on something ever again. You know, I've been asked by 2 promoters already to do stuff with next year, and I'm like, you know, it's hard pill to swallow right now.
Yeah.
But if I do, it's going to be a contract and a flat fee, and I'm going to be paid up front. That's all there is to it.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me just shut this. My bad.
And the only good thing about this is I think a lot of people learned from this, and now people will go about the way they do things differently.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like I said, hard pill to swallow, and that's why I made my video and wanted to clear my name. And
yeah, no, that was a good.
I feel for everybody. I feel for everybody. I'm old money. I know I'll never see it, but I hope everybody else gets paid.
Did you watch Jody's video earlier?
No, not yet.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, he was supposed to be on with us last night.
Yeah,
but he said he was going to do his own today.
Yeah, it was good.
Good.
And you're good, man. By the 27th, you're clear. Everybody's clear. You know, so it's everybody, man. Don't say that. He's going to do the right thing by everybody, bro.
That's good.
Man.
Eric Harlan with a $2 super chat. Hey, Paul, I'll be on at midnight. We'll talk.
Hell yeah.
Paul,
but, yo,
Paul, am I going to see you in Vegas at the Vitaso house?
Oh, 100%, bro. Yo, did you hear what's getting a little spicy between Jerry and Devin, and it might go down?
There's a lot of shit that's going down that people don't know about yet.
Oh, bro, yeah, we haven't even started announcing it, man. We got celebrities, we got UFC, MMA guys, like, bro, I want to tell everybody.
There's going to be a whole pay-per-view that nobody even knows about right now.
Nice.
Does any of it have to do with Brian Shaw getting into MMA?
No.
Thank God.
There's something that happened in Vegas about 15 years ago, and they're going to do a remake of the same guys.
Jesus.
It's going to be awesome.
That's cool. Yeah.
Yep. All right. Well, I'm freezing my ass off because I'm from Arizona. I'm dying. But I just wanted to call and say what up to y'all, and I'm sure I'll see you.
Yeah, come on another time, and we'll talk about some things like promotion stuff.
Perfect. Yeah, I'm in Tennessee for the round next weekend, and then we'll see what's after that.
Yo, Tim, go check out the rest of the podcast when you get some time. Go watch the first part of it.
I know Ryan said I could watch the first hour, so that's why I originally jumped on. I thought it was done.
Yeah. No, they go on for hours, man. They're just getting started.
Oh, I'm watching when I get back to the hotel tonight for sure.
We'll probably still be on.
Hop on. I'll be nice.
All right, buddy.
Later, Tim.
Be safe.
Yep. Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
I felt bad for Tim, bro. I've been in that position. That is the worst feeling. You can't do nothing. You have no control, and everybody's coming to you asking questions.
Yeah, that is rough, dude.
For real. So where's Josh Berger tonight?
He's at work.
Oh, is he gonna pop on? And where's Dave?
He's traveling, dude. You know him. He just goes to like these practices all over the fucking country all the time.
I figured he would be on in his car or something too.
Yeah, bragging about the miles he put on.
He said he was going to come on, but then he was like, if it's a serious chat, I don't want like all the background noise to fuck it up.
Hell yeah.
Did you see when Billy was talking? Someone wrote in the chat, "Why don't you sell that crying baby so you can pay everyone back?"
Oh my God.
Like, oh, dude, there were some comments I just could not put on the screen because I'm like, dude, this guy's gonna kill himself or something.
Yeah, it's a bad situation, but I don't think he's cut out as a promoter. It takes a certain profile of a person, and I just don't get that vibe with him. And he means well. He's got a good heart. It's just don't do it again, bro. You know, just keep doing what you're doing. On help out people.
And that's the thing, and that's probably what he should have done first to learn before trying to do something that big on your own.
Yeah, but it's you'll learn, man. It's a certain profile. You got that in you, man. You got that hustle bug in you, and you know you got to just have that personality and move fast, and you got to be good with numbers, and you got to just have like some sort of business foundation, man.
Oh, we lost him.
Uh-oh.
There he is.
Oh, he's back.
Berger said he'll be on in a little bit.
Nice. Hell yeah.
So how you feeling, Paul? Strong?
Yeah, I actually I got a big practice tomorrow. Not a big practice. I just got like the team coming through.
Yeah.
And we're just going to work on technique and all. Yeah, man, I'm just, you know, I kind of dialed everything back. You know, I started getting crazy, and I was going to be competing every 2 weeks, and I had all these plans to go. I'm like, well, I got a big super match for you. I need to slow down. And so I just kind of canceled everything I had, and I'm just going to focus and really just focus on you right now. And I know what you're doing. I just want to let you know. I'm going to say this out loud. You know, I know you're happy that I have this match with Nanya because you're thinking in your head, you're like, oh, he's so focused on Nanya. But I just keep saying in my head, I'm like, this little bastard, he's so goddamn sneaky. I was like, he's in like fast forward over there. He's probably meeting up with every guy that's been arm wrestling like 30 years. He's getting coached secretly. He's asking me all these weird questions out of nowhere. Like, what are we doing with that? I'm like, yo, that is his whole crew's right behind him. Like, ask him this, ask him that.
No.
I know what you're doing. I ain't sleeping on you, bro. I'll be ready for you.
No, I have no doubt you will. Like, I'm like, really, I got to give you props because had you not challenged me, like, I don't usually train very hard or like really take it serious because I don't really compete. So you actually made me like, all right, I should go to practice every week and focus a little, you know?
I lit a fire in the ass. I could see it, man. I could tell.
Yeah, and I'm definitely not training as hard as I should be, but I'm afraid of my shoulder getting re-injured, and I'm like, I'd rather go in feeling good than fuck up my shoulder and be like, dude, I can't fucking do it. You know what I mean? So I'm like, I'm trying to like just nice and easy. I'm not trying to push it. I'm not trying to bench and do some crazy shit. I'm just arm wrestling training. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm getting ready for a war, man, because I want to test you, bro. I want to meet you in the middle. Like, I don't even want to try like flashing through you, bro. I just want to feel everything you got. Go into your fucking lane, bro, and look at you dead cold and just.
No, I'd be excited if I just don't get flashed immediately. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm looking at it like that's an accomplishment for me to not get flashed because every tournament I've been in, I got flashed. So,
I'm not. I was thinking of that today, and I'm like, I don't see myself going, even trying to hit. I think I'm going to play defense, meet you right in the middle, because I want to take your soul, bro. I want to look in your eyes. I want to just make you pin yourself as I talk to you, my man.
Yeah.
Just get back for all that shit you talked and all that trolling and all the shit you were saying about me and Travis and all. I'm going to remind you of all that before you go for that ride, bro.
That's all right. I got it coming, so I can't. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna.
Got it coming, man.
Yeah.
And I hope you surprise me. I hope you give me some. I hope you make me regret just playing defense and we get into some like nasty hook match in the damn middle and we're in like a 2-3 minute fucking grinder, bro. I'm down the red line with you,
dude.
Bro.
I always hook, and after watching you pull, I'm like, fuck, I better learn how to like attempt to top roll or high hook or something, because you haven't been hooking lately.
I just do. I just let my body go. I don't even think about it. And
Yeah.
it just goes whatever lane that they're weak in, my hand
Yeah.
goes there, bro.
Yeah.
So it's like I train all a certain way, and then when I get on the table to compete, bro, I pull a completely different way. All of a sudden, I just want to get to that pin as quick as possible, and shit that I didn't even know I would do. I do. It's like crazy.
Yeah.
I never really high hooked, man, in practice, and all of a sudden now I'm high hooking everybody in competition, and then
Yeah. It's funny because like now that I'm thinking more about things because I have a match coming, like I'm almost overthinking shit. You know what I mean? Like, oh, if someone does this, I got to do this, and I'm like, everyone's like, dude, you're way overthinking this. Just fucking relax, stay in your lane, and do what you're supposed to do, and that's it. Like where I'm like overthinking, like I got to do this, and I got,
See, that's what I did when I went against Dan, the Nightmare Schwartz.
Yeah.
Before I was really knew how to arm wrestle, exactly what you just said, I was telling Travis, and he said exactly what I'm going to say to you right now, bro. Don't go in there with that mindset, my man. Just arm wrestle, bro. Just, you'll figure it out. There's no way of going in there and be like, I'm doing this. If you go in with that mindset,
Not to mention, I mean, you've been on stage, like when you're new to being on like a super match kind of thing, when you get up there, your fucking mind goes blank and you're just like, holy shit, I'm up here in front of all these fucking people. Like,
That's why I did these last 5 months of just competing, as much as possible. Every month I got in it, and I love it. I'm made for it. I love that competition. It's definitely me. So now I'm ready for that. Where when I first begun, it was like, just like you said, man, I just went blank. I wasn't prepared.
Yeah. And that's the thing is like, I don't have a whole lot of tournament experience. So I'm like, man, maybe I should compete on the 4th and like TJ Foley's tournament.
Bro, I'm not kidding. I'm telling you as a friend, that would be the smartest thing you could do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not kidding, man. You need to get like a couple experience just to get those butterflies out and to know how to set up to be ready. Like, how long do you need to warm up? What do you need to do? How do you chalk your hand? Just those stupid little things. Once you get that routine down, then you're good, man. But you need to build that routine now. And then the other thing I'm going to tell you right now is start ghost arm wrestling. If you got a table at your house, every night you got to do at least 100 times where you walk up to that table like you're setting up to pull me.
Yeah, and get into your whatever. Yeah.
That's it, bro. It's just doing it so that you don't have to think about it. And that's what I tell you, bro. I don't even think no more. I just get up there and I let my body do. And wherever they're weak, my hand's going to go. I don't think anything. I just pull, bro. And you'll know what I'm talking about once you start arm wrestling, man.
Yeah. Because right now, if I get up there and I just let my body decide what it's going to do, it's going to eat a Twinkie.
There you go. To think I'm the fucking Twinkie, you gotta bring it into your back pocket for later.
That's right.
There you go, bro.
Dude, ever since I lost my voice, I cannot get it back because every week we got the podcast. People talk to me all day long, and I'm like, dude, how am I going to get my fucking voice back? It's fucking terrible.
How many people are in the chat right now?
Let's see. 43.
Yo, make a poll right now on who's gonna win, me or you.
Oh, you always win those, dude. Hold on, let me do it.
And then put 2 options where Ryan wins 3-0, I win 3-0, and have that up there too. And then after that, I want to find out what they think about if you went against Nanya, who would win.
I haven't pulled him in like over a year.
That would be interesting, man. I don't know what he's like at all. I've never even seen him in person, so I'm not a good judge. But the one thing that I'm telling you, like, I did not expect your hand to be the way it is. So, that is, that would be tough for him. Have you pulled that kid Cameron?
No. Me and you gripped up for that picture, and then I think he got up there with you, and then I went out to where they were kind of after pulling, and then you came out there after. I didn't get to pull him at all. I mean, we gripped up in the air, just like fooling around, but only righty, and he's more of a lefty guy. So, but yeah,
his right. He got really big hands. It's hard to get out of his hands.
Dude, everybody has a big hand compared to me.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, man, like,
I'm sure you know how it is, dude. Like, we have similar size hands. Like, all these guys with these monster hands. I'm like, how the fuck am I going to get out of this? Like,
yeah. I don't know. I just went crazy on my hand the last year, and my hand got strong. But the one thing is once I get to that strap, it changes from the hand to the wrist, and my wrist is fucking. The wrist is nuts.
Yeah, that's good though.
Yeah. That kid Alec, me and his hand were real close.
Yeah,
like it was like back and forth. But when I got him in the strap, I would take his wrist then.
Yeah, I talked to him after, and he was saying that, like, what's up, Bo?
What's up, fellas?
He was saying that, like, the angle that you were going with him, he never felt that angle before. And he was like, I didn't even know what to do, dude. I was like, just
because it's shorter, but you're getting pulled back, but you're also getting down pressure, and it's the weirdest thing. And you can't even get your arm down to that angle and have any strength.
Well, that's part of it is like, I'm short, you're short, he's short. Like, I typically never pull someone with a shorter arm than me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I'm a short guy that pulls I pull very tall. I use the height very, very well.
Yeah.
So just imagine when my arm goes here to set up, I could literally be right under my arm where your arm is already spread out. Well, not yours, but most people that are in my weight class. So they're already opened up.
Yeah, those tall guys got to come down to you. Yeah.
And I'm straight like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I like that.
Yeah, that makes sense,
Yeah.
That's the thing is you have a short arm, but you use it well, like efficiently.
Height, man. You got to learn how to use your height and all that, make it as high as possible. But you also got to be able to go inside. So if they want to go inside, you can control their cup too, and meet in the middle.
See, like every guy gives you different advice on what you should do. And my only problem is that I haven't competed a lot, so I don't have a lane where I'm like, this is my lane, and I feel confident. Like, that's what I have to develop. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the way to develop that is to just keep pulling. And usually the guy that showed me my lane was my boy Israel. He was just like, yo, try this one day. And I was like, holy shit. And all of a sudden it went from losing to everybody to like beating like a lot of people that I couldn't believe I was.
Yeah.
And then once I figured that out, in the gym, then I learned how to get that strong as possible.
Yeah. And it's funny because like sometimes like I'll go into a hook with someone and they're like, that's all right. And then I'll try something different and they're like, oh, you feel way stronger there. But I don't feel stronger there. You know what I mean? So it's like weird. It's weird because like, I don't know, like you just feel comfortable with certain things where you feel strong there. But
where do you feel comfortable? You feel comfortable inside?
Yeah. Well, usually since my shoulder injury, I've been avoiding it.
Let me see your forearm real quick. Yeah, so you're all flexor. That's why you're all the meat's over here.
Yeah.
That's why you like going in.
Usually you just feel good just turning in, but since my shoulder got hurt, when I turn in with like someone stronger than me that also hooks,
it fucks with your tendon in the shoulder.
If they go sideways, I'm like, oh, all right, that's not good.
So you got to be careful because it could be from going in a hook. You might be so tight up here that it's putting pressure on that tendon.
Yeah.
So you got to build up the back of it and you got to stretch it out and get it more mobile.
That's what I've been doing, a lot of back stuff and just trying to get my shoulder feeling good. And trying to even though I don't do it typically, I've been trying to learn to top roll, just trying to change it up a little so I have options. If one thing doesn't work, I can be like, all right, let me try this.
You should know every style. You should be able to arm wrestle in every kind of move. And guys that just learn that one try just don't get it, man. Because even if it's not your track, you're at least learning how to stop it then. You know
Absolutely.
what I mean?
It's good to have multiple tools in your belt, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you motherfucker, you got a bunch of them, man. That fucking press you got, holy shit, so goddamn fast, bro. I've been watching you.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate that.
I'm glad I didn't pull you that night. I wouldn't have been ready for that. Now I know how sneaky you are. I'd be more ready for that shit.
Bro, I was really wanting to pull with you too, but after all the matches you had, I knew you was tired.
Yeah, bro. The next day I went and pulled 4 hours after. Like it was like I didn't pull anything.
Damn.
Yeah, bro. I beat myself up that weekend for real.
Fucking right. I'd have been laid up.
Yeah, but when you got Travis and Artem and all them helping you out and showing you shit, man, I was just like, I gotta soak all this up right now.
Oh, definitely got to be like a sponge around them guys.
Oh yeah.
I tried to pull Artem in the after pulls. Dude's too strong.
Bro, it's that head, bro. It's the fucking mutant head.
My left, I couldn't give him much, but like I could at least go up top and slip out with him to get out of the strap. So that made me feel better. Last time he ran through my left. Yeah. So it means my left hand's getting a little bit better, you know what I mean?
Oh, you're doing the right thing, bro. I'm telling you, I started watching you, and I was really impressed with it. It's nasty, that move, bro. That is crazy.
Appreciate that, bro. Thank you.
Keep it up.
You too.
Gentlemen, I got to roll.
See you, Josh.
Have a good one, gentlemen.
Later, Josh.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy. He's so goddamn quiet. He only said 5 words. Fuck that guy.
Oh, are you going to TJ's?
Yeah, I should be. The only way I'm not, so I'm doing a roofing job right now with me and my dad.
Yeah.
So the only way I won't go is if we got to work that weekend. Like we started it today, and it's supposed to rain all day tomorrow and the next day. So hopefully it don't. We can get most of the roof done. But if worst comes to worst, I will have to do it. But hopefully I can have off next Saturday. And I'll be able to come out. Because I've been waiting for this tournament. I got to lose probably I just stepped off the scale at 225.2. Yeah. So I need to lose probably 7 pounds just to make sure I'm good. But that'll be easy.
I want to gain weight and come in for Paul at 350.
Jesus Christ.
Bro, I thought you were 350 already.
That way, all I got to do is lean and be done.
I want to see you get on a scale, bro. I don't believe
I will.
Right now.
I'll get on a scale at that tournament.
All right, yeah. I got to see that.
I'm trying to get 350 for real.
Ryan, what do you weigh right now?
289, 290.
350, Jesus Christ.
He could have a fucking heart attack.
I know, Christ.
It's a lot of Twinkies, man.
I know. I thought I was reviewing some of my videos I had that I was taking, and I thought it was funny. You flexed and you're like, Twinkies.
I got a lifetime supply of Twinkies from Paul, so.
What would scare you most, man? If I came in 220, 230, would that scare you? Or if I came in lighter? If I came in 180?
That's tough, dude, because lighter, you're probably going to be fucking fast as fuck. And then heavier, you'll be strong as fuck. So it's either one sucks.
And Paul, you weigh about 195, 200 right now?
Hold on. Let me check real quick. Hold on.
Did you train today, Ryan, or no?
Sunday.
Sundays?
Sunday's my practice day.
So right now I'm at 188.
Really?
I've been. That's why I had to check it. I've been leaning out and getting more ripped up right now.
Damn,
what do you?
Impressive.
What do you think, Paul? Do you think it will benefit you to be heavier or lighter against me?
Well, so far what I've learned about myself is I could be at my max peak strength at 187. Now I've seen when I went under in the past that there was a significant weight strength loss when I start getting under that.
Yeah.
So I want to fuck around with that and just see where it is right now. But I'm pretty sure 187, I'm still the same as I am at 205.
Did you notice a difference when you're lighter versus heaviest in speed?
Yeah, I feel more coordinated when I'm lighter. I feel more crisp, but I just feel safer up at that 200 and 205. Like I feel so watered up and bloated that everything's just so protected.
Yeah. See, I got to learn how to actually use my weight because like everyone's like, dude, you're not using your weight. Like I got to learn how to like put it behind what I'm doing, you know?
Yeah, with that shoulder, man, you got to do like Jerry Catter and get that frame behind you.
Yeah.
I was about to say, it'd be good, like, if you're able to, and you learn how to press, using your weight can be really good for
nervous
press.
pressing. I get nervous pressing only because since I'm shorter and bigger,
I'm shorter than
like,
you.
But I don't feel like I can get behind my arm as well as I should for a press.
You got to get into position before you actually get into the press, though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You got to hit for position rather than just hitting for the press.
Yeah, but you got like a longer frame or like a bigger arm or something, because I know what Ryan's talking about.
Yeah, like I feel like I'm
No,
outside.
but it's not even that, bro. It's about getting behind it. I have the same issue. I can't get in the right angle to really get the frame behind it that quick like you do. You know, it's
like I feel like my arm is slightly outside, and I'm like, I'm gonna break my fucking arm.
If you went on a riser or something, Ryan, you would be able to do it. You would kill it like that.
Maybe you're
I
starting.
feel awkward on a riser.
I did too.
Riser makes me feel fucking like too hot.
I can't do it. I feel I'm not centered. I have no power. Like I'm up in the air.
Yeah. It's so weird because you pull like 1,000 times, and then that one time you do it, you're like, what the fuck, bro? Like I'm not 5'10", 5'11", you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe Ryan, if you feel like your hand's too far by your shoulder, maybe you should move your body over so your hand's more in the center of your body.
No, I mean, when I go into a press, I feel like I'm not getting my shoulder behind my arm enough.
Like this, like you see this? Yeah. He's over here. We gotta be up over here to get up like that.
I feel like I'm too short, or it could be I'm too big to get that close to the table.
No, you're too short. I feel the same thing, bro.
I feel like if I really hammered like that, I feel like I'd almost put myself in like my own break arm position.
Now, Butte, look at this, bro. If I put my elbow on the back of the pad all the way in the back, then I could get enough behind it to do it. But my arm's gonna have to be in the front to start.
I was about to say, because if you're starting the back of the pad, your arm's gonna be opened up to be in the center of the table.
But I'm just trying to show you where it would have to be for it to work for my height.
Oh, okay.
To get my shoulder and body behind it.
That's kind of how I feel. Like I'd have to be all the way to the back, and then I'd be okay. But for a ready go and to pull back and try, I'd still be more towards the front of the. I mean, I don't know. I never really tried to press hard, so maybe my arm wouldn't break.
No. Listen, guys, do not get him starting to press. We do not. His shoulder already hurts. We need him there December 9th, bro. Please.
I call Paul and I'm like, hey, I can't come to practice. My arm broke.
Yeah, and bro, I promise you, you're not gonna learn a press in the next month and fucking be able to beat me. So don't try something new, bro. Just whatever you got, come in at 100% with, bro.
Whenever I set up for my press, though, like how you guys were talking about being in the back, I shoot my arm as far forward and get it as high as I can. And then whenever I shoot, I try and get as much of my wrist on the other person's hand as I can. Like more wrist to wrist than anything. You know what I mean? And then I try and dive straight into their wrist. Unless like I got a flop wrist, somebody which like it's not necessarily my go-to, but if I have to do it, I will. So I just dive straight into the wrist and get as deep in there as I can.
Dude, after watching Nanya try to press Devin, I was like, Jesus Christ. This fucking guy's gonna fucking snap his own arm one day.
He's willing to go all the way, man. That's what's scary about him. And when there's $6,000 on the line, I just hope you don't go fucking all the way, bro.
Dude, it was funny to hear Devin talk about. Well, he's like, that dude is crazy.
Yeah, no, he is, man. But I'm not underestimating, man. He's probably really good with that press. He's got the height. I heard his hand is really strong.
I've seen him get some wins over guys.
Nanya's press is actually way faster than mine, in my opinion.
Yeah. But you just have a lot more horsepower. Your arms ain't little twigs.
Shoulder.
Most
Like
of the
his
time,
speed is far surpassed mine, but mine's my tricep and my shoulder is what I have to back it up. You know what I mean?
He got like those little Gumby arms. They're like those little skinny, like little twiggy things.
whenever I pull someone that is a presser, I just hit for position and try to lat drag them out, then go. That way they can't get me in their press. Which
What I'm gonna do that day, March 23rd, is I'm gonna make that a clinic. I'm gonna teach you each round a different way to beat a press. So if you guys want to see and learn how to do that, I'll be putting a show March 23rd at Winter Blast. I'll be doing it in my super match. I'm just gonna dominate this dude, and in every lane I'll show you how to beat that man in a press.
It'd be like round one, and you tell people like, I am gonna beat him this way.
Exactly, bro.
In advance.
Exactly. Yo, Bug, so what do you think, bro? You saw that whole video that I put out where Jerry called out Devin, and now it might be going down January when we're at that Vitacell Illuminati event 2.0. What do you think, man? Do you think this could actually... You think it could be a good match, or who do you think is going to win?
I think it could be a good match. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard to say because at one point in time, I thought Jerry was like, I thought he was number 1 or 2, but I don't know. Devin's looking beastly right now, especially the way he took over Hermes, and compared to the way Jerry faced Hermes. Jerry was also sick, and he also had jet lag and shit like that, but regardless, the way that Devin beat him, it
was scary. It was scary.
It seems like Devin's probably like a 60 to 65 favorite over Jerry at 40, 35. That's my opinion.
Yeah. I just, in my opinion, man, I wouldn't, if I was Jerry, I wouldn't have went right after Devin. And what I told him, I think the best move would be is start off with coming with Artem Morzov, go take a match with him, go beat him, go get the rematch with Hermes, go clear your name with Hermes, then go right after Devin. You beat Devin, then you go to Levon. 4 matches, I got you going for the throne. I think that's a good way to come out. I think Devin going after Devin right now is, I don't know, man. I think he needs to build up to it.
Yeah, because technically, I mean, Devin's number 1 on the planet right now. Especially because Levon's hurt because of his wrist, you know what I mean? So it's, hey, more power to him to go for the number 1, but it's gonna be tough.
Who wins now? Dennis versus Devin. Who does everybody got?
I still think it's Devin.
Ryan.
Oh man. Yeah, I would go with Devin.
I can't even. I honestly, I don't know, man, because I don't know where Dennis is at. You know, I've never really seen Dennis since I've been back in the sport. I've never seen him pull. I've seen the past matches and all, but
you didn't see his match against John.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. The only match I've seen him is John Brzezinski, and I don't consider John really a super heavyweight. And you know, it really didn't give me any info at all. I don't know.
And what was it? The last time John and Devin pulled was a year and a half ago, something like that.
Yeah, and it was really one-sided.
Plus, I don't know if Dennis is back to where he was before he got.
I don't think he is.
Yeah, but it doesn't even matter where, because we really don't know where that was, man. Because if you look back, which I didn't notice, 3-4 years ago, when they were supposed to have a match, Levon versus Dennis. Levon was like the underdog major. Everybody was like, Dennis is going to murder him. It's not even close. So we don't know where Dennis actually was. Dennis could have been the number 1 on the planet by really way far ahead.
Maybe now he's where Levon is.
Yeah, so maybe he could be at 70%, and that could be Levon's level. We don't know.
Yeah.
And I mean, bro, look at that dude is a freak, dude. Who looks like that? Like his fucking hands and it's like. Yeah, I mean, bro, it's just crazy. Nobody else looks like that. Like, what has he figured out to make his hand like that? What's up, Josh?
So,
What's
How
up,
you doing,
brother?
Now, I'd like to chime in on some of this because I have a different opinion than most. Because I think Dennis is going to win. Because
Really?
Dennis is real good at powerlifting and programming, and he took this at this time frame for a reason. He knew how strong he had to get to be able to beat Devin, and he has the time to do it. He must have a plan and a formula working out that he's going to be there, and I think he'll get there. So for that reason, I think he's going to beat Devin, just like he did left-handed.
Yeah, that could very well be. I honestly don't know, and I'm not even going to try making a prediction, but that sounds right to me, bro. And that's kind of what Travis was saying, on his podcast.
Yeah, because I know that he's big in the powerlifting programming where he needs his time, and it's not just the juice; it's also to work his whole program and peak and be the strongest possible you can be on one day. Just like powerlifting, those guys don't pull those numbers all the time. That they're maxing out
got
with
to
the powerlifting
imagine he
competition.
knows exactly the power level he had to be at in 2018. Yes, it was left-handed, but he knew that level, and he knows that Devin looks completely different, has leveled up tremendously. So we know that he has to feel stronger than he did that day in 2018.
Yeah, absolutely.
But do you guys remember the video not long ago where Zauer was steamrolling Dennis?
Yeah.
Like literally, it was like Dennis had nothing for him
until
none
he
of
got
us really-
tired. Until it was like 3 pulls in, and then all of a sudden Dennis started taking over. But yeah, and I know what you're saying with that.
Yeah, but and also like in a super match format, you're gonna have a minute in between each round, minute and a half.
Yeah.
You're not just gonna go bang and then go bang, and then you're gonna go slower bang, and then he catches you.
Yeah,
But
that is true, man. That I don't even know what to say to that.
I haven't seen that footage either, but it's also practice footage. I don't know, or was it a match? I don't know.
No, but listen,
It was
when
not
they
a
got the
match, it was
cameras
practice.
on, and yeah, bro, this shit's about to go worldwide. I don't give a fuck what they say. That might have been a super match, bro, because everybody knows the world's watching.
Yeah, but like I was just saying, was Dennis ready for a super match at that time? That was spur of the moment. Dennis isn't
That
spur
was
of the
at the
moment guy.
beginning too.
Well,
Yeah,
he invited Zauer over to come practice, though. You know what I mean? So like,
Yeah.
he
But if I
knew
remember correctly,
Zauer was
Bew,
coming over,
that
he
was
had to
like
at least
only like 6
relatively
months
be
in.
ready for it.
I think
But
it was
that
only
was-
like 6 months back for Dennis, though.
Okay.
Yeah. So how long ago was that now? Because Zauer's been
Probably
injured
about
for a
6
while.
months, I'd say.
6.
Actually, not. It's longer than that, man. Because Zaire popped his tendon after that and has healed up and already coming back. So that's got to be like maybe 8-9 months ago. Yeah.
See, that's a completely different version of Dennis. Then you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Berg's name should be ham or cheese.
That's so original, man.
Yo,
What
you
up,
guys,
Benji?
you guys ever
Oh
get pain just in the very tip of your elbow, where
Yeah,
like
it
you
goes in
touch
there.
just that tip and it's like, ow.
Yeah, it's called being a pussy.
Yeah, I know.
I was
No,
about to
I
say,
got
I mean,
that. I got that on my left lately, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on with my left, dude?
Yeah, it's called being a pussy.
luckily your super match is right-handed, so it doesn't matter.
Exactly.
Well, that's why I was like, oh, I don't care if it's on my left, you know?
Stop holding the peg so intently, bro.
I know. I was like, well, I've been trying not to use my left that much because I'm like, if I get hurt, it's going to be on my left arm. You know what I mean? So I'm like, but I was practicing last week, and then this week, just in the very tip, like it's like sensitive, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Did you do your recovery?
Yeah. So, like, just putting it down a little bit, I'm like, oh, that's fucking sensitive. It's like my elbow grew a vagina. Yo, I got that handle, and not many people have that handle.
Yeah, I got them all.
That's awesome. I use
My
it to
buddy
jerk
David
myself
Till.
off.
I don't know if you get... My buddy David
Someone,
Till has
someone down in like Delaware or Maryland makes that thing, right?
Really?
I
No, I got it online.
Yeah, someone down there makes it. What? They only made righty. They don't make lefty.
I got the left right here.
Oh, maybe he was supposed to be coming out with it later, but this was like 2 years ago. Oh, okay, nice. I
Yeah.
always thought it felt real good righty. I'm like, dude, why isn't this guy making the lefty? But
How do you guys feel about the hard arm handle?
I like
I'm
the
not
hard
a
arm
huge
handle.
fan. I like it, but I'm not a huge fan.
I like it for certain things.
I like it as a pull-up attachment.
Really?
Yeah.
For lat pulls or something like that. But yeah, for a lot of the what it's supposed to be used for, nah. There's better stuff.
Like the way
I don't
Michael
have
Todd
that
uses the
one.
hard arm handle, dude. I don't like the way that Michael Todd uses it. I watched a video about Lachlan Adair explaining this.
Yeah, I don't
Oh,
like
it's terrible how he's so bad at how he uses it.
Yeah.
It's just straight in your hand. Whenever you
Yeah.
actually, it's hard to explain right now. But whenever you wrap it underneath of it, and you can use it as a good pronation tool, but that's really about
Yeah,
it.
it feels good for
It's not even good for pronation. I'm sorry, it's not even good for pronation. What it's for is it puts pressure on your fingers. So like when you row, the weight is out here and it's not in here. So as soon as you turn your hand, it's like it defeats the purpose of the handle.
But what I'm saying is, it's the way that you wrap the strap. It goes over this part of your thumb right here, so it only works the pronation. I know what you're saying, bro.
Paul, you do have it. It's the Gripzilla yellow one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's like the art arm.
Okay. I got that at my other play. I don't have that at here.
But you see Michael Todd cupping it and just doing that weird rolly thing with it, and he's getting nothing out of the actual handle.
275 pounds.
Yo.
I'm like, hey, congrats, bro.
Hey, did any
My favorite thing. Okay.
Did any of you guys get a text from Michael about sponsoring a brick?
Yeah, I saw that. Somebody sent me that friggin' $500 a brick or something.
Like, damn, dude, that's
what are you guys talking about?
Yeah, no, it sounds funny when you say that. No, you buy a brick and he puts your name in it, and you know you're part of his wall or whatever.
His building.
That guy will sell anything, man. He's good at that shit.
Hey, let's sell him. Let's give him Dave's kidney stone as one of the bricks. See the size of that fucking thing, dude?
Dude, it was as big as a dime.
Dude, and he said he didn't feel a thing. I'm like, how big's your fucking urethra, dude?
Oh my god!
Holy shit! How do you not feel something that big coming out of your dick, dude? Come on.
I asked him. I said, Dave, that thing's so big. That thing's so fucking big. It could be a baby. I said, what'd you name it?
It's from jerking off with the menthol powder, bro. That shit like took away his feeling.
All right.
That's what I need, bro.
I think it's build up. And his body turned it that awful color. It used to be white, but it's just it seeps down his urethra and is just formed there.
Benji said Italia has other bricks Michael Todd can use.
Michael Todd don't want them though. He thinks they're a problem.
That's funny.
2.2 pounds.
My favorite thing on that one delusional Michael Todd video, it's when Rebecca's telling him how he needs to go back to the rolling handle, which I always thought was true. And she's like, "Shut up, Rebecca. Whatever I'm doing is working." I'm thinking Rebecca's fucking right, bro. Go back to that rolling handle. That art arm shit don't work. Like she told him the art arm handle wasn't working.
Dude, I think it's just the way he's just not using it in the way it was intended, you know?
Not at all.
I think
he's using it in a way that he can get a lot of weight out of.
Right.
Yeah, I think Michael's issue is he likes to try and make those videos to blow up his YouTube more than actually stuff that's going to help his training, in my opinion.
Yep. I agree. He wants to break, what's it called, cables and stuff like that instead of properly training.
Like when he broke out of his table and it just fucking smashed. I was like, oh man. Yeah. How many bolts? How many bolts did you remove before? You know? Oh, that's not nice.
He probably uses fishing line. He knows exactly the tension it is, so he can time the snap.
Yeah, who's your guys' favorite arm wrestler?
Oh, good question.
I want one right hand and one left hand from each of you.
Are we talking about like personality wise or just as a competitor?
Anything, man. If you got to just hang out with one guy, one arm wrestler for a week straight.
Paul's
one right hand, one left hand.
I already know Paul's answer. It's fucking Nanya.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Go and hang out with the forest creatures and go clubbing with the glow sticks and doing a bunch of drugs.
Oh, yeah.
Can't go wrong with that, man. That would be a fun week, bro.
Oh shit, that would be funny.
I'm trying to think.
We're talking hang out with now, which is cool because there's a couple
No,
guys out
that's
there. I'm like, that dude is cool as shit. I only got one off the top of my head right now, though. I'm trying to think of who I'd pair with him.
God damn, I am getting fucking huge.
If I could still smoke weed, I would say Devin Larrett.
Well, Devin's just a cool,
Right.
laid back guy.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go with
A lot of people would probably just say Devin as a default. I'm gonna say Matt Mask.
Dude, literally, my girlfriend just said Matt Mask.
I just think he's just funny as fuck, dude. When he's like up there, just fucking cursing and going crazy.
Oh, dude, I love
It's
it.
hilarious.
His hands.
I wish I could have went to Morocco's last week because he was there. I was like, damn it.
Tripled up fingers. And left hand. Huh.
And you could, and they'll speak English. So if they don't normally speak English, they will speak English for you.
Dennis.
That's what I was about to say. So
Yeah,
I would take Dennis left hand, and
It's a hard question.
Yeah, the lefty
say-
right hand personalities is weird. I can't think of that. I'm still got two arm wrestlers, honestly.
Benji said
The reason
Billy
I picked
Berg,
Devin,
but we wouldn't sleep for the week thinking about debt.
the reason I picked Devin though is whenever I got to actually talk to him at that Virginia tournament, dude, he was actually a really cool guy to talk to.
yeah, I think Devin would be right hand for me. I think Devin,
Yeah.
and then Dennis left. But there's there's two other guys I would throw in there right hand that I would also want to mention, and that's Daniel Prokopiak and Argabayev.
Oh my God.
Those two, I think, are just so insane technical, and they're smaller guys. So I would want to learn from those dudes.
Daniel Prokupchik, whatever the fuck his last name is, dude, he is pound for pound one of the best on the planet right now.
Yep.
He is demolishing the lightweight weight class.
Yeah, and he just plays with them, bro, with his little smile and everything. It's so funny. Like, he makes it look so easy.
Wins WAF like it's a freaking amateur competition.
Yo.
Like who
Now he
does
just keeps going up weight class. He doesn't gain no weight, but he just keeps going up the higher weight classes and beating everybody.
Captain Obvious said Dabo and Nanya just to see what happens.
Oh, yo, that would get wild.
Yes.
That's the super match to have.
Yo, you know who else you throw in there? That kid that keeps calling me out, Razor from Canada.
Oh yeah.
The high hookers.
Dude, that kid sucks. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, no, he does, but he's just wild, dude. He's like just crazy. Like he's looking for a fight.
I'm pretty sure he just snorts like a line or two before practice, and they just
Yeah,
tell him
I can believe that.
That's probably why they call him Razor. He gets that razor and chops it up in the lines, and then just fucking. I
didn't even think of that. Yeah, you're right. That's funny.
Oh shit! All right, fellas, I gotta get going. I gotta get to bed. I gotta make a roof tomorrow.
Later, dude. Great talking to you, brother.
Yeah, great talking to you guys. Have a good night.
It'd be funny to have Nanya and Dabo, and the winner.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that
guy.
guy.
Thinks he's got a press. Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, but where's Dabo been, man? There hasn't been any good Dabo sightings for it's been 2 years.
Dude, he's busy fighting the liberals, man.
Stephanie saw him recently, and she said he was all fucked up on drugs.
Yeah, but you remember when he used to show up on social media? He'd lock himself in a hotel room, and then he'd be live, and then the security's banging on the door, and the cops are on the other side, and it'd be like a standoff for an hour, and you're in the live, and you feel like you're part of it. You're like giving him advice, but that shit was nuts.
I missed that shit.
Oh man, bro, I gotta find that one, bro. Holy shit, that was all live, bro. That was real. It was crazy.
You should re-release it as a premiere so we can get on the chat again and do it.
For real,
relive
bro.
it with them.
The cops end up getting them to open the door. but he went and barricaded himself inside of the room on the other side of it. And then they let him walk out. And then we had like a whole video of him out in the parking lot trying to get out and off the property. He just had to get off the property. It was crazy. Is Stephanie in the chat?
No.
No.
I still have messages of Dabo threatening my life like multiple times. Did you hear that story Stephanie told last time you were on here? After you got off, she told the craziest fucking story on earth, dude.
About what?
So she had vaginal rejuvenation surgery and they snipped her lips off and she took them home and put them in the freezer. And when her boyfriend came home from the military, he had cheated on her. So his punishment was to cook them and eat them.
What?
And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Meat curtain beef jerky.
I was like, yo, we're going to get this show shut down with these fucking stories.
Oh, my God.
And then after, as soon as she started doing that, we kept posting pictures like this. We were like,
oh, my God. Yeah, that's something you don't make up either. So I believe that.
It's got to be true. And
yeah.
Bro, she said he breaded them and then
oh my God,
in oil. I was like, how fucking big were these things, dude? Like 6-ounce steaks? Like Jesus Christ.
Like, Ryan's getting all excited over there.
Who tells a fucking story like that though? Like she thinks like it's funny because he ate them, but I'm like, it's embarrassing that you had to have it done in the first place.
Forgot that part.
Holy Jesus. But you got to remember, she was doing pregnancy porn and all kinds of crazy shit.
Oh, my God.
But, yeah.
I wonder if she got the surgery before or after steroids, because if it was before steroids or it was after steroids, then they would be quite the steak.
I would say it's after.
I'd say so, too.
Because that's probably what fucking grew him out in the first place.
Yeah, I hope so.
Does it, yeah.
I don't know, man. That's crazy, though.
Oh.
You're working too hard, man.
I'm trying to take one off from Travis, man. I'm like, yo, if I'm gonna be on podcast, I can begin working, man. So I set my shit up down here.
Smart.
Oh yeah. So what's going on? Who else is in the chat?
Oh man,
interesting characters in there.
Ed's in there while and out. Come on, Ed.
Ed's in there. Brian Kane, he hasn't been around in a while.
Brian Kane? Oh shit. What's up, Brian?
He should come on.
Officer Kane.
Dude, that would be a fun match. Brian Kane and Paul Italia.
Yeah. Cops and robbers, man. Cops and drug dealers.
Wait, what?
He's a police officer.
And I'm not a drug dealer.
You're illegal one. I just made it for a joke. I know you're on the level, Paul.
You can't say that with me, man, because I'm in the marijuana business. So.
I know you're on the level. What's what I meant? It's a joke, right? But you're on the level doing it now.
He's illegal.
You sound like my mom. You're a dope dealer.
Brian's ready.
Captain Obvious. Let's see. There's still
be a good one, Brian. He's strong.
There's still 34 people. Benji Max in the house.
Benji.
Meta.
Is Devin's forum in there?
The Schmo. He was in earlier. I don't know where he went though. I don't know if he's still in here.
What's up, Schmo?
Benji dabs the fuck up before practice since he can't look at her straight after these stories. Oh, man. Ed said his connection is shitty or he'd come on. But yeah, that was interesting, dude. I was
is Israel in the room? Israel Chavez?
He was earlier, I think, too.
Yeah, Israel, if you're in there, man, come on.
Dude, I think everybody thought like Ryan and Billy were gonna have like an all-out fucking battle.
Yeah, no, it was going to they were just doing the same thing over and over. So I just wanted to break down to the answers, man. I wanted to get in there because there was a couple of things they left out, because I understand, man, they're trying to be nice. They don't want to, be dicks. But at the same time, we needed somebody to just kind of be like the mediator that wasn't going to care about hurting feelings.
Yeah.
So,
I'm glad you did it, because I was trying to go the nice route.
yeah, no, I knew you were going to be nice, man. That's why that was my plan, man, because I'm a promoter too, bro. I understand the whole thing and all that. So, and I mean, that was pretty basic, bro. It was just a math problem that you didn't even like kind of consider.
Yeah. They need an amateur class for promoters.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know?
but bro, listen, man, it's not cut for anybody, man. You gotta have that profile. If you don't have that and if you gotta ask if you got that profile, it's not you.
Now, I'll tell you, it's not me. If it wasn't for Ryan, I couldn't be helping with this shit. Like, by myself, no fucking way.
I don't know
Not
what I'm
me.
doing either.
like I look at Grondin, and I'll tell you right off the bat, I knew he was a promoter, man. You know, it took him a while to get into it, but I could tell right away, just the way he put the 98 together and formed that instantly. It's like it's guys that just they got a drive behind them, and they want to get things moving, and they usually move quick. You know, and they're usually good with math and business, man. And that dude didn't come off as that guy.
Yeah.
But don't get me wrong, he seems like a really nice guy that had good intentions, just didn't really think the whole thing out. You know what I mean? I think by hiring Tim Talmadge, he just assumed he protected himself, but not realizing, like, bro, you gotta like tell everybody their part, and you got to do your part. You know, you can't just hire somebody and just expect it all to work out because you got Tim Talmadge. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah,
Tim did his job, what he was supposed to. You know, he ran the tournament perfect. Everybody said it went no problems, no hiccups, and flowed. You know, but a tournament's not super matches. You know.
Right.
Yeah. See, I always like when I do hire other people, like say like to run brackets or whatever, it's to free me up to do other things. You know what I mean?
Well, you were just lucky, man. You had James Reed taking care of everything, man. That was everything. I'm fucking with you, bro. Yo, cut that out and send that to James, man. I want to get on good terms.
I'm not even going to respond to that. But I think things will run really smooth with Corey Miller coming out.
Yeah, that's the man, bro. That's the dude himself. And you know how to run brackets, right? Or you haven't did them yet?
Yeah, I mean we do our own at our smaller tournaments. You know, we have the software and everything. It's just for a big one, I'm like, we better bring in a fucking pro. You know,
you can do it by yourself. You just choose not because you want to make sure everything's perfect, and that's smart. You know.
Yeah, and like I never really assigned myself a specific job, like reffing or this or that.
You fill in.
There's like fires all the time, and I'm like, I'll run around and put out the fires. You know,
that's exactly how I ran it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Matt Craig and my team, they ran all the behind the scenes, and then I would just float around to wherever needed to fill in, man. Whatever job.
I'll even go and like grab water for the refs. You know,
that's exactly what I used to do. Shit like that.
Everybody rolling, and if they need me to announce something or pass out trophies or whatever, I just jump in. You know. But for the most part, I try not to give myself like a solid position. That way I don't get pulled away from that position every 5 minutes, you know?
Yep.
And on top of the help it gives us and frees us up, it's a nice draw to have Corey coming with the air system and all that stuff. It's one more reason to come to Winter Blast.
Hell yeah.
You know, he's not around this area that often.
Are you pulling a super match, Ryan? Do you have something?
Am I?
Yeah. Are you going to pull that day, or are you just going to run?
Oh, yeah, Winter Blast? No, probably not.
Yeah. What about Berger? You doing any matches or anything?
I'll pull my class probably, unless I happen to get a match. You know, then I would probably just do that. But I'll pull the class. It's fun.
I never really pull at our own tournaments just because I'm always like busy doing something. But I might pull at TJ's tournament, and then on November 4th maybe.
The one thing I gotta say is when you do pull and you're running an event, it takes the nerves away. You kind of forget you're pulling because you're doing everything, and then all of a sudden you're just running up stage, and You know what I mean? So if you could turn yourself on real quick, it could work out pretty good for you because it takes the whole nerves away of thinking about it.
Yeah, that's true.
It does, but for me, I come in flat when I pull at something like that because I need to be hyped and focused. And yeah, I like the nerves. Nerves help me. But if I distract, oh shit, time to pull. Like I was, oh fuck, oh well, good job, man, that was great. All right, back to work. And I never get in the zone. You know what I mean?
See, I could turn myself on instantly, bro. I just same thing in the gym. I just think it's something that gets me in a rage, and I just instantly go turn on like that, so it works.
Yeah.
You know how many people have reached out to me and said, "You better be juicing for this match," and I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, bro, you gotta get juiced up, man. Then you talk to Artem. I'm kidding, bro.
Yeah, maybe someday. I don't like for a super match. I don't know.
Bro, come on, man.
That's the only reason.
Fucking
I know, but
nice and saucy, bro.
I feel like I don't arm wrestle enough on a serious level to like commit to doing that. You know what I mean?
It'll help your shoulder out.
Probably
Bro,
would
help your sex fucking life out, man. Motto.
I don't want my poor hand will get fucking rubbed dry.
Your hand's gonna come in just giant.
Just a giant hand because my
Paul's
sex
gonna move the hand.
just me masturbating.
I thought you were all juiced up already, man. I figured you already been on cycle for like a month or two.
Nah. People have been giving me like what they think I should go on and shit. I'm like, oh my god, dude. But most people are telling me to do SARMs for the healing of the shoulder.
I don't really know much about the SARMs, but like for my old school bodybuilding shit, we always were against SARMs. It was always like spoken that they never worked. Stay away from them. But these new age things might have changed.
Are there certain steroids that specifically would like help heal something like this? Or just like
I think just like a testosterone, HGH. I would get some peptides, BPC 157, TB 500. I think all of those. DECA or NPP is good for lubricating the joints and the tendons. And anything you take, it's going to help recover you quicker. So I think just a regular testosterone and a HDH would help you out with the peptide BPC 157, man. I think that would be the way I would go.
That's funny. Ed just said that because that's one of the things people keep saying. Like, you should take this for your shoulder, but
yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, that would be your best bet, man. In the time crunch you are, and then if you have access, man, I would go and get the exosomes. Not this. You don't have to go to full route stem cells, but the exosomes, what they do is they instantly clear up the inflammation in the area. You know what I mean? So like when I did the exosomes and I had tennis elbow on the top, it was really inflamed. That same week, it all instantly went away. And I know it normally takes me like 2 months to rehab that to get back to the 100%,
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Brian, the police officer, said Coke works.
Go talk to Michael Todd. Go get yourself a brick.
Hey, Brian, when you confiscate from someone on the streets, bring it to me. You got anything for people losing their voice?
Brian, where's Brian from?
Philadelphia.
Oh, nice.
So
he trains with your team over there?
Yeah. I mean, he's trained with Team New Jersey. Philly has a team that broke off from Team New Jersey, so it's like some of the same guys.
So what Team New Jersey? You're talking about Beast Mode?
No. Southern Jersey, like Steve Walker, those guys, Mike Mignonia.
I don't really know them as
he
much.
goes to Josh Vinacore's practice in Philly.
Okay.
Bob Brown's old boys.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bob
nice.
Brown's old boys. But he took some time off and now he's coming back. So
yo, guys, I think in January or February, I'm gonna go back. I'm just gonna go down the whole East Coast and kind of go visit everybody and hit up all the practices over there, because I never really got to know all you East Coast guys. I just know the New York and New Jersey guys and Florida.
There's so many practices, dude, in PA.
Yeah.
It's fucking ridiculous.
I think I'm gonna come visit all you guys and get some pulling in, and you guys help me get ready for Nanya.
Oh yeah.
Dude, like Nanya's been there a lot, but like Dave Shell's practice, Team Predator, they're in Allentown, and then just come south from there, and there's like fucking 5 more practices.
Hell yeah. And then I think I'm gonna throw a big practice and see if I can get all you guys to come, and maybe we'll throw like a super match, just do like one big super match with big names that draw all you guys in. But I'll do it over it. My boy owns a place in Long Island. He's a big UFC star, Ryan LaFleur, and he just opened this huge facility, and he really wants me to throw something over there. And like I was thinking of throwing like a big mega practice, and we'll get some like one big super match, and then maybe set up some matches with a couple of the PA guys against New York or some shit. But we'll get some going over there.
Yeah.
Take that drive.
What's that?
You would take a ride to Long Island, like over by like Nassau County. It's probably like half an hour, 45 minutes from the city.
Yeah, that's like 2.5, 3 hours from me, probably.
Yeah, that would work.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
Yeah, I think Berger. I think you're like 4.5 from there.
It depends on where. Yeah. That's
It
about
takes
right.
us about 4.5 to get over by you. So
yeah, Brian Kane said we'll all come up.
Yeah, definitely, bro. Hell yeah. How long has Brian been pulling, and what weight class is he?
Oh, Brian, you should come on here, buddy.
Yeah. Come on, bro.
He's been pulling forever, but he's 176.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
He used to do some powerlifting.
Yeah. Runs a lot too. I've seen on the Facebook.
Oh, he
started long distance.
He started in 1995.
There we go.
Who's the king of 176 in your guys' area?
176?
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
A couple of them. I mean, we got like Sam Harris. I mean, so we got guys like that. We got Brian Malik, Zach Lee,
Snooki.
Yeah, Anthony Snook comes down to 76.
Wow,
He's disgusting at 76.
Damn, bro.
Yeah.
Scary at that fucking weight.
But yeah, Zach's a big one at 76.
Yeah.
If Zaza's not really local, but if he comes down to 76, he's from around this way.
Yeah.
But he's pulling 98s nowadays.
Nikolai, I'm the king of 125 in my area.
Yeah, I said Malik.
In my area.
There we go.
Better be careful. He might send Sarah over your way. She come take your lunch money.
Fucking crushes dudes, man.
Yeah, she was just in Utah. They're all training over there, and crazy strong. Everybody was saying. I was supposed to go there, man. Freaking, I load up the truck. We were gonna go make it a scenic ride there. Yeah. I go. I look at my back tire. I got a big bubble in it. The whole thing's cracking. So I had to freaking go order 2 tires, and I had to cancel the whole trip there.
Yeah.
But Alex a big guy up here too. The guy you pulled. I mean, he's usually in the top 3 at a 76 event.
I can't. I gotta. I hope November 4th we'll get on the side table. He'll be there, right?
Should be.
Yeah, he's right there. He's got to be.
Yeah.
Zaza,
I definitely want to pull him fresh.
Those Georgian dudes up in this area too.
Yeah, those dudes don't play, man.
You ever pull Zaza, dude? Holy Christ!
Nah, but
So
I tell you, I hardly pull anybody over there at all. Anytime I was ever over there, I was pretty much in the brace and injured.
That's right.
So I never got to pull anybody. That's why I finally got to pull Chuck at that at the tournament. I pulled him right before and everything.
Yeah.
That felt good.
He's having a rough time on the internet with all his reffing lately.
Yeah, that's because you guys put all that spotlight on him and shit.
No, he reffed another tournament and someone
right after,
and he's like during the match, he's like looking up this way.
Yeah,
I was like, oh my god, dude. He's someone you definitely should fucking super match one day.
I'd love to see that. You
Yeah.
told him a little
but
bit on the side, didn't
he's
you?
already put out the white flag, bro. He's
Yeah.
like playing the whole old man card and saying that he's like not healthy and all that.
Yeah.
He knows better.
Yeah. I think he felt it and was like, nah, fuck it.
I really want to pull Alec though, man. I just want to feel his hand when he's fresh because that hand, I can't forget it. That shit was fucking crazy, bro.
Hey,
So that, like that thumb pad is
The
just
thumb pad
so
is,
thick.
yeah, that's exactly what I
I
felt.
deal with
So I
that shit
wanna
at practice
feel that
every
again.
week. I deal with that at practice every week, man.
Yeah, I
I'm
definitely want
twice
to play
his
with him.
size.
I love it. It's good.
I'm twice
Yeah.
his size, and his thumb pad is fucking like twice the size of mine.
Yeah. Yeah, as soon
It's
as I
not a
gripped
real.
him, man, I knew right then. I was like, yo, I got to go right to the strap. And then, bro, I was having problems getting the strap with that motherfucker, bro. That dude was looking at me. I'm like, give me that fucking hand. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we like to tug on thumbs up at enemy line.
I see that.
Oh, Dan Bound is in the chat.
Oh, what a fucking clown.
Hey.
What a jerk
One of
off.
the fans. Oh, man.
Now, here we go. Here we go.
There's the next super match.
Yeah, for
Get a pin
sure.
without cheating horribly. You dumb fuck.
Oh, man.
Yeah, after I won, I just pulled 12 fucking matches and had a 3-minute break. Yeah, bro. You really know shit, you stupid fuck. It's like fucking Shrek. Real life Shrek right there.
Stephanie Spencer in the
What's
house.
up, Stephanie?
Little lighter in the pants than she used to be.
Yo, have
Right.
Stephanie come on, man. I haven't seen her in a while.
Ed said Alec Guth is strong. Yep.
Yep. He is.
He is
Yeah,
strong.
I like him, man. That
He's
kid Alec's
strong.
a cool kid, man. He really,
He's a good dude.
Yeah.
A lot of respect for him, man. Hell yeah. Bro, you know what? I didn't realize he was there that day with fucking the Jerry practice. It came up on one of my memories, and he's pulling Jerry. I was like, holy shit. So I hit him up. I was like, I didn't know I met you before.
Okay.
We
I know you made
didn't
it
pull
before.
that day, though. I didn't get to talk with him or anything.
Yeah.
He's leveled up a lot in like the last year.
And he has family up that way in Connecticut, I think, too. That's why he was up there.
Gotcha.
But yeah, he's really come up strong. He came with us. He was good early. The first day he showed up, I was like, "Come on, you've done this before. You're full of shit. It's like you're some spy from somewhere, like trying to see what we're doing up here."
Might have said, give us another bedtime story. I slept like a log last Friday. Oh man.
Because I think he started right after the Chance Shaw Berzink match. I think it was soon after that is when he started pulling.
Paul can come to Allentown anytime. I'll be there.
The fuck you want with me, you fucking faggot? Like, if you got some fucking balls and you want to do something, come November 4th, my man. I ain't arm wrestling you. The fuck, you like 300 fucking pounds? I'll do anything else you want. Fucking clown, bro.
Oh man.
Can we all just get along? I'll command you to grow. Yo, did you guys see my interview with CT?
I caught bits and pieces of it. Yeah, it was good.
Did you guys used to follow him back in the day?
Yeah, a little bit. I wasn't like a big fan, but I would watch him and get chuckles. You know what I mean? He's over the top, and I like that. You know what I mean? But he's good.
So when I was a fitness model, man, he was the first guy to start YouTube. Like that was like before any of us did that.
Yeah.
So like it stood out to me, man. I was like, I was more excited than anybody I've ever had on interview, bro. I was like a little kid with that one.
Because I was in the industry like as a trainer. Like I went to college to be exercise science. I did that. So when I got out of college, I wanted to do that. But so I was also on the eye for like fitness fakes, or not fakes, but just like kitschy stuff or just motivational nonsense. And I didn't think he was nonsense, but at the same time, I was like, who's really buying this, or who needs all this crazy hype and all this? But it was very different for me because it was so new. Like you said, it was the dawn of the fitness YouTuber kind of thing. So I took him as a great character more than like, wow, this guy's scary or this guy's so strong. I was like, this guy's
but bro,
crazy.
do you know what's really cool is he held the world strict curl.
Strict curl.
And then who beat him, bro?
Dennis, yeah. Yeah, I caught that part of the interview. I knew he had the strict curl record.
So
And that was
I'm trying
and
to
I was a
connect this
powerlifter.
right now because
I
I'm
was a
talking with
powerlifter. So,
Babkin.
okay, I'm sorry.
I'm talking with Babkin and Dennis, and CT throws the strict curl. He has a league, and he does twice a year. So I'm seeing if I can get Dennis to come to one of his events, and we'll do like an arm wrestling seminar, and just have him there, which I think that'd be pretty cool for getting everybody watching arm wrestling.
Right, absolutely.
My whole thing I'm trying to do now, man, is I'm trying to cross network, and I'm trying to get all the MMA fighters, the fitness world, and celebrities. Anybody that shows any interest in arm wrestling, I'm coming for you. I'm showing up wherever you're at. My next target is Bradley Martin. He's over at Zoo Culture Gym down in LA, and I heard they've been putting out a lot of footage. The last 7 videos he's putting out is all about arm wrestling. And they got a couple of female fitness models over there with like 5 million followers, and they're posting posts like anybody want to arm wrestle. They don't even have a table though; they're just kind of doing it like. So I want to show up there and bring a table and just kind of let's get things going on over there.
Yeah, I would see him like pulling on like step up benches and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whatever they can find, it's soft and flat.
That's it. So I'm just trying to find anybody that's interested in it. It's time because it's all great and everything to bring these people in for the arm wrestling world, but the way to grow it is to get people that really aren't in the arm wrestling world into the arm wrestling world.
Right. Yeah. No, just like Devin did with Juji Mufu. That was huge, bringing that part of the fitness world in.
That's my part, bro. That's what I'm trying.
All those guys have way more followers than arm wrestlers,
Yes, and before I wasn't an arm wrestler, so I couldn't show up to these people and actually be like, here, let me show you something cool how I can beat you. But now I could actually go and arm wrestle. So now I'm going to see if I can get all these big personalities and bring them into our sport, man. And I got a couple ones that are going to come up, man, that you guys are going to be like, holy shit, bro. Like I'm doing good at. So beware, man. On my channel, we got a couple big ones coming up that I think is going to shock everybody.
Hey, Brian, I'm down for that, dude. You said you guys like boxing. I'm looking to do a charity pull in Philly for an inner city club.
That'd be awesome.
That would be cool, man. Use the whole Rocky, use that as bringing it back to where Rocky's at, and hey, Adrian. That would be cool, man. Keep me up to date with that.
Oh, Stephanie sent a picture post surgery.
Oh. Who we got coming on?
Oh, Genesis.
Hey.
What's up, Genesis?
What up, man?
What's up? All good.
Yeah. Long time.
Where you from, Genesis?
Sorry?
Where are you from?
Philippines.
Oh, nice, bro. We're going international right now. Hell yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Paul, he has a huge following. He has on YouTube, he's the Arm Zone.
Oh, wow.
There's a real big following over there, man.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I saw some of your matches pull with the mask on, dude, looking legit.
I think, did you hit me up recently? Did you hit me up like a month or 2 ago? Did you send me on Facebook or something like that? I think it was you. I kind of remember that.
Yeah, he's got like 18.6K subscribers.
Yeah, you hit me up. I remember that. I was like, holy shit, man, you got a big following over there. Good things. Hell yeah. Spread the sport.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
So how is it? How's training over there? You're on the table once a week?
Wait. I'm gonna adjust the volume. Can't hear you.
Okay.
There's a match for you at 187, Paul. Genesis.
Oh, he looking strong as hell. I can see the size of his guns, man. I see that forearm, bro.
Yeah, you can pull.
Have you come to the States yet? Let's let him get his phone set up.
I don't think he has though, but I'll let him answer once he gets his stuff figured out. Yeah, I met Genesis back in Arm Wrestling Uncensored chat, probably
Wow.
2-3 years ago.
Holy
And he was on a couple of weeks ago, and I forgot. I didn't realize who it was at first, but yeah, I know him from way back. Talking shit in there.
Look at that pump Paul's got.
Yeah, it's getting pumped up for real. I got to go measure my measurements after this for Nanya. He wants the exact measurements and all.
You got to get a good pump for it then.
There you go. Yeah, he's crazy, bro. He's nuts, man. Those things are like twigs to him. Yeah, you're looking. There you go. You got a pump on that.
You and Nanya.
Oh, that's no pump. It's pumpless. I was just trying to do the old.
How's the rock climbing helping with the hands?
Good. And actually, I'm finding more of an improvement in my shoulders because in rock climbing, you are freaking like just everywhere, right? You know what I mean? And the fingers you get doesn't necessarily transfer so much in arm wrestling, because it's a lot of fingertips and holding on. And if anything, I found I was holding on more in practice. Like it was kind of not good. I just wasn't thinking. I was just goofing off and practicing, but I was like, "Ooh, I was holding on where I should have been letting go," But shoulder stability has been really good from it more than anything.
Wow.
Does
it help you like being more loose and like flexible?
I think so, and also in strong and weird spots, like out here, maybe. Because you're having to kind of support yourself like this and kind of move yourself around. So I just feel a lot healthier through the shoulder. I felt real stiff and like on the edge, but now I feel like I can move from center better. I have more mobility.
Who wins between you and Grandin?
Me?
You beat him?
I'd say I get. I mean, yeah, right. Usually, but we don't really ever pull fresh for fresh. It's always usually goofing off. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but usually early, it's like usually if I move on them early, it goes.
You know you're his daddy, though. The way you just said that, like
Bro, I mean, he was ranked 5th in the fucking his weight class, dude.
But bro, you could literally eat him for dinner, bro. Like fucking, he's like one foot of you.
Well, I'll say this.
Yeah, but I'm 4 inches taller too.
I'll say this: the me that has arm wrestled him in the past is probably not the me now.
That's true too. That's why I can't really attest because I haven't pulled him since the shoulders been good.
So you've leveled up like that? Like let's go in on this.
I think I've leveled up more than the last time I saw Josh and those guys.
Yeah, because I'll tell you before.
You just said that.
Yeah.
Let me just see if the chat agrees with me. The way that Ryan just said that, I think he's on juice already. I think he's been on for the last 2 months now.
Well, let me tell you this, Paul. I'll tell you this. Back in the day, like if I would pull where he's strong and try to just like top roll him or do like what I knew wouldn't work, I probably couldn't just move him. I would have to do what I knew worked against him. You know what I mean? So there were ways he could hold me even before. You know what I mean? Because he's just bigger and stronger, had a strong hand. You felt his hand.
Yeah.
So, but there were ways I found my way around and pulling him enough.
Sticky and weird fucking areas. You know what I mean?
But bro, you just gave it up, bro. I know you're on juice now.
No,
bro. The way you said that, you're like, wait, right now, you think you could beat me? Like, what the fuck?
No, I mean, I've been actually training like the last 2 months.
Yeah, I believe you've been training, but I don't believe it's just natty. You ain't no natty daddy like Nanya.
I would take a test right now if you wanted me to.
Yeah, you're just bluffing right now, motherfucker.
No, dude,
it's like a whole process and everything. But if you want to make this a thing, I could have that test waiting for December 8th that night at the press conference.
I would take one.
Yeah?
Would you?
Oh, bro, I say I'm on juice, bro. I'm proud.
No, if you wanted me to take one, I would.
Listen, this is what I always say to everybody, so everybody understands. Race cars don't run on regular gas.
Right. I get that.
That's true. Oh, I feel like, dude, like I'm gonna have a heart attack if I take that shit. You know, like,
bro, you eat enough fucking Big Macs and you're worried about a fucking heart attack, my man.
Well,
come on.
Yeah.
You can only have one vice. He likes his cheeseburgers, man.
I don't want.
If he gave cheeseburgers up, he could afford the juice.
I know he's on juice right now, man.
No, I'm
I
not.
already know. Artem told me, bro.
I don't get
He
it.
told
from
me your cycle and
me.
everything. Look how he just laughed right now. You
No.
just gave it up again.
No, because I mean, I do get stuff from Arnold, but not for me. For other people. Yeah. Other people, for some reason.
How do you know Artem Morzloff like that?
No, he's got his list of things, No, but if I was going to do it, I would tell you.
Genesis, what do you think, bro?
Is the match still on? Ryan against Paul?
Yeah. Who do you think's going to win?
When?
Hold on. Before you say anything, hold on.
It's December 9th, Genesis.
Okay.
Who do you think's going to win?
Oh, December 9th. Oh. I just watched the Arm Wrestling Bible latest video. Did you watch it already? Yeah. Paul's video.
Yeah, I saw that.
You're fucked, Brian. Yeah. You're fucked. Genesis said it.
I know.
The Napoleon of arm wrestling.
I'd probably lose weight if I jumped on steroids, though.
Is the match
would, bro.
best
You
of 5?
you cut up a little.
The best of 5 format?
I don't know. Did we
Best
decide
of 5?
what it is?
I thought it was best of 5, right?
Best of 8?
Of 5. Yeah, best of 5.
Best
I
of
love the endurance matches, man.
I know that's where you're gonna get me, dude. You have crazy endurance.
I like endurance.
I'm like, fuck. I gotta get my endurance up.
I'm like Devin at Praxis, man. I'm not that crazy, but I just keep going. I take a couple of breaks, but I'm on the table the whole time.
Oh, dude, at Knuckles Up, you pulled for a long time. I was surprised. I was like, holy shit.
And, bro, I didn't eat all day long and then just started drinking there. So
Yeah.
I shouldn't have been doing what I did.
That was a fun event.
That was so much fun.
Yeah.
Did they announce the next one yet?
Yeah. What's the date on that one? January, I think.
I think it's they're friggin' the time when I'm going to be in Vegas at Vitacell.
Dude, I heard they're paying their super match contestants with the entry fees.
Oh, no. No. I think it's probably like January 5th or the 7th or something. I think it was the same time as Vitacell.
Bro, do you think promoters are gonna be like, don't pull a Billy Berg?
Well, Ryan, you gotta stop encouraging him, man. You gotta stop trying to tell him to keep promoting too.
I'm trying to be nice, like.
All right. Hey, Brian Kane says he's out. He says, Paul, look forward to your meetup. Ryan, hopefully Sunday. Josh, see you soon, bro.
See you later, Brian.
See you, buddy.
Is Paul gonna pull another amateur tournament?
No, dude, I've been done, man. I pulled pro class. They were all there when I pulled my first pro class.
Oh, there's Dave Shell driving.
Hi there.
Semi-pro or amateur?
Pro.
Ooh.
Pro? Oh, that's awesome.
Pro.
Yeah, best of luck.
Try to make it Sunday, Brian.
Is it your first time?
It was my first time.
It will be your first time joining a pro tournament.
I did already. I pulled already.
Oh, okay.
But the next one will be at your weight class, though.
I pulled 5 months.
Oh.
5 months, and I pulled 5 events in 5 months.
Oh,
that was my
that's
whole
awesome.
semi-pro career.
Ren, Paul got the experience. You got the size.
I know.
You got the size, though.
Yeah, I get the size all right.
He can eat me.
Yeah, I just got to learn how to use my weight.
Paul's really gamey, though. All that muscle and sinew.
Well, dude,
rough to eat. Not fun.
I've pulled with Alec, and after watching Paul and Alec, I'm like, fuck.
How does your hand feel against Alec, man? Because Alec's got
he's strong, dude.
Strong hands.
I mean, when I pulled him a couple months ago at practice, he's a lot stronger than I am. I couldn't really do anything with him.
Did you go in the strap?
But I wasn't like lifting or practicing back then like regularly. So I'd probably do a little better now. Just like Berger, like now, I'd probably do a little bit better than I usually do against them now, because I'm more, practiced and trained up a little.
You're trained up. You're trained up.
Trend in these veins. Yeah. No,
you got it from Dave Shell. Dave Shell's the big juice dealer.
I just drink Dave's blood, dude. Fuck.
Yo, Shell, I need some tests, man. What's up?
Oh, I don't know. You gotta go somewhere else. I'm all natural.
It's in.
He's playing that card, man.
He'll give you a history test.
It's in his semen, dude. I just drink it right from the tap. Straight from the tap.
He juices that freaking kidney stone. Just wrings it out.
Dude, that's how you beat Paul Italia. I'll eat that kidney stone right before we get on stage.
Oh,
take a bite and all your teeth break.
Imagine how much protein.
Yeah, I would think it's probably harder than the enamel.
I'll just swallow the fucking thing, dude.
Yo, I'm off cycle for our match because I have to come off, and get ready for Nanya because I got to go on cycle for Nanya. So I figured the time to go on TRT is against you. So you're lucky that you're just gonna get me on a small dose of test.
On cruise mode, huh?
Cruise mode, man, because I gotta get ready. I gotta get nice and saucy.
I mean, let's be honest.
You're gonna come in like veiny and weird for Nanya, huh?
I'm gonna look like a mutant, bro.
Yes.
I mean, let's be honest. It's probably better for you to be on that for Nanya than me, anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna look like Dennis Saplenko when I come up to Nanya, bro. I am fucking going all in.
A little bit more money on Nanya's thing.
Right? Yeah, that's a more important match, anyway.
Yeah, for sure.
And he shit talks more than we have been.
He's a madman.
He shit talks more than any 17 people in arm wrestling.
I know, dude. The dude's got like super matches until fucking 2030.
I don't think he has anything to lose, man. I think I have more to lose on it. I think if he loses, it's not going to be that big of a surprise, and he still got his name out there. Where if I lose, I think it's going to really look bad because of how confident, how much shit I talk this whole fucking time.
Yeah.
I think everybody will make sure I hear it for a long time if I lose to him.
Like, what's Paul got? Nanya.
And if I lose to you, bro, you're going to see the next video will be me on top of the Golden Gate Bridge saying goodbye to everybody, bro. My farewell video.
Just make sure you...
Ryan, he has changed his name to the second worst arm wrestler in the world.
Yeah.
Just make sure you mention me in the note.
Yeah. What's your current weight, Paul?
180. We just did it. I think. What did I say? It was 187 or 188? Yeah, 187 or 188 right now.
How about you, Ryan?
Oh, I'm like 287, 290.
Literally, I think you got 100 pounds on me today.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a lot.
Yeah, but the thing is that I think it evens out is the size of his hand is pretty much the same size as my hand. It's just his hand is a lot thicker. But usually the guys that are that much bigger than me, their hands are so much bigger that it's a problem. Yeah. So I like this match. I'm pretty cool with it. And I think Ryan should be my weight. If what Ryan was like,
dude, before I got fat, I was like 180.
Yeah.
So I have a small frame for a big guy,
How tall are you?
Huge frame. I'm like 5'9".
Yeah, so you got 3 inches on me, and yeah, but you don't have long levers. Your levers are pretty much the same, I feel like, as mine.
Yeah.
Who's wider? You're wider than me, right? You got wider shoulders.
Maybe.
That's hard to tell because
you got wide ass fucking lats and shit.
That's a close. I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah.
I didn't know Ryan when he was smaller, so it's hard to tell as far as frame goes. Like that, And where your clavicles at?
if you need drugs, the one drug I can give is water pills.
Laxatives.
When I was away over the for the weekend for that wedding, I couldn't take my water pills, and so I took them home, and I came down 20 pounds in 3 days.
Wait, so when you take a water pill, it's taking all the water out of you, bro. Isn't that really dangerous?
Well, the reason I have it is cardiology is insisting on it because it takes it out of I don't know I'm doing it for cardiology. They're saying that they don't want that much of the water around the organs and whatever the hell, I don't know. Don't ask me to explain it.
But Dave, just do me a favor when you talk to your doctor. Just let them know you're an arm wrestler and what you're doing.
They do.
Okay.
He does. No, he does, and the reason he does is because after that dude broke both of his arms, with on the medication, I said to because the only new medication I had, I'm pretty much on the same medication I've been on for a couple of years, but I've added a couple of things for the cardiologist, and so I said to him, hey, is anything that I am taking have anything to do with bone brittleness? And he said no. He looked at the list. He said no. So no, he knows that's what I'm doing.
I'm glad that we're all learning, and we took a positive out of Tyler Noblet's horror story, and now it's taught the whole community, and that's what I think is a great thing. It's like now we all know if we got any kind of new medication, you got to talk to the doctor and just double check, like, this ain't gonna mess with my bones in any kind of way because I'm an arm wrestler.
Yeah, I know you got to watch that with antibiotics too. I mean, you're pulling muscles easy on the wrong antibiotics.
Oh, dude, wow, I didn't even think of that, bro. I just went on antibiotics. I had some with my tooth too. Wow, I didn't even think of that.
A lot of arm wrestlers reported hamstring pulls.
Wow.
Whenever they're on antibiotics, stuff like that. It's just it might be something more with muscles. It might not affect arm wrestling quite as much, but that's something that can happen too.
Yeah.
I just got sick this week and turned down antibiotics, so that's why I was thinking about it.
You know what would be a good idea is what if we all went and got like the bone density test and got to see, because doesn't one of the arm wrestlers do that? Didn't like Alexei Vavoda say something like that?
Yeah, I'd be curious to know mine.
That is real smart to do, man, because now you can see if you can increase it or.
Yeah. Well,
What's up, man?
being physical increases your bone density.
Who's that? That's Ed or Eric?
6 years ago when I.
What's up, brother? You look like Ed.
6 years ago, when I broke my humerus, my sister, who is an EMT, said, should you get the bone density or the whatever? And so I asked orthopedics, and they said no. I said, he said no. You've been lifting for years. He said it was just the spiral, the pressure, the spiral pressure. He said no. He said we can do it he said we can do it if you want, but no, that was not your issue.
Who's got all the music going in the background and shit?
Not me. I'm just sailing up Interstate 287 through New Jersey.
Hey, Paul, here's a picture of me at 190.
There it is.
Is that really you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, you look like that guy, the famous actor, like kind of like Matt Damon, kind of something like that.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what. Before I got fat, that's like my frame size.
Well, when I first met Ryan, his Facebook pictures were all from 12 years ago. I didn't recognize when he showed up at Brian Kane's club. He had nothing to do. He just had thin Ryan.
What made you gain all the weight? Was it is it something like you do when you get your nerves going, you start eating? Is it like
I don't know, dude. I just started getting heavier like slowly, and then before long I was like, holy shit, I'm fat now.
Is it you eat bad? You don't eat good nutrition?
I think I just got a sleep study, and they're like, dude, you barely fucking sleep. So he thinks that might have a lot to do with it.
Definitely,
because
we've been telling you that for years.
Yeah, I know. And a lot of it was like I'd eat dinner, and my wife, we get like those pre-packaged meals that are just like healthy, and you just cook them. They come in and it's all the ingredients. And I mean those are real healthy. And if I stay up late, like I'm hungry again at like fucking 10, 11, and then I would eat again. So I stopped doing that, and I dropped a few pounds. But now I'm like, maybe I don't want to drop pounds before Paul. Like I feel like maybe I should be as heavy as I can be for that match.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah,
That shit ain't gonna matter, Ryan. That shit ain't gonna matter.
Don't be negative about my strength.
Eric knows, man.
Yeah, okay,
Eric went for the
Twinkie boy.
ride, dude. He knows the
Hey,
deal,
Eric,
bro.
just because you lost to him doesn't mean everybody else is gonna.
Oh, whatever. Don't even go there.
He's
That's too
strapped up
easy,
to
man.
this,
Come
He
on.
went for a ride.
Miss me with that. Miss me with that stupid shit. We know you're a fast food guy. Anyways, Paul, real talk, brother. Real talk, brother. We got to talk about this, man, because, like, you telling me I got to call out Travis Bajan, right? I know you were joking. But, hey, come on now. Cody Wood may be too much. Granted, he may be too much, but I did throw out there your boy.
Cody Wood is a different weight class, man. I don't
know
want
he
to pull
is.
people out of my weight
He
class.
weighs in at like 165, okay? I will
bro,
tell you, meeting him for the first and last time here Sunday, he no offense, Cody, I respect you, but he's not very intimidating. But then again, he was fully clothed because it was cold as fuck. We were up in the mountains, and his hands are not very imposing as you would expect, basically, or ideally what you want as an arm wrestler. He had very elongated hand or fingers and what have you. But obviously, physically, we know if any of y'all follow him, he's very fit and he's strong. He's very good to work with. He wasn't a bully. Very good dude. I even pulled his old lady has supposedly gotten into it, and she's supposedly like #1 in Georgia. So I let her pull. I'm a bad arm and my good arm, and she's got some spunk to her. So I asked her a few questions. You aiming for Sarah Backman and stuff like that.
Hey, Eric, you understand that Cody Wood hates the Northeast and the 98, and we're a bunch of weak guys up here because all the guys in the South are the strongest ever. We don't care much for Cody Wood up around these parts. I was going to throw that out there.
Yeah, but
he's a strong puller. Don't get me wrong, but he's like, we're not over here like, oh, Cody Wood's so great. You're in the wrong church for that sermon. Just throwing you out there. Just don't want to throw it out there for you. He's a good puller, though.
Yeah.
But go ahead. Go on with the story.
But I gave Paul an alternative. The ranked #5 Kevin Polko. Keeping it in the family with two sport.
Eric, what you're doing? Eric, you're going to 2 weight classes under me, bro. Do you understand what that would look like, bro? It looked like I'm a bully. Like why am I pulling?
That's why I'm not pulling Paul.
Classes under me.
That's why I'm not pulling Paul. It might be a good match, but we're not pulling.
But Eric,
he's out of your weight class too.
But Eric, before I was even good at arm wrestling, I never had problems with guys 165 and under, bro. And I'm talking like pros. I never would lose it, and that was before I figured things out, my man. So I don't see that as really a challenge. Guys my weight class, yeah, bro. That's where that's where it's at. But if I'm giving guys like Luke Kent, bro, real problems, and they got a red line, lighter guys aren't gonna give me that much of a problem, bro. I respect them. Don't get me wrong, man. I got a lot of respect for those dudes. Those guys are the king of their weight classes, but it's not fair, man. Yeah. That's like going up to me going up to a guy that's like 242 and being like, I got some for you. Like it's like two different worlds.
Okay.
Man.
But I gotta say, man, I lost some respect for you. Calling out Jeff Side, who hasn't posted a video in 2 years. And you're making a issue over some videos he made like 10 years ago.
Bro,
the
Jeff
dude's
Side
not
made
an
a
arm
video
wrestler.
last
You're
month
calling
that
him
went
out for
viral.
5,000. Oh, come on. Is that
it
so?
Went viral
Okay, so
he
that's
arm wrestled, bro.
Yeah, but like I said, he ain't pulled nothing up on his channel in 2 years. He's been inactive.
He's all over Instagram. He has 5 million followers on Instagram and posts all the time.
I did not know that. I don't do Instagram, honestly.
But I just so you understand why I would do that and what I'm trying to do, bro, is I'm trying to cross network to get as much possible eyes of non-arm wrestlers watching our sport. What would me and Cody Wood do for the arm wrestling sport? Yeah, a bunch of arm wrestlers would enjoy it, but nobody else is going to care. Me versus Jeff Seed, you're going to have all the fitness guys, everybody watching, all 5 million of his followers.
Yeah, I understand.
Eric, how much do you weigh?
That's a good chest move.
I want to be that bridge. I want to be the guy that brings us to, the other sports, and hopefully we can connect this and get a lot more eyes on our sport.
Yeah, I understand that. But at the same time, he's not an arm wrestler. He's not going to give you a challenge. This is going to be easy money for you.
But
he's not an arm wrestler. And my weight is 204. It bounces around a little over, just over 200 pounds.
Gotcha.
But last I seen at CSL the other day, it was 204. Berger, I seen that dirt, man. And I know you seen that notification. I did not know that between you and Paul Italia like 7 months ago.
Which one was this?
Oh, we lost.
He called you up and said he was going to whack you upside the head.
Yeah. And I made, like I said, I made that video as a gag anyway, man. I knew he wasn't meaning it. He was talking shit, but it was fun to make the video to stir shit up. And guess what? Here we are now, right? And right after that, he decided he got spicy and wanted to call out Ryan. So I'm happy that it worked and it got Paul talking to us again and seeing that we weren't real dicks. But yeah, that video was really a goof. It was funny. It was fun to do some WWE talking to the camera shit. I'd never really done that before, so that was just fun to goof off. So and explain the situation a little bit and call Paul out. But yeah, no, he did call me up and say, because I acted confused as shit. He kind of was calling me being angry and irritated with me. And I was like, "Oh, Paul, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to hear from you, man. What's up?" He's like, "I don't think you get it." And I was like, "I don't think you understand," or something like that. I was like, "What? Oh, explain it to me, please. I'm gonna split your head open." Like I made him work like talks around circles till he got to the point where he was like, "I'm mad at you. I'm gonna split your head open, mad." Like it was so. It was more of me egging him on as much as it was him just calling me up being a dick. I think he really wanted to civilly tell me that he didn't appreciate my video, and it turned into that. So that was a little bit of me egging him on too. So.
I mean, that was fun, man. That was a look pretty serious today.
You guys don't
maybe I should go to acting.
Don't tell Paul that I'm gonna beat him.
I'm trying to keep selling this your bad arm wrestling thing, but it's getting tougher.
Secret.
Berger, what has happened to you on the U.S. scene, brother? I seen a post where you were on the board, man, last year. And now you're completely off of it now. Have you, retired or something?
Yeah, not quite retired. I can explain the journey. That's good. Because I was almost going to type it, and I was like, I don't feel like doing it. Right after I got ranked, which, to be honest, at the time was really because I have a good match. I'm a good matchup against Ice. At the time especially, I was real strong where he wasn't, and I was able to get him over battling a while. So got my rank after he got that win on Palco down there at Nationals. And so I was ranked higher than I should have been. And I said that publicly, even in my post was like, wow, I didn't expect this. Anyway, right after that, because I had the high rank, I needed to actually, defend it. I pulled John Hanoski, who was unranked at the time. And he was, I felt him in Virginia, and I got to win lefty. But after pulling with him right, it was like, oh, fuck, this dude's going to kill me. Anyway.
He's a grinder. He's arm wrestling royalty for sure.
Yeah, he's the man. He is. He's real good. But that going into that match, I wasn't sure how serious it really was. I knew it was going to be good to get a good match in. It was more of a practice feel to me. He came in serious as shit. I wasn't feeling all that great. I just got over a cold. No excuses. I would have lost anyway. But because of that, I was dehydrated, wasn't feeling great. I got some injuries. The loss would have happened either way. So it's not an excuse as far as why I lost to John that day. He was 20 pounds heavier than me, and I was coming off injury anyway. First hit smashed me. Just crushed my pronator inside elbow, to where I couldn't do anything. So I was really out of it for a while. I had to skip Winter Blast those 2 weeks after, And so it was just kind of a hard road back to get my arm in shape. But with that said, it was kind of like Devin Larratt's situation with his arm, where he went way inside with somebody and they blew his shit out, but he got the win. But after that, he couldn't go inside again.
That actually reminds me of when I popped my elbow a few Sundays ago.
There you go. And then he had to learn how to pull outside. So he had to learn how to top roll because he couldn't go in. So the past 2 years, basically, I've been top rolling. So I've got a solid top roll right-handed, but inside's come back too. So now that everything's back together, I might start making a comeback for it. So I wasn't retired, but it was definitely injured reserve. And it was I should have taken myself off if I would have known what it was, but didn't have insurance at the time, so never got an MRI or anything. But was basically waiting
that's
for it
the
to
one
come
reason
back.
I'm kind of coming at.
I wanted to.
Yeah. Yeah. See, that's one of the reasons why I'm kind of coming at Paul the way I'm in, is because I see him as a hustling shark. You know, he's picking these matches, these super matches. He's making records. You know, it is getting eyes, but it's not gonna get eyes, I don't think, as much as something like King of the Table or whatever. I mean, because nobody. If I'm an arm wrestler, and I'm an amateur, but I believe that everybody's goal should be to shoot for the top 15 guys in their nation, to get on that arm fighter thing, you know? That should be every arm wrestler's goal. Fuck the crowd. Not completely, though, obviously. But for me, it was just something a couple days ago. My buddy Mason just asked me this question out of the blue. And it really did kind of put me on the spot. And I started thinking inward and everything, because he asked me, what do you want to achieve with this? You know, what are your goals and stuff? And some of them, I could shoot out a few quick, easy answers, being an arm wrestler and stuff. But when I really started thinking about it, because I believe I could be making a lot more gains than what I have you right now. But the thing is, honestly, is I love to drink. And I would not be as heavy as I am right now, being just over 2. I've never been this big. But because of eating a lot of red meat on purpose, steaks and stuff, once a week is kind of caught up with me. I've slowed that down, though, but obviously drinking. I got the gut. Yeah. Before I went to prison in 2014, I couldn't get, and I was on creatine too, and I was making some serious gains with creatine. That shit does work, by the way.
For sure.
I could not get no heavier than 174 pounds. I couldn't gain weight. But when I started drinking, after I was released in 2020, and now I don't 24/7 drink. It doesn't really run my life. I still pay my bills and function and everything, so it's not a problem. But it is as an arm wrestler, because I know, like I said, I could be doing a lot more physically and stuff. But like I said, I like to drink, so I'm daily having to deal with the man in the mirror, because I know I can do better, but I haven't had that psychological push or tweak or whatever you want to call it that makes me want to, because.
Well, I got to step out here real quick. Hey, real quick. I got to walk away real fast, but I want to say this real quick, since you said that about the top 15, and then you segued into your alcoholism and weight gain. Every arm wrestler has a different journey, and obviously you've got a journey way before you go for the top 15, and you got to fix your boozing and your health and all that stuff. Then top 15 could be achievable, but one step at a time. But arm wrestling can solve both of those problems. And you can both have those different goals and use arm wrestling to solve them. So, I mean, man, get arm wrestling, get healthy, use it as a way to keep yourself honest. You can't go arm wrestling, you can't train if you're all drunk. I mean, obviously you can, but you're not going to do your best.
No, I don't ever do that. No.
So there you go.
No, I don't do the Kenny Hughes or any shit like that.
So
Yeah.
But anyway, I just want to leave you with that. Before I'll come back, but I got to step away. But I'm with you on that, man. Good luck on your journey, but every arm wrestler's journey is different. I don't like the idea that every arm wrestler should shoot for the top 15 because we're not all built the same. Not everybody can make it there. Ryan Grandin will never be a top 15 super heavyweight.
Yeah.
Maybe if he drops down, maybe if he goes Stacey James style and goes to 176, you never know. But hey, if it did that, it could be possible. Before that, he's got a journey before he goes to the top 15. Anyway, I'll be right back, guys.
All right, buddy. Yeah, I think what all we need is we need a David Goggins.
Keep me alive.
What the fuck did you just say, Dave?
So I'm using it to keep me alive.
Oh.
Dave likes to go on adventures.
Hey, no, seriously.
Can't hear him.
Honestly, if I was not involved with this, I don't know what I'd be doing in my life. I really don't. I know what I'd be doing. I'd be sitting around lumping out on the couch, watching TV, and getting ready to drop dead. Instead, this year I will blow through. I have determined that with where I have to go between now and the 3rd of November, which is the first anniversary of buying this car, I will have put 33,000 miles in the car this year.
A part of me would just love to live your kind of life, David, because like you're traveling all around, and I love road trips, man.
Well, if I get down to late January, if I get down there, you'll have to, direct me around to.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna make sure that shit. I'm gonna have to get my ex-girlfriend or my accomplice on this, and we're definitely gonna have to record any and everything, just because that's gonna be so cool. I'm gonna let all the guys know in this area, like, hey, the professor's coming in town, boys. Let's go.
Well, just so you don't oversell me. I mean, I'm enthusiastic but weak.
Now, it's what you're representing is what's going to be the draw. If anything, should be a draw. You're with the 98. Y'all got a positive thing for the most part that's going on. So, I mean, as far as I know, some of the guys that I am associated with.
How many times do you get the opportunity to pull somebody that's 3 or 4 times their age?
Yeah, and that's something where I ain't gonna lie. Now that you're talking about that, it gets me thinking about when Corey West called out on the spot in that Mississippi State, I believe, tournament that happened not too long ago. Called out Tim Bresnan. Tim Bresnan played it smart. He said after the something, and then they went at it. Well, I can tell you this, on a personal conversation with me and Tim, the big dog Bresnan, hopefully you don't hate me for this, but I'm saying it anyways. He said in a super match format, he could beat Corey West. And boy, do I want to see that. I really do, because I'm a fan of the big dog. He's an underdog.
Brandon Elsesser called out about 8 or 9 people, including Bresnan.
Oh, I bet. There's a lot of people who want to beat Bresnan. But the thing is in a respectful manner or what have you, well, and it may come off a little disrespectful to the older cats and stuff, but all these guys who want to beat up on these older guys who are not in their prime no more. When I go after somebody, I want them in their prime. I don't want them when they're older and they're not as active as they used to be, and this, that, and the third, because it's a yes and no thing on whether that really should matter. It's not one way there. It really is a gray area there. And I'm the kind of person, if I'm going to make a legacy.
Tim just texted me and said, tell Eric to shut the fuck up about what I told him.
Nah, I don't believe that.
Yeah, I'm just kidding.
Tim and me are connected on Facebook Messenger, and You can tell Tim to hit me up so that can be confirmed, but I ain't buying that shit.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I know he's a sponsor of y'all's, or he's a part of the '98 though, which is cool because he was wearing that shirt at that tournament.
Yeah, he's reffing at Winter Blast.
Oh yeah. Make sure you give him a little extra so you can beat Paul. Got one of your '98 guys repping.
I wish me and Paul were pulling at Winter Blast so I didn't have to go all the way out to fucking Arizona.
Yeah. Dude, man, if somebody's calling me out for a super match because you said some things about him on social media or whatever, I would play the game like, okay, we can do it, but you got to come to me because, I mean, we've talked about it in person, in personal conversation a little bit, but me, nah. I actually have a reputation I'm trying to preserve as much as possible, even though really I'm nobody.
A reputation of what?
Well, I mean, got my first start over there in the Florida Arm Wrestling League September 9th. If it wasn't for fucking Paul Italia, I would have got me my first gold. But hey, that's okay. I'm not making any excuses. But this next time, if I do not get any gold, I know some people who are paying attention, my subscribers, my little small group and stuff, probably going to be disappointed. I'm definitely going to be disappointed because I know I can get because like before I even did that tournament, I did a lot of scouting on their live stream events.
How badly did you lose to Paul? Did he dominate you or?
Oh, it was a joke. I mean, I was happy to even be like one elbow foul away. Like if I could just push his ass off the pad, I would have had 1 point in that 2 out of 3 on him. That would have been that would have been his second technical loss to an amateur, along with Mr. Glass.
I think if I can get him real mad, he'll forget what he's doing on the table. Just try to piss him off.
Talk about his mama or something.
Well, I think.
Oh, by the way, if you guys ever find me in the funny papers, y'all will know why. It's because Paul's got my address.
If me and Paul grip up and I go backwards and try to give him like a false start, maybe he'll get pissed off.
Or he'll just go Gary Roberts on you.
Play the rushing game. Get smart with it. Just push his ass off the elbow pad.
Yeah, just be really weird in the setup. Like, don't do anything legal. Like, cover his thumb, be odd, make it real. Just be real difficult to set up with.
I'm just gonna piss him off, dude. Like,
me being the taller one, I remember him complaining about the height of my webbing in one of those setups.
Yeah. Paul, I don't remember you being this short.
That dude's belly button just touches the side of the table. He's that short.
You know what you should do? You should use a riser, but also rise the table. So it's normal for you, but it's like 3 inches too tall for him.
Dude, that would be hilarious.
Hey, did y'all see? Eddie and Wade FTG is getting married.
It's like 5'6".
5'6".
Who's getting married?
5'6"
The Arm
and
Wrestling
shoes.
Whisperer. He posted it on Facebook.
Oh yeah. I saw that. Good for him. That's good.
Yeah, y'all didn't see the shit I posted on there?
No, what'd you write?
Goddamn, my buddy Mason hit me up like, dude, you need to chill out with that shit, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, bro, I'm telling them that basically this is a serious decision. I mean, this could be like what put Craig Toulier out for like a few years. There's no you can only imagine how good Craig Julier would have been had he had not, because of his family and getting married and shit, if he'd have just been a single man and kept doing what he was doing, but because his wife divorced him and everything, he had to take care of his daughter and stuff like that, which is reasonable and stuff. But I just, hit the guy up with like 4 messages on there like, hey, man, make sure you get a prenuptial agreement on that woman, because legally, whether you have a child or not, she can get half of everything you got.
Get half his subs.
She gets half his whisper.
Look at the whisper of the pair.
So Eric, with that attitude, how many divorces have you had?
Dude, I've never been married. I have one ex-fiance. I've been with a lot of women. Enough that I can count though, but I've got 3 ex-baby mamas, man. So I've been around. I've learned about feminism and modern women these days and how they work and stuff, and all that stuff.
Were they
Pearl talks?
Oh yeah.
Huh?
Were they bigger women or average size?
Right?
Dude, they were all shapes and sizes, brother. I've been with fat women. I've been with hot ass women. I've been with black. I've been with white, Latina. The only ones I haven't broke into, and no offense there, sir, I don't even know you, but you may get offended, but I've never been with Asian women.
Why not?
And I would love to cross that border, Ideally, obviously, with finding a wife, but shit plays out the way it plays out,
Have you ever been with a girl that was so big you just picked a fold and fucked it?
No. Close though. Close. I ain't gonna lie. The first chick that I ever had sex with was big as a fucking house.
Damn.
Yeah. And she was on top of me in the car.
Did you have to tie a 2x4 to your ass to make sure you didn't fall in?
Oh, yeah. Dude, I got stories for days, man.
Wait, she got on top of you? How'd that feel? Were you like,
it wasn't bad, man.
Did you yell, test your friend?
Oh, my gosh. But, yeah, it was in her car in a parking lot in a bowling alley in Illinois.
Classy.
What was her car?
I took the condom off and threw it on the next vehicle's hood. We went into the bowling alley, right? Had fun or whatever, came back. That car was still there with that condom on. I was like, honey, get in the car. Let's get out of here. Yeah.
Somebody's going to put a condom on our car.
Yeah. Used to be a lot easier when cars had bench seats instead of buckets.
Yeah.
True that.
But going back to
being a virgin.
Huh?
I said, how would Dave know since he's a virgin?
That's one of the
there ain't no way Dave's a virgin.
It's one of the 4 theories.
There are a lot of theories about Dave.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think I got it down to the truth now, but that's for him to scream.
Hey, I'll tell you this. I'm certainly getting credit for having a remarkably large dog with that picture of the
dude.
kidney stone.
When you that
in your stamina test, your erection stamina is getting quite the.
If you can pass something that big and not have any pain, dude, you have a monster dick.
Or it's all urethra.
It just like rolls out of there. Like
it's just a giant urethra and nothing else.
Dude. It was like waving a fucking 2x4 around in the cave.
Is it long too, Dave? Because we know it's wide. Is it long too?
Bro, he passed
He's
it
got
6
that
months
horse
ago.
dick.
It took 6 months to get through the car.
So how far does it travel a month?
It was
It
was in his penis for 6 months, dude, and then it made it to the tip.
Yeah.
And that's
You know, another thing that
got jammed up at the exit. Got jammed up at the exit.
Yeah, because you weren't doing your urethra stretches.
Hasn't been doing a sounding.
Hey, I just noticed I won the poll on who's going to win the match with
Nice.
Yeah. Hey,
Ooh.
Ryan, you gotta send me
Nice,
some
Ryan.
money on that because I did that on purpose.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah.
But Paul
Yeah,
in second
I purposely
place.
did
3-0.
that.
So what will actually happen got the least amount of votes, and that's Paul winning, not 3-0.
Yeah.
So I think you'll steal one at least.
Oh,
You might win. You never know. But I think
How
you'll
tall
steal
are you,
one.
Ryan?
I think he'll fuck around with you and try to hold you too much, and you'll be able to get something back.
I'm surprised I talked that rich
tall
motherfucker
are
out
you,
of this room.
What's that, Genesis?
I'm 6'1",
How tall are you?
brother.
Oh, I'm like 5'9".
6'1", guy. Oh
I'm
shit!
only,
You wouldn't talk
I'm
to
only
me.
like 3 inches taller than Italia.
So I know all Asians are different, like depending on where you are in Asia. Like not all Asians are small, but are most people in the Philippines your size or bigger? Or
Yeah, we're small.
How
so
tall are
6'1", you're taller than.
Yeah, I'm 5'10".
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
you're 5'10". I thought you said you were 6'1".
Are you bigger
No,
than
no.
most? Are you bigger than most people in your weight class?
5'10".
Are
Barefooted.
you taller than most people in your weight class in the Philippines?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
Yeah, 'cause I got a
the
buddy
average
from.
weight here is 5'7", 5'6", just like that,
Okay.
around that.
Yeah, I got a buddy I think from Myanmar, and he's like 6'2", and he said everybody from there is really tall.
Yeah.
Like in his village, in particular. So it depends on where you're from too. But that's what I was curious.
But
Yeah, I forget. He said they play that game where you like kick a ball like a volleyball over a net, but you use your feet. And they're really good at that game there. So you got to be tall to do that. I would like to see more of the Asian guys in the lighter weight classes. I bet you guys are really solid through like the 143 to 176.
Yeah. We have a lot of.
Yeah. You better believe it. Better believe it. They're on the underground. Just wait until they finally get into that East versus West and what have you. They're gonna flash pin the fuck out of us. You ain't gonna find more disciplined people than Asian people. Them motherfuckers take shit serious.
Kazakhstan is Asia, right? Isn't it? Kazakhstan.
Yeah, I believe so. I have to look at a map, but yeah.
Genesis, are you planning to ever come?
Asian.
Are you ever planning to come compete?
Well, technically, Russia's in Asia.
Where, Ryan?
Are you ever planning to come compete in the States in the future?
Yeah, of course.
That'd be cool.
Is it difficult to get over here for you?
Really going on with the satellite?
Yeah, there's a delay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do you do for work, Genesis?
Just YouTube and a small business.
May I ask what business?
I think Paul Italia is sabotaging the live feed.
What'd you say? Paul
Pet
what?
supplies.
Oh, pet
Paul
supplies.
Italia is sabotaging the live feed.
Fish?
Yeah. You came on here.
That's
and
why you
bullied-
can hear a lot of animals here.
Excellent.
Yeah, I did. I fucking scared that rich bastard right off this damn live feed. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
I'm jealous of the fish you can keep there because we can't keep the cool snakeheads that you guys can. I forget what you guys call them, though. I have to look it up real quick. But a lot of fish species we can't have here in the U.S. that you guys are obviously allowed to have.
Snakeheads.
But they're called something else. I'm trying to remember what their scientific name is.
Bullseye.
Berger, I got a technical question to ask you about that armfighter.com thing.
Sure.
When you get ranked on there, is the parameters only tournament, or is it tournament and super matches against? Like for example, if I was to have like a super match with like.
I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. So I could like if I was to like call somebody. All right. So
Well,
if I was to call somebody out.
Okay, go ahead.
If I was to call somebody out on a super match who was like number 5, right, and I beat them, I would be ranked number 5 in the U.S.
If it was in a super match, probably. But I mean, it's not in the hook works that way. I'm not sure if it's that cut and dry with what's it called. But you typically win a super match against somebody, you take their rank. But even and it helps in tournaments if you catch ranked people early. Yeah, I mean, if you get them late in the round, they're going to know that they might have been hurt or they went through a war. Things matter when it comes to that.
Yeah.
But also, if you win a tournament where it's just ranked guys, that helps a lot. You know what I mean? So it's got to be pretty cut and dry tournament stuff to get ranked off of that.
Yeah.
I mean, and consistently pulling against guys in tournaments. So. But yeah, it's pretty hard to have one match, no tournament experience, and just get a match with a ranked 5 guy and beat him. Like, I mean, that's really hard to do. I can't think of anyone who's done that.
Yeah. See, and that's why I'm another reason why I'm kind of like coming at Paul Italia like this, because like if I had the power and what have you that he does and stuff, and how I would use it, I would at least be shooting for the honorable mentions, so at least I could get my fucking name on there,
Yeah, his name's out there though. He's a little different than most people because everybody knows Paul already. He doesn't need his name on a list to know who he is.
Yeah, it speaks for itself. He basically has money and status. That's why you got guys like.
More than that, he has hustle. He has hustle on Facebook and Instagram. He's posting all the time, dude. That's hustle. That ain't just his money talking. Yeah, that's him putting the effort in. And maybe his money gives him the time to afford to do that. But regardless, he's put the time in, That's why he's known.
Yeah. I feel like in a way with that, it is somewhat of a waste of time because when you have charisma, you got it. But you got to get it in certain ways. And of course, obviously putting your name out and everything, but like doing that daily shit and posting stuff or whatever, I think that's way too much.
Well, I can agree. Anyway. That's not my style. It's not my, but I can respect the hustle. I agree, but it works.
Yeah,
it's not for everybody.
I just think there's a little bit. Yeah, I just think there's obviously a little bit of politics and injustice when you got guys like Cody Wood, who's number 3, has no sponsors. He's even reached out. He told me because I told him, man, how the fuck do you not have? Because like Kevin Polko's number 5, and he's got at least Grip on Sport. You got an amateur puller. Paul Italia has 4 fucking sponsors.
What's Grip Arm Sports give him besides some T-shirts? That's his buddy in Ohio. Like, think about what you're saying. Just make a T-shirt company, Cody. Seriously, everybody knows who you are. Make a brand. You're sponsored. Be that. Like, I don't know. I'm thinking that's really what's going down with that. They picked him as their sponsored guy. But there's not many sponsored guys out there in arm wrestling, to be honest. I wish there was. I wish this was like, fitness industry where guys are out there repping protein and that stuff. But that's what you'd have to do. You'd have to just sell his soul for a company, sell their products, and put a bunch of ads out and say why they help him do what he does. It's a hustle. He has to do all that stuff. It's not just kind of something given to you. And he's doing it. I see him out there posting a lot, putting his workouts up there and, and stuff like that. But he's got to find a way. And he's trying.
He doesn't
did a thing with
have.
him and his girlfriend where he did a pull up and he did it like going a different way. I forget what it was, one arm pull up or whatever. But yeah, so that was, I thought that was a good one. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
So I think it'll come in
like
time. He's marketable. He's handsome. He's got the big hair. He's definitely a guy that could be sponsored for sure.
Yeah, and now obviously I'm naming him because I know him somewhat, and this, that, and the third. But I'm sure there's other guys on that board who are not getting as much. I guess you might as well say the spotlight or respect, with the sponsors and stuff.
Exposure.
And it's tougher for the lighter weight guys. But who's Paul Lynn sponsored by? Only guy I can think of really is Devin with Vitacell. But who's RVJ sponsored by? Who's Jerry Caderet sponsored by? Like, they're not sponsored by anybody. Yeah. They just work jobs and go fucking arm wrestle. That's the problem with these young guys. They want to fucking make a living on this
over
shit.
there in the oil field and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Get a fucking job, man. Arm wrestling don't take up that much time. You can do both.
Yeah.
But I wish we could get sponsored. I really do. But in the meantime, it ain't there yet. I'm trying to be cynical and shitty about it. But I mean, I wish it was time. I wish we had it. I wish it was there. But in the meantime, do your best. You know what I mean? And make your own brands. And do what Paul's doing. Get with Gymshark. He's trying to talk to Daniel Hyde and all that crap. Those are the moves we make. Those are the moves we need. I'm doing this climbing thing. Maybe eventually I'll talk to somebody cool there. But Magnus Middo's already done that. You can't get much bigger than that with the arm wrestling thing. But the hardest thing with that, here's my hardest thing with turning anyone on to arm wrestling that already does something well is you're going to have to fuck up what they do well so they can be good at arm wrestling. Like most guys that are bodybuilders aren't going to want to blow their arms up and make them look all squared off and flat bicep and big forearmed and ruin their perfect fucking aesthetic physique. You know what I mean? I looked way better before I arm wrestled. No shit. I did. I mean, I look bad now, but it was a different kind of look. And, but it's get a guy that's good at any sport. Rock climbers even. I've already talked to a few guys. They're like, fuck that. I did it once. My arm hurt for 2 weeks. I couldn't climb. So they couldn't do what they loved because they tried arm wrestling. It turns people off quick, and it's a hard sell. And I hope we can get there, but I'm having trouble pitching it personally.
Yeah, the personal trainer at the gym I used to go to was in an MMA, and I said that he absolutely would not put his elbow on the table with me at the gym. And I said, what the hell? You're in a sport where you get kicked in the head, but you won't, grip up with this, old goat. He said, oh, shit. He said, I've broken most bones in my body. I don't want to break a couple more.
Yeah. Because everybody tries it once, especially strong guys. They try hard, and they have that inner elbow pain, and they can't do their other activities. I'm telling you, it's a big turnoff for any real athlete. That's why I think we get a really big influx of people from the trades. If you can tolerate the pain at work, you can at least get through and still arm wrestle. So we get a lot of mechanics and, laborers and construction workers, things like that in the arm wrestling more than athletes.
Yeah, because they're struggling. They're the guys who are privy to pain and stuff like that. That's why someone like me, who I swear to God, when I first started, and then I got back working 2 jobs, and one of them I had been doing for a while, and I'm digging holes for realtors. I'm putting up signs for Golden Key Realty, Century 21, and AF Realty in the middle of Georgia area. My hands would be shaking violently. I was in that much pain. And I went through it. That was one of the reasons why my buddy who passed away got me introduced to Kratom, to help with that. And that's why I haven't used it these past few Sundays. And I could have, but I didn't use it when I went to go see Cody. But that's something I take. I take 12 pills an hour before practice just to numb my ass out.
12 pills.
And then, of course, my body has evolved. So,
And you're taking what pills before pulling?
Kratom.
Oh.
Kratom is something, just to fill you in on it, It's basically what ex-opioid and heavy narcotic drug users take to try and get off of it.
Yeah, I've seen
It hits the nervous system. Yeah, there's even like been talks in the news. Who?
Is that a painkiller?
Oh, it's a painkiller. It when you're like at the beginning when I was using it, I would get like this like real subtle like mellow feeling in my stomach, a good feeling, and then it just mellowed me out like a motherfucker. Not real bad to where I couldn't function or anything, but it hits the nervous system because like if you take it and you try and have sex with it, you're never gonna climax. I remember calling up my buddy who passed away, and he started laughing. I was like, dude, man, you didn't tell me. Because like I was hurting afterwards with that episode. But yeah, it not too long ago in the local news, I think, law enforcement or what have you has been trying to make it illegal for these corner stores and gas stations to sell and shit. But, I mean, it's legal, Go into like a Circle K or a Exxon or whatever over here. They got it right behind the counter.
Is that you, Eric?
It's Ryan.
Nah. Ryan's not even here. He's muted.
Would he sneak out on us again?
It's Ryan. Turned on the mic.
Yeah, Ryan's fucking with the feed. Or it's Paul, I'll tell you.
He sent me that second prepared meal of the day, of the evening.
Hey, Berger, I think I might be getting a call from Paul here soon.
You think so?
Yeah,
sure.
he's probably gonna threaten to kill me because he knows where I live exactly. But the problem is this motherfucker's got to get through 2 barking ass chihuahuas and then my 2
he ain't
gay
coming over there.
roommates.
They're as tall as he is. Yeah, it's a hard G on that, Eric. Just like hamburger. My name is It's like burger, like like regular hamburger.
Brother, you're breaking up. I can't hear a thing you're saying.
My name is Burger.
Burger, not Berger.
Not Berger?
Burger. Yeah, Burger.
Burger.
What I'd like to know is
it's German.
How does that bodybuilder
Yeah, it's German.
pronounce his name? Yeah, how does that bodybuilder pronounce his name? I've heard Saeed, I've heard Said, I've seen Seed. I mean, what the fuck?
Is it side? That's one I've never heard said correctly. I don't even know.
You got me.
I think it's side.
3 different ways.
That looks like
I don't know if it's me, but
J.
this damn live feed is sucking ass.
Berger. Oh, I am French. Joshua Berger. Oh, mon ami. Je ne sais pas.
Guten Tag.
God, ich spreche kleine Deutsch now. Kleine. Auf den Knacks Ponacks bitte. Was magst du jetzt?
Fuck that guy.
Liegt in Freunden.
Yeah, the only German I know is the Pennsylvania Dutch, which is Pennsylvania German, which is what we hit about the Pennsylvania Dutch password, which is Kannst du Mikrofone. Which is Ja wants to hook up live.
That was about all the redneck I could handle.
Oh my goodness, for real.
He's coming back.
Oh man. I've been talking too much, man. When my voice gets worn out, I feel like I turn into Travis Bajan. Gets a little gruff, and the West Virginia comes out of me.
Dude, that's how my voice has been for a while now.
Oh.
I can't get my voice back to normal.
Since we did that tournament.
Sounds like I have like a penis stuck in my throat.
Exactly.
Oh, looking thick,
I
Genesis.
seriously can't believe I talked Paul Italia out of this room. Wow.
Paul Italia.
Yeah, I got to see that fucker November 11th too. He's going to be there.
November
You
11th.
see, I'm not that kind of person where I'm looking to walk up to people and say hi and hello and whatever. I'm there to get ready for business. Like that last tournament, I seen him and he seen me from a distance. He kept staring at me and I waved at him. He didn't even fucking respond.
Were you ready for business when he beat you?
Huh?
Were you ready for business when he beat you?
I mean, I knew I was going to lose. I knew I was going to lose way, but I knew I was going to lose right when he made an announcement on the FAL live feed. I was like, fuck, man, really? This asshole needs to be in the pro level. I mean, you got guys like Tim Bresnan who are cussing his ass out for doing that stupid shit.
Well, I'll tell you.
I'm sure even his own buddy, Travis Bajent, had some opinions about that shit, too. He could have hurt somebody.
When I saw him have that war with Alec, I was like, dude, this dude should be pulling pro.
Yeah.
Because Alec pulls pro.
Yeah, exactly.
Well in the pro class.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got his ass spanked.
Well, he knows what's coming, and he got his wins while he could. Got his highlight reels.
Yeah. Got his trophies. Whoop it, you do.
I mean, I'm not anywhere near pro level, so if he beats me, I don't really care. You know, like whatever. I lost to someone who should be in the pros.
Yeah. There'll be no shame in your
I've
game.
had some conversations with some people who think that it's not going to be a walk in the park over you, man. And Devin Larrett even put in the good word for Nanya on a live feed on Paul's channel.
Yeah, he did.
Well, that's a good match, really. Because it's just two guys that care the same. They've shown they can throw down on the high semi-pro to pro level.
That's a much better match than me and Paul. The Nanya.
I don't
The
know.
only match
And
where someone
I
has
say
something to
that
lose.
because I got the flop wrist press, just like Nanya. You're going to have some serious strength to get in there. And I don't know what his size is or anything, but yeah.
Yeah, the match
I'd have
that
had to
someone
break my
has
freaking
to
arm
holy
to try and beat
shit.
him. My bad. Go ahead, buddy.
The only one with something to lose is Paul in the match with Grondin. The other match is a good match that if either guy loses, no one's going to lose that much respect. But man, Grondin, if you beat Paul, he will never live that shit down.
He might as well cancel the match with Nanya if he loses to me.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
I don't know. I feel like if Paul loses to either one of them, it's going to leave a stain because, I mean, neither one of y'all are ranked players. You're more of a promoter than really an arm wrestler, right, Grondin?
Yeah, but Nanya arm wrestles. He's out there trying to arm wrestle like vocally, where Brian is not.
Right.
You know, that's the difference. But regardless of rank, Nanya's a real arm wrestler. He's got the nutball gene that makes you want to go break your arm and shit. So he's got it, you know.
Yeah, he's going to have that kind
Brian's
of
not going to
mentality.
break his shit off to beat Paul.
Bullshit, dude. I want to break bread.
Oh, yeah.
You should have a breadstick in your back pocket.
Just show up to the match, fucking pull out a sandwich, and take a bite between rounds. Dude, I should totally do that. Just have a sandwich in my back pocket and like take a bite of it between rounds.
Like a greasy sub that leaks through your pants.
Cheesesteak coming out of my back.
It's got to be a cheesesteak.
Hey, did y'all see it on YouTube? Goddamn, Alex, the schoolboy, he's got a super match.
Oh yeah, who with?
Let me check here. Let me check my notifications because shit. Mike Sexy Boy Ford in the UAC Super Heavyweight Championship Super Match, October 21st.
Right. Is that up in
I don't even
Canada?
know who that fucker is. He's got to be out of the country.
It's the current number one in Malaysia.
Espey said he'd
Malaysia,
come
huh?
for an interview.
Mike Ford is the current, I think, the current number one in Malaysia.
Oh wow. Okay.
Really?
Yeah.
Next time I heard him, I'll check him out. Is it super or 242? Where are they at?
I think it's open weight.
Open. Okay, super. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I haven't seen
Schoolboy's
Schoolboy in a while. I know he hurt his
return.
arm.
Michael Ford beat our number one here in the Philippines.
Okay.
And he's gonna go against Schoolboy in I can't remember when. But I think it's this year. It's in this year.
What countries are big in arm wrestling over there that you guys compete with?
Back in when I get inside on the computer. See you in a bit.
Malaysia, Thailand.
Malaysia, Thailand, and Philippines are the big three?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Very cool.
In the Southeast Asia.
Yeah. Gotcha. That's what I meant. The ones in your local area, where you would be.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Cool. Very cool.
Speaking about them guys, that was another one I threw at Paul Italia in a personal conversation. Call out Alex Top Roll.
No, he's way too big. He's too big.
He would kill Paul.
Oh, he's too big.
Hey, he didn't say that for you, Ryan.
Yeah, but Alex.
I actually love that argument that you threw out when I did that super chat earlier, because it's like, goddamn, I mean, you're out of his weight class.
I know.
And yet he called you out because you said,
like,
oh, I'm this, I'm that.
He goes, I don't pull people out of my weight class. I'm like, what about me, motherfucker?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just the opposite direction.
Yeah.
No, he knows he's going to beat me. That's why he's, just wants
Exactly. That's why I said he's a shark and he's a hustler.
I'd like to see the Whisper
He's
go
only
up to
gonna-
187.
I can't believe he planned the tournament for the same day that my dad died.
Right? Isn't that some shit?
That's fucked up.
Right? Trying to get you off your game.
Yeah. Son of a bitch.
Hey, but speaking of Whisper getting married, he's probably going to gain some weight. So he might go up to 187. If Paula could come down to 187, Whisper Italia, that'd be a good one.
How heavy is Paul? Forgot.
Like
He's around 2.
187 right now or something?
Yeah. And that's as light as he feels strong, he says. He's usually around 200, 187 is the weight he fluctuates.
I'm going to try to come in at 400 even.
There you go. Levon style.
God damn.
Dude, I should fill my. Wouldn't it be funny to
Grinding.
Every one of my pockets with lead weight?
Ryan grinding. Your wife won't let you get that damn big.
She didn't want to let me get this big.
That's for sure.
Dude, if I fill all my pockets with lead weights and go weigh in at fucking a ridiculous weight, hilarious.
Brandon, instead of going left arm, if he breaks your arm, you should just keep arm wrestling with your broken arm.
That's a good, yeah. I'd be
full, every time, it's full send it,
you
let it hang there.
Dude, he lets go, and I'm like, that's a win for me, dude. That's a foul.
You have to stop it up there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
Hey, he's refusing to arm wrestle me.
They're bleeding, bones sticking out of it.
he forfeits the match.
Ryan's
Yeah.
5'9", right? 5'9", right? Ryan.
Yeah.
Yep.
I thought
Yep.
Ryan's a lot taller than Paul.
Just a little.
Just a little bit.
3 inches.
Yeah. 3 inches.
3 inches.
3 inches.
Same size as my
That's
penis.
all. That should be good enough to low hand top roll that.
Ryan's gonna low hand top roll.
Yeah.
I don't.
Paul's not a
Me and
hooker.
Ryan had a little conversation
Paul's
about that. So
It's not a hooker.
A bit of a hot hook.
It's like a posing top roll.
Yeah.
I know.
Who, Paul? Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. He is a high posting top roller and what have you.
Posting top to King's move.
Yeah. Goes right to it.
Yeah, that
I
happens.
thought
When
that
you,
was a joke.
well, that happens when you get the pro side pressure. That's the difference.
Oh yeah. Exactly. I mean, Alec was holding them there at the 12 o'clock, just like y'all were cheering on him to do. Just be patient.
Mm-hmm.
And then he did the awesome, smart move that a real arm wrestler, would be like, oh, okay, so let me just flop wrist press this shit. I mean, this is going back to like Devin Larrett's chart of like, the hill, the triangle, and the Table Monkeys expound on it too on their channel.
Yeah.
That's how you do the King's move. You just flop wrist press that shit.
Yeah, he knows it, and I practice with Alex, who's on my team, and he never flops. He hates it. Not on a press. So he has a bit of a flopping
afterwards.
For him to get behind his shoulder like that, he doesn't do that often.
Yeah,
that's really uncomfortable for him.
Probably because he erroneously engages his tricep muscles when he does it. When you do that, you're going to have a lot of elbow pain. That's where my buddy who passed away told me, don't engage your tricep muscles when you do that. You want to use basically your arm.
Right.
Obviously, keep your shoulder behind it and everything, but, and not trying to touch your shoulder, because you get a foul on that and everything. But, yeah, when he told me that, I mean, I've said it before, I don't, except for here with Cody, just a little bit, but I don't train my flop wrist press. I train my top roll. That's why I'm anxious to meet this Troy Taub in the after pools. But I've been talking to him, encouraging him and stuff, and I'm looking forward to meeting this guy because he's a low hand top roller just like me, but he's shorter. And he stated in the Pulsio TV live like a week ago or so, and Paul was on there too, that he's never faced somebody taller than him. I'm 6'1". He's 6 foot.
How long's your arm though?
It's pretty long, but irregardless, I know how to work my webbing, and even when the strap goes on, do those little twerks and queeks, little cheap things you can do inside the strap and stuff. Yeah. But I would love to meet that guy because I like what he's doing and stuff, and he's straight low hand top roll though. I really would encourage him to do other things, but it is what it is. But it was cool to see some of the YouTube footage on him and see him work.
Yeah, he puts a lot in. He's up there lethal arms.
I thought, yeah, I've heard. I thought that him and my buddy Mason, because Mason's shorter than me by like a fucking foot. I'm exaggerating a little bit. He's short, but come to find out, he's heavier than what I thought because his ass, Mason's going to be in the 198s with me too. Because I was hoping to see him and my buddy Mason go, because Mason is like a little Arsen Liliev or a Rustam Babayev. He's got a strong hook. And because of me and him training for a year now, he's immune to that low hand top roll. If he, in the setup, he supinates in and shit. he can fuck that low hand top roll up. So I was hoping to see them, but come to find out, I don't know if I got back with Troy on that. But I was trying to, you know, instigate a little fight with them in the tournament coming up November 11th. You know, a friendly fight though. You know, nothing like, you know, this shit with Ryan grinding and fucking the so-called pit bull. That's a hell of a nickname to live up to, by the way, Paul.
Mm-hmm.
He should have stuck with the Kool-Aid Man.
He at least was given that one.
Oh yeah, I mean, but really, that's a high one to live up to too. Cause like, do any of y'all follow like that death battle shit? You know, where like Superman versus Goku or this, that, and the third. You know, these fictional characters. There
I
were
remember
seriously an
Celebrity
episode.
Deathmatch.
Oh yeah, now that's classic shit right there. Oh man, I missed that. Oh yeah.
Britney Spears versus Christina Aguilera and shit.
Oh yeah, that shit was hilarious.
That was the shit.
Oh yeah. They need to bring that back, man. That shit would so sell.
Well, definitely. We see Trump and Biden.
I'm actually, yeah. Speaking of nicknames, I'm actually working. Supposedly the rule is you can't give yourself a nickname, but I'm saying fuck that. I'm really trying to search, and right now, the surge. This is funny. I got a coworker. He's watched some like television show or whatever, and he would always say this: "I'm a surgeon," and then because of what I know arm wrestling wise and stuff, I've kind of come up with this, but I don't think that's it though. Trying to come up with a nickname, a good one.
It'll come.
Yeah, that doesn't. Yeah, arm wrestling nickname. Yep. No. I haven't like decided yet, but that's like one of my candidates. Because like when you're a surgeon, you have to know a lot of things. You have to be very skillful and what have you, obviously. So in a figurative sense, obviously I don't have the power. Okay. I'm not there yet, but I'm very technically sound. I've done a lot of research and schooling with the 201, with Daniel Prokupchik, Table Monkeys, with their channel. Goddamn, even this recent stuff with Bob Brown is really giving out some good nuggets in his videos, even with Pablo. But what he's done with Pablo is basically a reiteration of what he did with Paul Italia. So that's why I'm considering it, but no, that's not it. If anything, we want to get real, and this ain't like me choosing it either. Tom Green.
What's Paul's
I swear to
nickname?
God.
What's the nickname?
Yeah, I swear to God, everywhere I would go, even in Kentucky, like on my first day at a job, I had motherfuckers shouting out to me, "Hey, what's up, Tom Green?" Yeah.
What is Paul's arm wrestling nickname?
Say that again.
He do look like Tom Green now a little bit. I see.
Yes, arm wrestling nickname.
Yeah. See my face? See, it's only when I got my hair full grown or medium length or what have you, and then I got my facial hair and stuff. Yeah.
That's it. I see it. But what you got an arm wrestling nickname, Genesis?
Yeah.
Dude, I envy your first name. That is like such a cool first name.
Or is that the nickname?
Sorry?
So what's your arm wrestling nickname?
Filipino Psycho.
Filipino Psycho. I like that.
Oh, really? We got another Nanya on here? No way. Hey, Genesis, you got any footage on you on YouTube, brother?
Oh, he's got tons.
Really?
It looks like he's loading right now, but hey, his channel is The Arm Zone. He's got 18,000 followers. Check him out on YouTube. Somebody link it in chat if you can, please.
The Arm Zone.
You know, we got somebody, one wonderful regulars that can link that bad boy.
Awesome. Yeah, I want to see if he's really a psycho.
Eric, how far from Florida are you?
I had to make almost a 5-hour drive to go down there to Florida for the Spring Hill Smackdown.
Do you have family in Florida?
I actually do, in Naples, Florida.
So. On your dad or mom's side?
Yeah. My dad's side.
Hey, you got your dad's chin. I see that. How'd it feel?
Dude, no. I actually have this facial hair to hide my small ass chin.
I told you got your dad's chin. I can tell. There's a joke out there that Floridians got little chins. What about that, Stephanie? Does that look familiar?
My
Thank you, Schmo. There he is. Is that your dad?
Yeah, might as well be.
I knew it. Got him. That's funny shit.
It's Nonya?
That's fucking funny.
Well, gotta go, guys.
I'm sure he would take pride.
Thanks for
All
the
right,
time.
Dennis. Good having you on, man.
Thanks for the time.
Hey, I'll check you out on YouTube, brother. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Fuck that guy.
I'll tell you.
So who's this lovely lady in the chat?
You don't know who this is? This is the Queen of Carrots.
That sounds bad.
This is Lady DoorDash.
This is vaginal rejuvenation.
Okay, all of
This is pregnancy porn.
What?
This is Stephanie Spencer.
Stephanie Spencer.
Welcome to the show,
Wait a
Stephanie. How have you
minute.
been?
Was this the same woman who was on last week? Who we could only see like the hands and everything?
That's it.
Oh my!
Rhonda
was cutting up on her and making her a prostitute.
Well,
I think that this guy is like a typical fanboy.
Yeah.
He is, isn't he?
Who?
Stephanie is
Are you a fanboy?
power lifter slash.
Who am I a fanboy of?
Everybody. You're everyone's fanboy.
Arm wrestling.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of arm wrestling. I wouldn't. I don't know.
He's quite partial to Paul Italia.
He is.
Yeah.
I could tell. Yeah.
Well, no. I tell you on the real, I'm partial to any and everybody. DTA, don't trust anybody.
Okay.
As far as you can throw them.
Do you trust?
I'm not in.
Huh?
Billy who?
Billy Berg.
Who the fuck is that?
Oh, you ain't a fan of arm wrestling. You know who Billy Berg is.
Oh, Schmo said that Stephanie could beat Eric in arm wrestling and deadlifting.
Probably.
I would say maybe
definitely deadlifting.
Yeah.
Definitely deadlifting.
Yeah,
definitely deadlifting, but I
So
don't.
you're an ex bodybuilder, Stephanie, or power lifter?
No, I'm not an ex anything.
She's still
full-fledged all of it, brother.
Yeah.
Look at this chick.
Hey, what's your heaviest deadlift?
My last heaviest deadlift was 446.
I like that. Your last heaviest. What is your heaviest ever, though? What's your PR?
No, that was.
You got any
that was it? Nice.
footage on that or pictures?
What's that?
You got
that
any
was your
footage
last
or
one,
proof on
That's
it?
cool.
So I'm waiting for my next meet in December my goal is to get 500.
Oh yeah, Steph. I know you're still making gains like that. Good job, girl. All right.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
She
Yeah.
dropped the bar on her lips.
Dude, I bet there's a lot less friction locking the bar out on deadlift stuff.
That's what made her decide to get them removed.
But it's probably harder to get in the hole in your squats.
Oh my god.
Oh, do you do strict curl too, Stephanie?
Yeah, I have the record for strict curl for women's masters.
Oh, no shit. How heavy? What was your lift?
I think I got 102.
That's solid.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
I can't even do
I
that.
took fourth attempt and I got 105. And then I was doing some heavy overloads and like my bicep, like I can't even show you, like
Oh, I see it. Little shade underneath.
I just overloaded it, and so the last 2 competitions I haven't even trained strict curl. I finally did some preacher curls yesterday, and then rolled my arm out a little.
You shave your armpits?
I got those lasered a long time ago.
Oh,
yeah,
fancy.
Well, why not? Got everything else done.
Whoa.
Whoa.
I'll freshen it all up.
You had those lips that were removed lasered?
No.
They used the samurai sword.
So
a katana
instead of a.
Do you want me to tell this? There's more to that story.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Like the surgery story. Like
There's always a story.
He regurgitated them and then you ate them.
No, I was awake when they did the surgery. And when she started cutting me, she didn't give me enough of whatever, the Novocaine or whatever, and I jumped.
Ouch.
And I could feel the blood dripping down my leg, and so they had to stop and numb me up more. And I swear one side is a little tiny bit different than the other, just a little bit from where I jumped. Like I could almost tell where I jumped when she started cutting me.
I will be the judge of that.
And then like this, and my girlfriend was there with me in the room, and I remember like because I'm like half awake on the Valium and stuff while they were doing it. And I looked on the little table next to me, and she had like her plastic gloves and a paper towel, and that's where she put the lips. And then I asked the doctor, I was like, can I keep them? And she's like, sure. And my girlfriend, she was so down for me. She was like the funnest girlfriend you could ever have. She just reaches over and just grabs them up and sticks them in her purse. Like
No
she
way.
didn't even put them in a bag or nothing. She just took the one napkin they were on and stuck them in her purse and brought them home for me. And that
They probably would have put them on ice for you.
well, we did put them in a little Ziploc bag in the freezer after we decorated the plate with them. And I still can't find that picture. I wish somebody had some junky old laptop to send my way because I could open my hard drive and find all the fun photos. But I did find the after photo.
Did she get herpes on her hand
Huh?
when she grabbed them?
What?
When she grabbed the lips, did she get herpes on her hand?
You are. That's not even funny.
I'm sorry. I forgot you didn't want me to tell anyone about that.
I definitely don't have herpes. You're gross.
I'm kidding.
Come up with something better. You always have funny stuff about like where's I found that picture you made of Brecken as a carrot.
Oh, nice.
that was a funny one. The carrot costume. What happened to that guy?
Did you ever get to eat that carrot?
Gross.
You don't want to answer because at the time it was an underage carrot.
I did not.
It was a baby carrot.
It was a baby carrot.
I did not.
Baby carrot's Brecken's nickname if he ever comes back to arm wrestling.
What happened to him? Where'd he go? What's
He smoked a whole bunch of weed and LSD and fucking went off the deep end and grew his hair out, and he lives in a Volkswagen bus under the bridge.
He's on drugs?
I mean, wasn't he always?
Oh well, yeah. I mean, I guess yeah, you're right.
You don't roll around Kensington with Jimmy G if you're straight edge.
But that they did take me through there. We did drive through there, and it is interesting. Yeah.
Interesting. Holy Christ.
Yeah. Very. But we got 10 people in San Diego, but it's nothing compared to that.
Bunch of day walkers over there.
Yeah. Crazy.
And they all are doing some kind of weird form of yoga. Stand-up yoga.
So did you guys find a match for me?
Oh, yeah. Against David Shell.
About this Eric guy. Do you think I could get him?
That's a good one.
It'll be called the carrot match.
How the hell does my ass get tied up? By the way,
Carrots and
you are
buckets.
correct. I'm not gonna lie. I'm new to that term, fanboy.
You what? You sound like you're in a can. Talk louder.
Eric, we can't hear you.
I'm on the speaker.
Oh, there you go.
Go ahead. So say that whole thing over again.
But what I was saying is you are correct because I actually am somewhat new to that fanboy term. But I looked it up real quick on Google while y'all were chatting. Yeah, I do have an obsessive personality.
Well, guess what?
Subject that I'm.
Guess what you have to eat if you lose this match? What else? What else could we cut off of Stephanie?
You're actually making me feel very.
Over fingernails.
Do you really need those nipples?
Run.
Oh my God!
No.
He's
at the last tournament I was at. I could have probably had a after pool with Sarah Beckman, but I chose not to approach her at all. Because she's as hot as fuck.
You know,
I'm not that kind of person. I'm not going to run up and be like, oh my God, it's da-da-da.
Oh, dude, that's the nickname.
I'm gonna
Hey, there's Eric the fanboy.
Hold on.
Eric Fanboy. I like it.
Eric Fanboy.
Oh, shit.
Update his name right, Brandon.
Berger's already working on the meme.
Hey, make sure you send that to me. I want to see it.
Let's see what I can think about for you.
Oh, yeah.
No, I could do lots.
Holy moly! What is
Yeah,
that?
I'd like to pick something to meme from the show, and right now this is looking good.
You better not. I'm not coming on to tell stories. You clip out the ones. If anybody wants to hear the story, they have to watch the whole live feed. Think of I can't think of another story that would be quite as fun.
Because you know that story's lost in 8 hours of bullshit.
I know.
No one will ever find it.
That's perfect. Ryan, did you get that message I just sent you?
Let me look. Where, on Facebook?
On Instagram.
Oh my God.
Don't tell. Sorry. But I would like to say that, but that might be rude. Yeah.
Sounds accurate.
Okay, so what?
Stephanie's about to beat up the kid at the McDonald's drive-thru who doesn't have her order ready.
I am not even getting an order. What the heck?
Oh, that's what Schmo said.
Oh my God. Stephanie, how old are you, just out of curiosity?
I'm older than your mom.
Oh.
Oh, what?
I said I'm older than your mom.
Ooh.
What year were you born? What?
35, 88.
Yeah, I was. I'm. Yeah, I'm definitely. I could probably be your mom.
You might be.
Could not.
Shit, I've cougared it around a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I've messed around with another guy's wife with his blessing.
You eat those
He
lips
should have
though.
been my-
Ugh. Gotta put someone else on, like anything. We need some better entertainment here.
Oh,
Where's John Dabo?
Wait a minute. I thought there was this arm wrestling related stuff, not entertainment.
Oh,
Fuck
it's
entertainment.
it's well past 12. It's past 9 o'clock. Arm wrestling's off the table. We talked way too much arm wrestling tonight for this show, typically. The only thing related about arm wrestling is we all do it.
So am I gonna get? Am I super matching this guy? The fanboy wants the super match.
well, Eric, do you think you can beat Eric? Do you think you can beat Dave Shell, the professor?
That's a good question. That's a good question. I don't know actually.
What?
I've never touched hands with him. Never got on the table with him. I've heard his stories. He's elaborated to me in personal conversations about it, but I don't know.
Fuck
I'm
that.
not that kind of person where I'm gonna talk all big and hard and shit, or even mildly close. Especially when I don't know nothing about my opponent. I'm not that kind of person. I'm not trying to sell for fucking views and shit. Fuck that shit. As far as I'm concerned, the real arm wrestling fans will watch or they will not.
True.
Preach.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait a couple months to find out.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I just found out that I have bursitis.
What's that?
How do you feel about that?
Yeah, where? Knees?
Elbow.
Elbow?
Swollen elbow.
Left or right?
Left.
Yeah, fuck, cool.
Yeah, who cares? But it's painful. It's kind of painful, actually.
But that'll just make your right even better. Like when you have pain in your left, your body sends signals to both arms to just get mega.
I keep bumping it on things. I've been icing it though, but it doesn't feel good.
I don't know if it's good. I don't know the treatment for bursitis, honestly.
Ice.
Whatever feels good.
Ice and thyme.
Ice on
I made the mistake of stabbing it and trying to drain it.
it.
And
Because sometimes like heat works for shit like that. You know, I don't know.
yeah, I probably should. It got worse after I stabbed it.
Yeah, no stabbing.
I was going to use the same technique for my kidney stone, but I thought, nah, I better go to the hospital and let them take care of it.
You want to keep that bursa intact.
How the hell were you going to get that out by yourself there, Dave?
Tweezers.
Suck it out.
Are you taking like ibuprofen or something for it, Ryan? Like an anti-inflammatory?
No, it just really started bothering me today.
Mm.
But I was like, oh man, that shit hurts.
A little ibuprofen, it might get away soon.
Yeah, I've been icing it.
If it just happened, that's good then.
Yeah, it was really swollen yesterday and it went down a little, but it's more painful today, but I think it's because I stabbed it.
Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, I don't think there's
Ryan,
any.
I will say this into what you were saying earlier.
What's that?
That with all due respect, it will be an honor to grab hands on the table with the professor.
Just wanted to show you.
Definitely be an honor.
I'm not in an arm wrestling shirt all the time. You'll notice Phi Sigma Kappa. And so I decided to go, go as, a fraternity person today rather than in my arm wrestling shirt.
Come on, Dave. You were definitely lambda.
Yeah.
Dave, make sure I get that eat, sleep, pull, repeat shirt. I want that shirt. I swear I'll pay you like $20 or whatever you want for it.
See what we have in
Maybe for 25 on the website.
We might actually.
I'm an extra large.
We might have one. I could check.
Yeah,
Hey, Jody
Yeah,
Williams
extra
in
large.
chat.
the size we're pretty much out of is large. Large was just about everything. We sold out a large. But
Jody,
extra
you missed us shaking down Billy Berg for your money.
Jody, tonight was a great show, dude. Wait till you see it.
Yeah, I talked Paul Italia's bitch ass out the room.
Oh, damn. Paul kind of laid
I
into
mean,
Billy.
come on. He called out Jeff Side. Jeff Side is not a fucking arm wrestler for $5,000. All real arm wrestlers are laughing his ass off. Like, what the fuck?
Oh boy, I'm gonna send that message again, Ryan.
Yeah, how about the star of the show tonight, Billy's Child? How wild was that shit?
Oh my god!
Oh yeah, I tell you one
Crying.
thing:
What?
if that
That was hard to
motherfucker
listen.
had a reneged in prison, his ass had been handled. Because in prison, it's totally different. If you don't deliver when you're expected to deliver, yeah, your ass is going to be dealt with. He's lucky he's in the free world, though. He's protected by the law and order.
Who are we talking
Yeah,
about
that's
here?
something you don't do.
Who are we talking about here?
Oh, Jody is here. Hi,
What
Jody.
up?
How are
Italian?
you?
Okay.
Tell us.
Yeah.
What is up, y'all? What is up?
Get this
Jody.
guy Eric off of here because he's like making me want to hang up and leave.
Oh.
I made you want to hang up and leave? Oh, damn.
Yes.
Sorry about that.
He's just flapping in the breeze, and I want to hear Jody tell me something great about arm wrestling or his new handle or someone
Jody,
super match
you,
or
Jody, you missed. So it went well with Billy and Espey.
Yeah.
And then Paul Talia came in and was like, Billy, you need to fucking quit promoting, and like laid into him. I was like,
well, hey, I'm going to start driving, so I can't drive with my dome light on, but go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
it was just funny. Like Paul like really laid into him a little, but I mean, it went well though.
You guys got to realize, and hopefully this is the last we hear about this situation, because the first time we heard about it, we talked amongst ourselves. The second time, there's a podcast show in Canada called The Over the Top TV. And, you know, Billy pretty much said his piece there. And then that's when we found out, what, a day or two later, he got in contact with you. And I told Tim Thomas, you better get on there and make things straight, man, because he's dragging Arm Sports Entertainment through the mud. And, you know, he's saying things that are not true. You need to make that right. So that's when Tim and Ryan got on last night. And then this morning, I went ahead and did my piece. But it was more about how do we treat our athletes going forward, you know, and promoters and things like that. Not so much about Billy, but I kind of had to bring that up to set the stage. Then I kind of went on about that. I don't know if anybody saw that today.
I did not. Yeah, I've had trouble keeping up with all this, to be honest. I'm doing my best. It's a lot of information.
Well, here's my thing. If you guys didn't see it, everybody. So basically, when I was pissed off in my hotel room and I was talking to my wife and she said, look, you're at a point now where you could ask, say, hey, if you want me to come to your tournament, especially out of country, you have the right to say, hey, can something get paid for me? Or if you're going across country. I mean, you've established yourself now where you're at that point in your career where you can do that. And I'm thinking, I always thought for me that was weird, you know, because I'm not an elite puller. I'm a good puller, very good puller, just not an elite puller. So I always thought guys like, you know, on the upper echelon can say those things because they deserved it. They paid their dues. And I did to a certain extent, but at the same time, I'm not on the level. So let's just say, Ryan Grondin, you've offered for me to come out to Winter Blast. You said, hey, you should come out to Winter Blast. And I told you one of these years I will once I get all my schedules all lined up and stuff. You know, one of these days I'll make it out there. But I've been in situations where, a promoter asked me to come to his event, and I say, hey, let me check my finances, because the first thing I do, and this is a checklist, first thing I do, when is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Then I find out, okay, am I free that particular weekend? Do I have anything going on before or after, whatnot? Then I say, okay, hey, babe, I got this going on. Can we, financially make this happen? It's either yay or nay. If it's a nay, I'll go back to the promoter and go, hey, money's tight, maybe down the road. And
Yeah.
then that's
And
when
then
they
they can
either,
make an offer or negotiate. Yeah.
they'll say, hey, I tell you what, I can either pay for your hotel or flight, if not both. And I'm kind of going, okay, they really want me to come out there. So, yeah, I'm in. So that's pretty much how that works now. And I
Yeah.
guess we're at a point in the sport where that needs to be, I guess, a thing, I guess. I don't know. How do you guys feel about that?
You need it in writing.
Yeah.
A little contract.
Chocolate Thunder. Just out of
Yes,
respect,
sir.
brother, who are you arm wrestling wise?
What?
Who am I?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I've never heard of you.
I've been in the sport 13 years. I live in Oregon, and I've been clanging and banging ever since. So if you go on YouTube and just punch in my name, Jody Williams, arm wrestling, you'll see a bunch of stuff on there.
Jody Williams, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What is your state rank?
Right now, I'm the number one guy left-handed in the 242 class in the state of Oregon.
Nice. Okay.
And usually we have like these rankings practices in Oregon, but we haven't had them a lot lately because a lot of us have been competing, outside of Oregon, hell, outside the country. A couple of guys in Oregon just got back from IFA Worlds, so they're competing there. And, a lot of us kind of, travel here and there to compete, which is good. Sometimes you need a break from pulling the same guys over and over again. So if you go to the Midwest or the East or the South or whatnot, it's a breath of fresh air because you can also compete against guys you're not familiar with. And for me, that's exciting because now I get to show what I have to offer to other people and vice versa. Does that make sense?
Yes. Diversity is good. Another thing, too, I'm curious about. Have you been seeking out for any sponsors?
I have not. And I don't really know how to go about that. I really don't. I mean, I guess you can just go ask, but I've tried before in the years past, but it's been a no-go, so I just kind of quit doing it. I just kind of go, okay, if I really want to go, then I'll just say, screw it. I'm just going to put some money aside and say, look, save my ducats and go, I want to go to this event, and then I'll go ahead and go from there. I haven't had a sponsor yet. It'd be nice to have one, but I don't have one.
Yeah, Zach Perkins is a good place to start. He actually is under Grip Arm Sport.
What's his name?
Zach Perkins.
Zach Perkins? Okay.
Yes, sir. He actually
Nice.
competes a little bit too in the arm wrestling world.
Where's he from?
Actually, I can't recall or remember, but I got a hold of his name thanks to good old Paul Italia.
Right. And
Shot him up with a personal message.
Oh, there you go.
Go ahead.
Tell him to hit me up.
I'll talk to him. He's coming to Winter Blast.
So how was Paul tonight?
Yeah, he'll probably be in the stands trying to sell merchandise.
Yep.
Oh, there you go.
What about Paul?
Was Paul off the hook tonight?
Oh yeah. Well, he was with Billy after he calmed down some.
Well, I'm not gonna say it, and it's not about dragging Billy. The problem I had with Billy in that situation was that it was almost like he's going on some kind of book tour and want to go on every show and kind of plead his case. I'm like, you sure you want to do that in the States? Because in Canada, it's one thing. You come to 90% where they got a huge following and you present your story, you might not get the same kind of response you did in Canada. And I'm not trying to, badmouth them, but dude, when you invite, and also you guys already heard this by now, but when you have pro caliber elite pullers like Cody Merritt, who had no plans of doing this because he was going to go hunting last weekend. But the fact that, Billy said, hey, I'll make it worth your while, and I'll get you a match with Ryan Espey, which those two have been trying to have a match for the last couple years now. And it's like, okay, well, fine, I'll go ahead and make it.
Yeah.
Not only that, but then you get probably the best female arm wrestler that we all know and love right now, and Gabrielle Vasconcelos, her and her husband coming from Brazil. So it's like, it's almost like a slap in the face when you have those top-tier athletes come to your event, and all of a sudden, you just kind of, it's like a punch in the stomach, right? And it only affected the people who were involved in the super matches, because the tournament itself was fun. I enjoyed the tournament because here I am. I got to compete against Earl Wilson, Canadian national champion, world champion, Canadian Hall of Fame puller, and all he was doing was being in his daughter's corner, Sarah, who she had the match with Gabby with. And then he decided to go ahead and put his name in the hat. To me, that was like, oh, wow, that's a treat. So I was excited. And, of course, you guys know the rest of the story about the entry fees and all that kind of hoopla.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the good thing, though, about talking it out on the podcast was, like, everybody learned a lesson, not just, him, but, like, pullers, promoters learned a lesson for the future of how not to have something like that happen.
Right.
Like even pullers have to be like, hey, listen, I can't take anybody's word for it. Like, from now on, I got to get it in writing, or I got to have cash in hand before I show up, or, it's going to change the way people handle situations moving forward.
And it could have been as easy as, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, whatever you want to use.
Yeah.
It could be easy as using one of those situations. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but lesson learned. I sat there and told myself, well, you know what? It is what it is now. I can't change what happened, but I just got to hope that, he set my money out and he gave me a tracking number. Excuse me. And the tracking number says that it should be there by next Wednesday.
Yeah. What if it's just an envelope full of anthrax?
Well, another thing I was concerned about. Hold on, my Bluetooth's about to go off. I'm just got home. Hold on for a quick second.
Yeah. Imagine, dude, like it's just a fucking envelope of poison.
Josh, did you see the message?
Monopoly money. What's that?
Did you see the message and laugh? Did Ryan send you a message?
Yes, that made me laugh out loud.
Okay,
we got to moisten this chat up, that's for sure.
Well, I tell you what I was worried about is the fact that, okay, when that money's supposed to come in, I hope it's not Canadian money, because
yeah, that would be funny, dude.
Oh, I'd be so mad. Have to go exchange it.
And then the $250 on top of that, which I had to talk him down to, because originally it was $1,000. I said, whoa. We are not an elite, pullers. Like, we'd be the main event on a Tuesday night. When you have people like Ryan Espey, Cody Merritt, Sarah Wilson, Gabrielle Vasconcelos, they're the main event, not us.
Right.
Bring it down. 250 is fine. So that's how that went down. So
I didn't even get to see that match. Did you just blow through them? Or?
Oh yeah, I can send you the video.
Nice.
So who were you supposed to pull originally? Jody, was that it?
No, that was
or was
him.
there another?
That was him. Yeah.
Okay. So I thought somebody couldn't. I thought something happened where somebody pulled out, so he stepped in or something maybe. But I thought maybe I just heard wrong.
No, he was been trying to get a match with me for a long time now, and I kept ignoring it. And I wasn't trying to be mean, but it was like, I'm okay, and because everybody kept telling me that he's way below your level.
Right.
And I didn't want to be rude and stuff, but at the same time, he goes, "Hey, I got this idea. What do you think?" I was like, "Okay, I'm listening." And that's when he brought up the North versus South. Since we already have the East, we have the East versus West. So now we'll do a North versus South. I said, okay.
It was a good idea.
Yeah,
it's his deal. I enjoyed it, and I was hoping that it would be a good thing now. But after what happened, I don't know if people are gonna dig their heels in the ground for the next one. But he told me that, and then he goes, "Hey, how about you and I have a match?" And that's where he got me. So he dangled the carrot and said, "Okay, that's cool. We can do that." So that's how the whole thing started. I'm sure you know the whole story by now if you guys haven't heard. So hopefully he did right by everybody, because we got too many promoters in the sport already who do that kind of stuff. We all know the Marvin Cohen situation of years past with the Wall WAL. We know, and I'm not trying to drag his name through the mud either, but it's just the fact. These are the facts. See, I still ain't got my T-shirt yet.
These are the facts.
These are the facts. Jeff Frank's another one. Love the guy, but when he had that big tournament in Idaho, Boise, Idaho, back in was it 2020, I think? And we're talking in the middle of nowhere, Boise. Now check this out. I want you guys to understand this. You too, Stephanie. The array of talent, and Stephanie, you were there.
Yes, I was there.
The array of talent that day. Okay, check this out. Todd Hutchings, Michael Todd, Don Underwood, Travis Baker, Corey West, Dave Chafee. Like I said, then you got the referees and you got the guys from Canada. So the array of talent there, and it's like going, okay, some people didn't get their money that day. So, and still got their money. And now Jeff Frank is not even in arm wrestling no more. He's in MMA. So again, you don't want to be that kind of guy where you don't pay people, because then no one's going to want to go. Where some pullers are going to be gun shy about going to tournaments because of what they've seen from other promoters,
Yeah. True.
Yeah. So that's just what it is.
Jody,
it's unfortunate.
What is your weight, brother? What is your weight exactly?
Right now, I'm 229 pounds.
29. So you're in the 230 class with Todd Hutchings and John Brzenk.
Yeah.
You got to get on the board, brother. You're not even an honorable mention.
I know. That's just, I know. Trust me. I know. I got work I got to do. So I got 2 more commitments.
Yeah, call out that Jonathan Breda or Austin McGuire. 14 and 15, brother. Get your ass on that board, man.
Yes, I need to. I got 2 more commitments this year. I got, obviously, next month in San Diego, the World Series of Arm Wrestling finals. So I'm going there. And then I got Washington State Championships. I got a date with Mr. Paul Stevens on the table, left hand. So.
Okay.
Yeah, gotcha.
Better flash him.
Hey. I'm actually glad you came on, Jody. You want to know why? Because this was what I was warning. I was warning because he posted the shit on Facebook, right? Mr. E.T. Eddie and Wait, the arm wrestling whisperer, he's getting married. So I warned him about that shit, because it's going to impede your progress as an athlete. I mean, come on. You said earlier that because your family ties and everything, and I'm not disrespecting that or anything, but when you're a family man, you're no longer solo. You have to think about others as well, and that's a tough thing when you're pursuing this with all you got, when actually you have other things to think about as well. This is my point exactly on why I said to him what I said to him. I'm pursuing a woman and everything, being young and dumb and full of cum, because I don't know. I just go back to what, Rocky 1, baby. What did Mike say to Rocky? Women weaken legs.
Yeah.
Figuratively speaking.
Oh, yeah.
Women will, being a family man will impede your progress if you have goals and aspirations in the arm wrestling sport or whatever you pursue.
Well, for me, it's a win-win situation, because I will say this. When I'm at a tournament and my wife's not with me, and then it's all said and done, I go back to my hotel room, and it's like, I give her a call, and then it's like, oh, it's time for bed. Oh, I ain't got nobody to talk to. It's kind of weird like that. But, we make the best of it. So
you got to get that David Goggins mentality going, brother.
Right.
You can handle it. You can handle it, brother. Stay hard.
Well, cool. Hey, guys, I'm going to let you guys go because I just got home, and I'm gonna check out the beginning of the show so I can see what Billy said. So I will see y'all later. Y'all have a good night, and we'll talk to y'all soon.
See you, buddy.
Take care.
Hey, Jody, I'll check you out on YouTube, brother.
Hey, please do, and let me know what you think.
Yes, sir, I will.
All right, take care.
Fuck that guy. Yeah, he has a good YouTube channel for sure.
Yeah, I see some stuff, but I can't look at it right now.
Yeah, he does like arm talk and he goes on other people's shows. He's got some good stuff.
I wonder if he's ever messed around with the old school cat, man, Cobra Rose.
I'm sure they've been at the same event before. I babysat.
Cobra's been out of the game for a while, except for that East versus West legend match.
He came to the first Winter Blast.
Oh, really? How'd that go?
Just to hang out. He came with Uncle John. Yeah, my pussy's getting dry.
I knew it would.
Yeah, that man pussy, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Okay, I got an order.
Is there anything worth eating?
What?
Is there anything worth eating?
Is it anything? I'm at
Probably not.
Oh,
Yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck McDonald's. Go to the Huddle House.
Is it worth losing your job over? Just take a bite.
Ryan wants me to take a bite every time.
Dude, eat one of their McNuggets.
Oh my god!
Have you tried the new sauce? It's good. The sweet and spicy jelly. That shit's banging.
I haven't tried it.
You got Eric here twice.
Yeah, I'm ghetto.
I can't handle it. Oh God, it is him again. Holy shit! I was hoping it was Eric Anderson.
I have DoorDash A74.
I thought this would be
That's a
fun.
twin.
Who's on?
It's Eric again. There's two of them.
So I would have made that DoorDash because I really wanted to go to Brandon Allen's event tomorrow. And I think it would be really fun. And it's only a couple hour drive. But I'm just...
They're probably lifting too, huh?
Yeah, but I've never done strongman. So I don't know how I can't do any of those lifts. Those boulders they lift scare me. Like
Oh, strongman, yeah.
I'm scared of that. I mean,
The Atlas stones.
Come on.
Yeah, that's so. I'm gonna drop it on my foot. But I mean, I really want to go, and it's totally feasible to go. It's just that it's gonna take away from everything else, and
Yeah.
God, it sucks. I wish
Good
there was.
experience though.
There needs to be more tips. I can't believe the whole time I was sitting here with you guys, I didn't get any orders until now.
That's crazy. That's a long time. It's most you've been able to talk.
I know. I pulled up to the hot spot and I just sat there. I got one super far away one for an alcohol order. I declined it, and then this is the McDonald's one, but still.
Well, if you keep listening in, you will promise not to have swamp ass.
What? I promise what?
If you keep listening in, it won't happen. You'll be good. Dry as bone.
Oh.
Oh, man.
Oops, A74. Well,
So where were you at tonight, Dave? I missed it.
I guess I want to say I'm glad I got to come on because you guys kind of took my mind off of everything, like with the war. And I know that, my kids go to Hebrew school, and and they were scared today, and I just had to take a time out from everything because it just kind of sucks lately. Don't even want to talk about it or bring it up because it's like a bad vibe. And I needed a few good laughs with you guys tonight. So.
Yeah, we're always good for it.
Yeah, because that was just too intense. All the other stuff was just so intense.
Yeah, it's over my head intense. I ain't thinking about that. Nothing I can do about it from here. So.
Well, the thing is that the police are gonna. She was at the only Hebrew school in San Diego that didn't have an armed guard, and it's right next to a mosque. So there was so many kids that were even afraid to go to school today that I let her skip school. I did because it loved like the threats and stuff. Thank you. And her friend texted her that only like 37 kids went to school today out of all the kids that were there.
Wow.
So we weren't the only ones scared. But not even scared, just like, what the heck, you know? So thank you for the nice little break. 7-4. And I wanted to have more laughs. And that guy is gone. The fanboy's gone.
Yeah, Eric must have dropped. He may be back on. I don't know. There were two of them on for a little bit. That was wild.
This McDonald's is right next to this old.
Oh shit! Are you getting pulled over?
Huh?
No, that's background noise with me, fire department.
Yeah, it's over here. The McDonald's is next to the old folks' home. So, like, obviously, when the old people are there, they're always calling the ambulance.
It was her day.
No, there's something here too, I thought.
But it makes it interesting.
Head southeast on Midway. Head southeast on Midway Drive.
Okay.
Use the left.
Should I hang up?
Point Boulevard.
Where'd Ryan go?
Well, probably to get his
He's
DoorDash
masturbating.
or that.
Oh.
Maybe masturbating with his DoorDash. Who knows?
Oh my god.
Where are you coming from tonight, Dave?
Where was I? I was over in New Brunswick at a fraternity event, New Jersey.
That's right. Very cool. How was it?
Yeah, they have a new house. They actually built a house, and New Brunswick, the big issue, cost of land there. So they have a fairly narrow property, but it's a nice house. They own it themselves now. So it's jam packed with a few too many people. They said they asked me to come to the tailgate tomorrow too, and I said no, I'm going to Western Pennsylvania. And besides, it was beautiful tonight, but tomorrow it's supposed to be miserable weather. Their tailgate.
Right. Yeah.
I don't. Rutgers. If you've ever been to New Brunswick, Rutgers, it's jam packed anyway. It's parking and whatever. And of course, in this weekend being homecoming, this place is bad.
No doubt.
It's only about an hour and a quarter for me.
Captain Obvious said you and your frat streaked through the quad.
No, nobody's did any streaking. They were playing long, but I let them do it. Didn't get any action either. Of course, a couple of them remembered when I used to show up there over the arm wrestling, but they were so busy with the table being tied with beer pong that we didn't get to do anything.
There you go.
Oh well.
So, Dave, I wish that you could just go play the lottery and win, because if you did, I would so love to do a road trip with you. Like, if we had a whole bunch of money, road trip, and go to practice and tournaments, because I love traveling too. But I like to be a passenger more than I like to actually drive.
Well, I'm going to be over 33,000 miles in the car this year. And
That's
90% of it is arm wrestling related.
Yeah, fun. It sounds fun.
Oh yeah, because that was last November, and I haven't taught since then. So really, none of it was employment. Yeah, a little bit for running around picking up tax returns for people locally, doing taxes. But yeah, I sat down the other day and I took a look at when I did the returns when I filed the returns, because I was thinking, because I like to say disappear for a while and maybe a week or so, take a week and travel through the South. And it has to be January because the first return I turned in was 31st January, but I had like 20 some in February. It just picks up quickly. So if I'm going to do that, it really has to be January.
Yeah. How are the roads in New York? Have you been up there?
Well, it depends on where. I mean, some the highways. The traffic sucks around the city, New York City. I mean, trying to get in and around New York City, basically sucks. But I mean, the once you get out upstate, not bad.
That was like when I went traveling and I was younger. I really got car sick in there. The roads. But it's been
I
a long.
was up on top of Hunter Mountain last week for a wedding, and some of those hairpin turns going up on top of the ski area were a real mess. But I mean, I had a cousin that was saying, "Oh my God, the road's so bad." I said, "Shit, I've lived in Western Pennsylvania for 10 years. I've been on far worse roads than this. They're actually paved."
Is there ever anything fun in the Catskills?
Well, that's where that's where that's where the wedding was. But Cam Dennett and Ivan Marrero and those folks are just outside the Catskills. They're right off of New York State Thruway. They're the closest to the Catskills, and then there's Alex. Alex Miller's kind of farther west. Really, the closest group to the Catskills is Hudson Valley Arm Wrestling, which is Dennett, Marrero, and company.
Are those guys pretty fun? I don't know any of them.
Oh yeah, I mean they're relatively new at it, but oh yeah, it's a good group. It's a good group.
Do you know when I went to Kyle had his small practice at Grinder Gym, and a bunch of younger Asian guys showed up, and those are some of the funnest guys to pull when you're.
Yeah, I mean, because Cam is is back and forth with Paul Italia, and Ivan for a while it was back and forth with Eric, who may have disappeared. Is still with us there, Eric? Can you tell us about Ivan. But I don't know if Eric wimped out on us for the night or whatever.
I know it looks like his ceiling.
Yeah.
He's having some connection issues, I think.
Maybe he's just taking a break for personal time.
Yeah, actually, Captain Avi said about the 98 tour bus. No, actually, we don't have a tour bus coming, but what we do have is Ryan was going to take care of the electrical hookup on his vehicle. He got the bracket is mounted, the towing bracket's mounted, the hitch, but he had to get the electrical taken care of, and then we can get our touring trailer, put all our stuff in, so we don't have to take the tables apart to throw them in his vehicle. But
cool.
So that's coming. That's the next item is coming, and then after that is we just have to replenish the shirts and get them up on the website again. And not only shirts, but I'll tell you, we get these requests for beanies and hats, so that'll probably be our next new stuff on the website. Be hats and beanies. We got a dozen hats and they sold out in like 3 seconds. But so that's our next project, and with luck we'll have the the trailer and all that stuff taken care of before our next tournament, which is on the 11th of November.
Cool. So is Winter?
Oh, and there Eric's
the
back.
11th is a big day.
What?
Yeah, the 11th is going to be a big fucking day. East versus West, Florida tournament, 98% tournament. Boy, that's a big day.
So I was hoping you guys could find me a super match so you guys could fly me out there and I can join you for the Winter Blast. It sounds so fun.
Yeah, nice that you mentioned that, because if they want me to do a super match with you, they're going to have to compensate me as well.
Well, you know what the good book says: the laborer is worthy of his hire. So you can take that any way you want. So there.
No, I agree with that.
You know, it's been about a year at least, but I did a lot of traveling. I spent my own money and went a lot of places. And I cannot say that it wasn't worth it because it really was.
Well, and the thing is,
It
too, I mean,
was all
since my tournament record,
fun.
basically, I believe the technical term is sucks. I will go farther. I will go much farther. I'll go distance for a couple practices, more so than a tournament. Yeah, because I just. In fact, I had a very bad weekend. This weekend coming up, I was what I was going to do is I was going to go to Harrisburg tomorrow on my way out to Western Pennsylvania. Their practice is normally at 1:00, and then I was going to go to Oil City and pull with some people up there, and then I was going to go to Erie with Chucky Peterson's outfit. Well, and
That sounds fun. I'll be right back.
like 3 practices in 22 hours, but then Harrisburg shoved it back from 1:00 to 3:00 because the restaurant we hold it at has a big birthday party, so you can't blame him for that. But so I think I'll still go, but I don't know. It's not looking like there's going to be that many people there, and I wouldn't be able to stay for more than about an hour. And Oil City, I'll get up to that, and then Erie canceled. Well, they didn't cancel. Erie moved there. Instead of getting together at 11:00 in the morning, they're getting together at 1:00 in the afternoon for a charity something or other, some ball field. Well, that's just fine, except I have to be at a conference in Pittsburgh at 3. And so that, wiped that out. So I thought, well, there's people in Pittsburgh. I'll call them and see if they're getting together at noon like they usually do, but they're not getting together either. So it's like, well, so much for those plans. So it looks like I may have, or at least Oil City tomorrow. And then on Tuesday, the conference is Sunday, Monday to Tuesday noon. And so Tuesday, I said to Tim Lewis, anybody that practices out here on Tuesdays? He said, yeah, us. So I'll hit a practice with Tim Lewis's folks on Tuesday before I come home. Not sure where it's going to be yet because he gets together sometimes in Slippery Rock and sometimes in Weirton, West Virginia. But either way. So it'll be a new one. But in either case, it'll be a new site for me. So I've never been to either of those.
What do y'all think about this guy who Ingen Terzi is facing at East versus West, who's never been defeated? Never been defeated in arm wrestling.
Well, Ingen
Terzi's opponent.
Well, Ingen is doing a real service for some of the very good tournaments he is running. The criticism that, and in fact, if he hears about this, he'll probably cut me off too. The criticism, he's very sensitive. You make any, disparaging comment at all, even if it's, not nasty or whatever, any criticism at all, you pretty much get blocked, which is, a shame. But other than that, that's the only thing I would have as a negative. I mean, he's, run some very good events.
Yeah, but his opponent that he's facing at the East versus West on November 11th, that guy's never been defeated. So this is very interesting to me.
Well, see,
I don't know who's pulled that.
Well, see, I really can't speak to that because, to be perfectly honest,
it's Samusha or Samisha or some shit. World of Strength did a video on him the other day that I seen on the feed. Yeah, he's never been beaten. Never.
Well, and the thing is, but I can't really speak to that because, to be perfectly honest with you, I find I have a lot more interest in people that are not necessarily world class that I know. That rather than these world class people at these worldwide events. Yeah, I'm much more. And once again, I don't mean not world class in a disparaging way, but I'm much more interested in. For example, what
the diamond in the rough
Berger is doing. I'm much more interested in a Josh Berger match than I am in an Ingen Terzi match, to be perfectly honest with you.
Oh, yeah. I told him earlier he needs to get his ass out of retirement and come back. For real, because he was on the board, baby. He was on that board last year, and now he's not even on it.
Well,
No,
and here's once again,
fine with me.
I would agree with him and disagree with you on what he was saying earlier when I was sailing across New Jersey. That I understand your point with the board, but I really think that there are other things that are much more important than getting on the board.
Not as an arm wrestler.
No,
When you're an arm wrestler, everybody is the enemy.
Well, yeah,
You are like Matt Mask.
but you can get a lot more out of it without worrying about where you are on the board.
It all depends on what you want to achieve, obviously.
Not that it's bad to have a goal. I mean, you want to have a goal to get yourself on the board. Hey, that's perfectly how everybody needs a goal. But I'm saying you could get into the sport for numerous different things, whether it's recreation, fun, camaraderie, whatever, without necessarily being a somebody that is going to try to hone themselves with the fixation of getting on the board.
So, Dave,
Yeah.
what am I known for in the sport?
Oh, well, I think what you're known for is that you have a couple things. Number one, you have a mixture. You are not just in the sport. You are in several sports. And since you asked, and I will give you an honest answer, on these podcasts, you're known for some rather strange stories. Let's put it that way. Yes, you have some rather unique stories about, shall we say, things that would not normally be considered foodstuffs, or at least not in the manner in which you are consuming them.
Yeah.
Okay, is that a fair?
Yeah, look at her shirt. Badass girl. Yep. Badass girls.
How come my iPad sucks? I can't even get it on me. That's like.
Drive badass toys.
Chrysler. And I'm driving
Chrysler.
a right now. But I'm at the liquor store. I gotta go in and get this. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Let's see, what is it? It's 11 o'clock in California. So 11:13 in California. So yeah, I guess people are getting you're running out of liquor right before midnight.
Shit, I know I am. Yeah, I'm on my last one.
Well, and I went to the fraternity events, and I had actually all I had was Coca-Cola, to be perfectly honest with you. And some,
boy, save yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, I've gone to. In fact, I'll go to a fraternity convention. People, it must be a real booze play. I'll go to a fraternity convention. I don't drink at all. Whatever, because I'm basically cheap, and you're in these fancy hotels where the drinks cost 2 arms and 3 legs, and I'd rather just sit there, Diet Dr. Pepper, and and converse with people that I only see once a year in a sober manner.
Yeah.
Oh, hell, we had a convention in Las Vegas, and of course, you had to walk through the casino to get from your rooms to the meeting rooms. So, of course, that's the way they designed it. And hell, I didn't put a single dime into the damn slots or anything in Vegas. Problem with me in Vegas.
Y'all been seeing this stuff with the arm flow?
With the
down there in Florida? What Brandon Morris got it? Yeah. They got cash prizes on their next event. I've been talking with John Hutchinson or Hutchings or whatever the hell, who's along with Brandon Morris. They're always, whenever they do a live, you'll see both of them right there. But yeah, cash prizes, man. And they got a a Palumbo who's got long curly blonde hair, looks like a fucking Cody Wood down there on their promo video they just done and released. I drug Cody's ass in on that conversation. I had to, because it's like, goddamn, Florida has a motherfucker who looks just like Cody, but it ain't Cody. So I had to do that. Come to find out, he's an ex-bodybuilder.
Who's an ex-bodybuilder?
The Cody Wood look-alike.
Oh.
Yeah, down there in Florida. Last name Palumbo. Forget his first name.
I don't know any of those kids.
Kids? These are grown men.
Are they?
Ooh.
People are not driving good by the liquor store. I think some people drive here drunk.
Well, yeah, you gotta get more beer.
Huh?
Gotta get
Goddamn
more
right.
beer.
You'd be surprised what you can do.
Oh, man.
So when are we going to see you again competing, Berger?
Probably Winter Blast. I might pull here in the next couple tournaments from now. We'll see.
In the
When I get
tournament
a hair on my
format, or
ass,
do
I'll
you
pull. I practice every week.
Yeah.
I just got to get my butt back. When I feel like pulling, I work weekends, so it's got to be something important for me to get off too.
Interesting. Just out of curiosity, what's your zodiac sign, brother?
You are so creepy. What the heck?
They asked me
There's
last.
nothing creepy about wanting to know that.
He asked me last week.
Gemini.
I don't know.
Gemini.
Who's a Gemini?
Hi.
When's your birthday?
June 2nd.
June 2nd?
Yep.
Cool.
Well, since Ryan's not here to pick up on this stuff, I have to say thank you to the loyalist luchadors for
hey.
Oh my God.
Chat, and $1 for every hour we've been on. Watch the whole thing. But fornicated, ate popcorn, and showered.
Okay.
Not all at the same time. But
That's a better evening than we had, I'll tell you that.
well, you can fornicate in the shower, I guess, but not with the popcorn.
My pussy been dry this whole podcast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes.
Appreciate the $5.
Yes, thank you much.
I'm very appreciative of that. Those guys are fun.
Yeah, excuse me, Stephanie, for wanting to know people who I get connected with. There's nothing weird about that.
I don't care. I'm just joking with you.
She's just fucking with you, pussy. Don't get wet.
Pussies do get wet, though. You know, you got to stimulate them.
Most of the time.
Yeah, with that high IQ of yours.
Yeah, I can't help but be an intellectual, you know, and observer.
I'll be back.
Being me, basically. You know, Capricorns just can't help themselves.
Well, yeah, in case anybody was wondering there, loyalist luchadors, Sagittarius.
Oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, Luchador. For real. See, you got to keep it entertaining for the Sagittarius. Keep their attention. You got to keep that fire.
I wouldn't know the difference. All I know is since I'm an Aries, we're supposed to be domineering, ordinary sons of bitches. But beyond that, you got me. I have the slightest idea what anybody's supposed to be like from their sign.
I got a feeling, though, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I believe Berger is going to make a comeback. He's going to get back in where he was, and maybe even more.
Never know, man. It'd be good to see. If it happens,
Dude, what kind of recovery you been doing? What kind of recovery you been doing? I know you've been recovering.
Legit by moving. Typical stuff, man.
No, I
can't.
mean, like when the injury happened and what have you. What did you take and everything?
A little bit ibuprofen in the beginning, but not much of that. If anything, compression is a big one. I like compression sleeves.
Yeah, you did the rice, rest, ice, compression, and elevation.
Yeah,
Okay.
of course. That's
You know they got a new one, right? It's called Peace and Love.
Oh yeah.
The acronym.
And what's it for?
You can see it on YouTube. They in the peace one, right? They said don't take any anti-inflammatory medications.
I don't like them.
Swear to God.
Yeah, I don't take them either. I'll take a couple if I'm really, really hurt. Usually only for headaches, but I don't take that shit on a regular. That's for sure.
Yeah.
You need that inflammation to heal.
I thought we were making.
They really encouraged physical, like taking it slow, but then getting reactive again, basically.
Well, that's it, man. Never really stopped moving. I just took it down a notch for a while, and I've been ramping it back up slowly.
Yeah.
I thought we were.
I never had to stop. It wasn't like I was hurt to where I couldn't bend my arm or anything. I just wasn't 100%. Like I could beat most people, but to pull at the top level, I had holes in my arm that those guys would get to. But the average Joe, I could still hustle, But to pull Cody Wood again, I wasn't there after that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing my buddy who passed away really taught me, and I took home with me, really, is you have to be, when you're at that level, you have to be multifaceted. You can't be like Eddie and Wade or whatever, or fucking Kevin Palco and just be an inside puller. You got to know how to, do other shit as well.
Sure.
Cannot be one-dimensional.
So I think that last order dropped off was to Tweaker because it was like a $10 order for the liquor store that was literally across the street. Like he could have walked out his
walked over,
pushed the crosswalk sign. And
Come on, you gotta have a little sympathy for the alcoholic. He couldn't make it.
No, as I walked in the gate, he was like walking down the stairs and whispering, that Tweaker vibe. They were like whispering, like they're afraid someone's gonna hear them. As I scanned his and gave him his alcohol, and he tipped me good on the app, and then he added another tip as I was driving away. It was like so weird. Like I got a message that I got $2 extra on top of the tip.
You must have liked the shake
because you were nice. You gave him a service.
People are so weird. Oh my! I have a story from day before yesterday. This lady got an alcohol order, and I couldn't get into her building. She did not know how to buzz me in, and she insisted that she could not come downstairs because she got the COVID vaccine and it had paralyzed her. And she's like, "I'm gonna try to find a way to get down there." I'm like, okay. So like, I sat there and I'm waiting. Like, there's a little bench across from the gate, and there's trees all around. All of a sudden, a gigantic bug out of the tree fell in my hair, and I'm like, forget this, I'm out of here. And I got in the car, and then she called me back up. She's like, I'm sending my neighbor down with my passport. And I was like, yeah, I can't take that. But he comes down, and I walk with him back up the elevator to her house, and she's not paralyzed at all. And she looks like a tweaker with like scabs on her face. And she'd already promised me for all that drama, she was going to give me an extra tip. And after I gave her alcohol, I was like, that's okay. Don't worry about the tip. Just give me like a 5-star. And she's like, hold on, I'll give you a tip. And she comes back with a 10, a 5, and 5 1s. And they were all wet. And I was like touching it, and it was like so gross. I was like, what did she even do to this money? And I'm never gonna forget that weird lady, like making up the whole story and ordering alcohol and then going up there, and the bug was like this big, a huge bug. It like fell in my hair as I was sitting there. Such a weird night last night. Yeah. I was like, can I even put this money in the ATM? Like, I guess I went to McDonald's and spent it. I was like,
it's actually kind of interesting you're sharing these stories, because I'm like wondering if they do an Uber over here for alcohol.
The DoorDash, I get alcohol from the liquor store, the grocery store, Walgreens, and I think that's it. But they
Yeah,
have,
over here in Georgia, they're all closed.
well, they have like one Walgreens is still open 24 hours, and it's right in the heart of my favorite neighborhood. And it's always interesting over there. Like never a dull moment. Like for sure, tweakers
Wow.
and and not safe, but because I feel like it's my neighborhood, I still feel safe there. You know what I mean? Like I sure hope I wouldn't have
Yeah,
to
you
get.
just got to know how to carry yourself, basically.
Oh, I had to the other day. Some tweaker guy was like hiding behind, like he was clearly staring at me. My car, he's on the other side of the parking thing at the Walgreens, and like kind of lunged at me, and I like, well, I'm just gonna grab my car key. I guess that would be my weapon, and I'm gonna stand up and use my size and my attitude to make him go away. And he sure did run away. But probably the worst part about thinking about having to get in a fight with a homeless person is, what if you bleed? What if they have HIV? They probably have scabies and lice. What if I beat him up and that police camera's right there and I get in trouble for beating him up too bad? Like those kinds of things, like you just really don't want to deal with it or like even have that even around you. And
Sound like a
so,
Virgo.
no. So the crazy, there is, okay, you guys, is it story time?
Do it.
Go ahead.
So, thank you. Um, so I love to go to the Walgreens, and it's like the shop and deliver orders, and it's crazy there, and there's a lot of homeless and different kinds of crazy people there. And there's this one lady who works there, and she's fearless. She catches people shoplifting, she throws them out, she doesn't care. And I definitely feel safe when she's there. And she loves talking. She's talking a lot. Well, there's a regular crazy man who goes there all the time, and he is always doing something weird. And the last thing that he did before she like threw him out forever was he was going around in the parking lot with peanut butter on his dick, rubbing his dick on people's cars. And they called the police and they didn't do anything about it. And then when I came in, it was like probably like last month, she was like, oh my God, the peanut butter guy is back. And I was like, really? And she's like, yeah, we chased him off. And I got my order and I'm walking towards the front door and I'm about to walk out. And I thought it was him because there was a man standing there and he had like a plastic bag over his body, a clear plastic bag with a hole for his head, just over his arms down. The bag was over him and he was just staring at me, like right next to the door where she couldn't see him. And I walked back in, I was like, oh my God, I think it's a peanut butter man. She came out, she's like, oh no, that's a different one. So I never actually got to meet the peanut butter guy. But they have the blue police camera out there in the parking lot now. So he was probably like the creepiest one, but I didn't get to see him. And I don't think anyone really actually scared me there.
Oh, peanut butter.
Yeah, isn't that gross? But that lady is so tough. Like she's always scaring them away. And if there's something going on outside, I want to get in the store, look around to see where she's at because I know she's of my. And there was this new guy working there, and he's like a skinny guy that looks like he would go hide if something happened. And when I one night, and I was like, "Are you having a better time working? Is your job easier yet?" Because he didn't know where anything was on the shelf, and he was really slow and looked like kind of special, maybe. And I told him, I was like, "I'm sorry, I was wishing that other lady with the big eyebrows, because she has paint on her eyebrows real big. I'm like, I wish the lady with the big eyebrows was here because she makes me feel safe. I feel like she would jump over the counter to beat someone's ass to protect me, and that you would go and hide." And he just stared at me like he didn't even answer because he knew it was true. Anyway, some
If you're talking, but you're breaking up.
stories happen.
Well, I have two comments. Comment number one, I told you folks that Stephanie is known for very interesting food stories, whatever. And once again, she comes through. And comment number two is that they'd bloody well better not start delivering alcohol in Georgia, or Eric will be pulling 242. You hear me there, Eric?
He's probably
He disappeared.
sleeping.
Oh, he disappeared again.
Yeah, where'd he go?
Yeah, looks like it. Try to check the top 15 list to see if he's on it.
No, that's a possibility.
Why does anybody even care about that?
And then which top 15 list?
Yeah.
There's 5 of them.
Right.
Not 5, but
I'll tell you, the opportunities that came to me once I was on that list, I mean, ladies just taking their panties off every time I walk by, like, he's on the list. It was amazing. I got like job offers because I was on the list.
So we're now at 5 hours and 54 minutes. How long are we going to drag this out tonight, folks? What do you think?
Yeah, I'm about there, man. I was going to say, if y'all want to keep it up, that's cool, but I'm about to get off of here.
Yeah.
Since Ryan disappeared, I guess it's, I'm the one that you're not an admin for this, are you? No, so
No, not yet.
To end it. But,
yep, it's on you, Dave.
Well, let's go till 6 hours. We got another 5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes. Within that 5 minutes, I'll get out of here.
But yeah, I probably should get some sleep so I can get up in the morning and say, I don't know. It depends on how many people. They were taking a poll as to how many people are going to show up at Harrisburg tomorrow. If it's like 3 or 4, I don't know. It's almost like it's not worth it. On the other hand, it's really not that much farther to go out by way of Harrisburg and rather than go up the Northeast Turnpike and out 80. But because I told dudes out there in Oil City I'd be there before 8 or before 9. So I don't know if we're going to be at his house pulling or go to the gym, because the gym was a little bit nervous about putting a table in the place. But it's one of these 24-hour, key card type gyms. We can get in.
Sure.
But
everybody's always sketchy about it at first. They don't understand it.
But especially since everybody that gets into the place has to, sign a waiver anyway.
Right.
But hell, the one dude tonight, one of the alumni at the fraternity thing, was talking about apparently he's gotten into slap contests. I said, thank you. I think I'll pass.
Yeah, it's one I say fuck you to. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm. But
never heard you do that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna slap this goodbye button. Catch y'all later.
Alrighty, see you in a bit. Okay. Fuck that guy. So, is it just me at the moment, or is Stephanie, or you just Stephanie's going dark? Oh, there's Eric is back. You missed
just had to use the bathroom.
I was talking about you and you missed it. Talking about you and you missed it.
What'd you say? You talking bad about me?
Well, I just said that they better not start delivering alcohol in Georgia, or you're going to be pulling 242. Since you already
I'm going to tell you right now, whenever I get good and buzzed and everything, I get cravings, man, to eat. And I wind up either eating, number one, a lot of tuna, because I know what it does for tendon strength and what have you, or salmon. But if I don't have that, I will seriously eat like some ramen noodles. I'll go back to prison eating and shit, or I'll grab a box of macaroni and cheese.
Well, I would spend 35 bucks in the dollar store in the Dollar Tree the other day, where everything's $1.25. Because what I get there, they have the sardines for $1.25, tuna for $1.25, canned mackerel for $1.25.
Good stuff.
I got some panko breadcrumbs.
Mackerel is excellent.
Yeah, I'll go to Dollar Tree. One of them, Dollar Tree or whatever. Used to be everything was $1.
Yep, mackerel, tuna, salmon, all those tendon related. I've done my research.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I went breezing through the Dollar Tree for I think it was $35 worth of mainly canned fish, but
You know what's crazy though? Here recently, I've known of Kali Muscle on YouTube. His infamous video where he's acting like he's in jail or prison and shit. He's got the uniform on and everything, and he's whipping up. He's doing a video on a high protein, high carb meal that we would do in prison, and he is so right because it's ramen noodles, multiple ramen noodles, tuna, and oysters.
Okay, yeah, oysters are very good.
You will get so big, excluding the oysters and the tuna, you will get seriously big and gain a lot of weight just eating a ramen noodle. I've seen it. Swear to God, even in county jail, motherfucker will be on a regular diet of just eating one like a day.
Mm-hmm. Well, I usually don't do the ramen.
You're going to gain a lot of weight.
A good bit of pasta, macaroni, but not the ramen. But,
yeah.
But, yeah.
And then I've seen those same guys who were eating like that, with the ramen noodles and the damn honey buns, tuna, whatever. And then they get on the low and they ain't eating like that no more. I've seen them seriously shred a lot of weight.
Well, usually my breakfast, not always, but a lot of times I'll have throw some spinach in the pot and then spinach and
oh yeah, that's good for blood flow, along with beets.
Well, yeah, occasionally if I make beets, what I'll do is I'll boil the crap out of them and then chop them up and throw them in with make a pickled beet with cinnamon and ground cloves and vinegar. I think what the else goes in that? Sugar, vinegar, ground cloves, ground cinnamon, and I forget what else. But I usually take the position though that anything with more than 3 ingredients is too much trouble. But whatever.
Yeah, and no lie. Before this time period, I was like a steak a week and a can of beets a week, along with greens too. But what I like to do with beets, at least once a week, I will buy me a whole can of sliced beets from Kroger, and I will mix it with a whole can of minestrone soup and a thing of tuna, and I will eat that once a week.
Okay, Jody, thank you. Listening to the beginning of the show, Tim Talmadge has indeed done a pay-per-view. It was the 2022 Arizona State Championships. No, thank you, Chief. I didn't hear the beginning of the show myself, Jody, because I was at a fraternity event over in New Brunswick with Rutgers, chapter at Rutgers. But good. It's to know. Yeah. In any.
I'm going to check that guy out on YouTube for real.
Oh yeah, no, he's a very nice, very popular podcast. Problem out there, they said, is that he really has to travel because they really don't have that many tournaments in Oregon. I mean, he is a very good one.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Bend to Oregon a year, but they really have to travel to, get the competition.
Yeah. That Northwest territory, yeah, I can see that happening. The thing about Oregon is it's just west, if I remember, of California.
No, north.
I'm wondering how far away he is from that Petaluma, where arm wrestling was born.
First place, Oregon is north of California, not west, but Pacific Ocean is to the west, but north of California. But
north. Yeah,
Petaluma is North California, but no, California's big. Long.
It's pretty
and so,
far. It's pretty far from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if we're like I say, I know he's a tournament in Bend. I'm not sure if he was from Bend, but just I'm sitting here with my handy dandy little phone next to me. Let's see, what does it say here? Bend, Oregon to Petaluma, California. Petaluma, California is, and I quote, let's go there. My phone, oh God, 8 hours. 7 hours, 51 minutes.
Oh my God.
486 miles. Yep.
I remember driving almost 5 hours just to go to this last tournament I went to. That was Hawkinsville, Georgia, to fucking over there in Spring Hill, Florida. I remember driving over there and I took a picture right outside the gym. I let Paul Italia know I'm here. Memories. Memories.
So why don't you like politics?
No. Don't misunderstand. Well, no, I'll say this. I do, but I don't like him. And there's reasons for that. And I've said this, obviously, on this channel, I believe, last week and what have you, but I trust him as far as I can throw him. And just out of that, just seeing the shit that he's done with Berger, I mean, I don't know. All I see with Paul Italia is some rich-ass motherfucker trying to fucking get 1 million subscribers and shit and this, that, and the third. I don't see a motherfucker who's really serious about being on the board, figuratively, trying to be a top puller and stuff. I see a motherfucker who's trying to get with all these arm wrestling guys, trying to start a business and stuff. And if that is the case, he doesn't need to be an arm wrestler. He needs to be a promoter. He needs to get a business going.
Well,
that would probably more or less suit him anyways.
Well,
but he's coming out here and he's calling out guys like Jeff Side, who's not even a fucking arm wrestler for a 5K super match. That's fucking stupid.
The only question is now is once he hears this recording, what's he going to call you out for?
He can call me out for anything. I'm not going to accept the match because I'm not at his level, obviously.
I thought you were.
But I tell you what, if and when, God willing, if I get to that level, oh, he's going to hear from me. But by that time, it ain't going to matter. He's going to have some things going on and this, that, and the third. I mean, you can imagine it. You're an intelligent guy, Dave. I mean, you know how these rich motherfuckers work a little bit. You've been around. He's not a real arm wrestler.
Arm wrestling, Eric.
Say that again?
How long have you been arm wrestling?
I've only been technically training and arm wrestling wise just over a year.
Okay.
Just over a year.
Well, you'll catch up if you put in the work.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying earlier on this thing is like, obviously, with my, and I don't do it 24/7. I only drink after I get home from work and stuff, but I know I could get down to 170 something pounds easy, but I like to drink. So I'm having to look myself in the mirror, figuratively speaking, every fucking day because like I said earlier too, my buddy Mason put me on the spot a couple days ago with a text message that when I really started reflecting on it, I started looking inwards and stuff because it's a good question. He basically asked me, what do you want to achieve with this? What do you want to do? What are your goals? And I came up with a few right off the rip. But like I said, when I really started thinking about it, it really kind of hit home with me because I know physically I could be doing a lot better than I am right now. And I'm pretty fit. I'm no slouch, other than the fact that I got a little bit of a gut. And I'm the heaviest that I've ever been in my 35 years of living. I've never even been close to this. I am 204 last I seen the other day.
Oh, I want to see your neck. Show your neck. You have a pencil neck?
My neck?
Definitely.
Let's see if I can get
I
one.
can tell you definitely need to work on that. Start there. Start with your neck and your traps.
Oh,
and your back.
start taking them steroids so he can get a bigger neck.
No, start going to the gym and working all your muscles. Do some deadlifts. You'll definitely get a better. Look at my neck. I have almost a 17-inch neck. That's from deadlift. Definitely. Deadlifts. Trap bar. Shrugs. Rows. Do them all. Put in the work. And I got to go. I'll be back.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. If we're not here, we might be here. I might be getting off, but okay, depending on when you come back. Bye.
Yeah. I hear advice and everything, but John Brzenk is a prime example of somebody who doesn't need to do all what she said, basically. It's not about muscle strength in arm wrestling. It's about the tendon and technique strength.
Well, yes and no. I mean, yes, to a degree that's so, but you still, even if your muscle strength is defensive, but no, I would disagree with you there. It's let's put it this way: muscle strength obviously is not a be all and end all, because that's why otherwise the sport would be dominated by by power lifters, and it's not. Or but
yeah, guys roided out on steroids and stuff.
No, but no, I'm not necessarily on steroids, because here once again, steroid, depending on what you're taking, really could be rather dangerous for pulling, because steroids generally will strengthen your muscles beyond the capacity of the tendons to take the strain, and basically you'll have a situation where we've seen this. I mean, hell, one of the earlier tournaments I went to, we were looking at this dude, and I mean, he was just jacked, and looked at the person I was standing there with. He said, "Juice, yeah, whatever." Gets up in his first match, he blew out a bicep, but or blew up a bicep tendon, but because tendons just don't, just don't keep up with the the muscle strength.
Yeah, opposed to steroid use as opposed to like growth hormone release, I have done some Google studies. Come to find out, testosterone can actually harden tendon ligaments. Come to find out, which is very interesting to me.
Well, then see, the thing is,
so guys who are keeping their testosterone level in check and everything is a good thing.
But see, once again, depending on what your goal is, will affect what drugs you want to take. Like a bodybuilder really is not necessarily interested in power; they're interested in hypertrophy, and so hypertrophy and symmetry. But whatever.
Yeah, the aesthetic beauty of the body.
So what are you off? You're out of camera range. What are you off? Having some more tuna there, or what? But
no, I'm actually picking the tuna out of my teeth right now.
Okay, well, thank you for not doing that for us. But now, while you were away the one time, we said to Berger, I said that what we were going to do is get to at least 6 hours, where we're now at 6 hours, 12 minutes, and 13 seconds. So I'm thinking one of these, it's not going to, you're not going to hear that much longer. In fact, I don't know if Ryan Grondin, Ryan, you still there? If you're there, send something in the chat, or as I will remove you. It'll just because we won't be on for that much longer anyway. But yeah, I really
he's probably messing with his wife right now.
I really am looking for like I really would like to try to. Well, I'd like to actually try to come down there and work out sometime pulling in 4 states. 4 states in that area I've never pulled in. are Georgia, Alabama, Tennessee, and Kentucky. If I hit all 4 of them, fine. If I can't, I can't. But yeah,
Yeah,
whatever.
Georgia, definitely Alabama. Alabama, that's where the Bama Bull is and everything.
In Alabama
Yeah.
last summer when I was doing the tour through Mississippi, but a friend from New York, upstate New York, moved to Mobile. I was hoping to go over and pull with him, which would have gotten me into Alabama, but he was just working 60 hours a week, and so he basically couldn't do it. So I never did get into Alabama, but pulled every state east of the Mississippi except those 4. Plus, never been in Michigan, Wisconsin, Maine, or Rhode Island for pulling. I've been in all states, but I've never been in pulling in any of them.
Gotcha.
So whatever. Not that it really matters, but I like to get around. So
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get with Cody and them and let them know, and they'll say what they want to say. But I'm make sure we got something going on when you come into town for real.
Mm-hmm.
As best I can, you know, because I like I said, I'm nobody for now.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well,
I'm just a fanboy.
Mm. Well, I'll tell you what. Just dump Ryan out of this, but yeah, I think let's see, it's pushing. Yeah, if I can get to bed by 3, 3, I could. I think of the alarm set for 9. Well, I can do that occasionally, but I really think it might be time. We're 21 people, which is remarkable. But we really haven't seen any comments for. Let's see, 34, 44, 50 for almost a half an hour, except for Jody was. What the hell time is it? 52, almost a half hour ago. So some people apparently are still running live, but of the 21, we haven't had any comments in the chat for a half an hour. So I think it is time to pull the plug on the night. So
pull it.
So have a for those of you who are still watching, if any, lovely seeing you as always. But I'm going to attempt to get some sleep. So this is now 2:53 a.m. on the East Coast. So whatever. Well, good seeing you again. And all they say, let's see. In fact, next week, let me think. Next week's the 20th. Let's see what the hell, 20th. Yeah, actually, 20th I should be around. 2 weeks from now, maybe not, but yeah, I should be on next week. So whatever. All right. Well, take care, and we'll be seeing y'all. Okay. There's Stephanie just came back. Oh, Stephanie. Yes. Hi, Stephanie. We're about to leave. So since it is almost 3 o'clock on the East Coast, but good seeing you as always, and hope to see you in person sometime in the near future.
Yeah, that'd be great.
All righty. Good night, all.
Good night.
Good night.